Last week I heard clicking sounds from the nearby alley. Now the whole world's on lockdown. Wonder how the hell I missed it. Soldiers block my district. But there's a glossy back door in my parents' basement. I slip into it, avoiding the barren wasteland. Don't want to end up a statistic. I'll be gone for the spring. Mama, don't say a thing. My long journey won't put you in danger. Lock me up in my room. Still gonna pack things up and sneak out to Hyrule. I'll explore the Great Plateau with my mask off. Beetle stores raking in profits like Tesco. Lock me up, leave me, it's not so bad. I'm gonna hit the ball down the streets of Novigrad. Nothing's changing under quarantine orders. Everything is never closing its borders. Lock me up, it's alright. Lock me up, leave me here, I don't mind. And while we hide, blood flies might swarm the city, spreading the tyrant virus outside. Trust me, I've already seen that. Think I should move to Greenland. So lick me, barnacle, hug me, my buddy head crab. I'm safe and sound, hanging round with my city 17 friends till the quarantine ends. I'll stay home the whole spring. Mama won't say a thing. Gaming now is officially healthy. Lock me up in my room. I'm gonna pack things up and sneak out to Hyrule. Then to Skyrim, maybe even to Lordran. Dying right after respawning is so fun. Lock me up, leave me, it's not so bad. Police won't beat me up, Chronica will instead. Netherrealm's not under quarantine orders. Kept the distance but still ended up quarter. Lock me up, it's alright. Lock me up, I'll stay put, I don't mind. I might spend decades in this shelter before escaping to post-apocalyptic lands. So bring me pizza, Mr. Bridges, and some toilet paper. Don't worry, I won't shake your hand. Lock me up in my room. Still gonna pack things up and sneak out to Hyrule. I'll explore the Great Plateau with my mask off. Beetle stores raking in profits like Tesco. Lock me up, leave me, it's not so bad. I'm gonna hit the pubs down the streets of Novigrad. Nothing's changing under quarantine orders. Reading is never closing its borders. Whoa, lock me up. You better lock me up, lock me up. Whoa, whoa. Lock me up, it's not so bad. Lock me up, it's not so bad. Nothing's changing under quarantine orders. Reading is never closing its borders. Lock me up, it's alright. Lock me up, leave me here, I don't mind.
This is a song about soft drinks and nothing else. Get your mind out of the gutter. Hey guys, are your lips dry? Any desiccated ladies try to get by? Oh, the best way for the girls and the boys to come together and enjoy a little moisture. So you're waiting on the mate that's 1 million. In combination ain't the way that you envision. You say you're strange, but baby, shed your inhibitions and let your taste slip into something aluminium.
Elegant and eloquent and so effervescent. Subtle bubbles in my stubble feeling ever so pleasant. Never thought I'd find a girl with such a delicate essence. For you with the meal deal, the delicatessen. So you're sitting in the fridge with a twinkle. Are you a multi-pack can or are you single? A little sipping in the spritz isn't simple. I'm just finna get my finger in your ring pull. So slot your pennies in the vending machine of love and take that dizzy little mink that you've been dreaming of. If you curse with the thirst of a lonely man, you can get your juices flowing with some only cans. Every glamorous can has a heart to fill, so I hope that you can handle 330 mil. Get lost in the froth as the foam expands. Get your loving while you're glugging at some only cans. Now you've seen other Payside galleries, but none of those girls taste like raspberries. So if you think we're just some obscene cannery, all our cans are over 18 calories. So give a spray for some flirtatious behavior. That come here, the hiss is what you came for. We've been brewing up a plethora of flavors. Say we're crude, you can never say we're tasteless. So if you drink it straight or with a mixer, bring a Mr. or a Mrs. home for dinner. Everybody's got a different fizzle in that spritzer. What's the matter what ingredients are on your sticker? I haven't met you all, but it's contextual. You're all impeccable, if it's consensual. If you're ace, then mid-pan flexible. End of the day, we are all sexual. So slide your pennies in the vending machine of love and take that dizzy little mink that you've been dreaming of. If you curse with the thirst of a lonely man, you can get your juices flowing with some only cans. Every glamorous can has a heart to fill, so I hope that you can handle 330 mil. We can semi-guarantee that we won't be banned. Get your loving while you're glugging on some only cans. Maybe fizzy, but I'll spit a little candor. Sure it's sticky, but we'll let the spillage after. There's only one appetite can for Landras. Snap it with the candy, with your candy camera. Can I can, yes I can. All the cans you can, all kind of candy can. The manly candy camera. Ain't your news, grabbing noodles, ain't your noodle in the can food. Mexican cans to Cancun. Scandalously scantily clad in the candies and the canting at you. Camping with the Scandinavian can. And there can't be alone in the canyon with your can boo. Share a cannoli with Italian cans on the canals before a candlelit dance. The cans are off the Canterbury for a candy.
Are you happy? Are you happy?
The Cantabrian canoritas and cantinas with fans on the Canary Islands. Drip canasta till you're down to your hands on your companion, bust over your hand down. These Cantonese cheeses are your creamiest stands. So go over to Cambodia. You can let the local flavor flow over you. Getting down with the hard brown chrome in you. Love has never been so sodium. Can looking like a snack, that's a kind of bait. Campaigning like Barack, that's a candidate. Can sweet on your tongue, that's a candy cane. Can rockin' them guns, that's a cannonade. Feel that can in your heart, that's a cannula. Can't send disregard, that's a canister. Inquisitive can, that's a canvasser. Insensitive cans, cantankerous. So slot your pennies in the vending machine of love and take that dizzy little mink that you've been dreaming of. If you curse with the thirst of a lonely man, you can get your juices flowing with some only cans. Every glamorous can has a heart to fill, so I hope that you can handle 330 mil. Hey, don't touch, just hold the can. Get your loving while you're glugging on some only cans. So download Only Cans, the app for soda lovers. It's got very high ratings. No, sorry, it's very hydrating. My mistake.
I'm very sorry you had to see that. And an even greater apology to my patrons that you now have your names irrevocably attached to it. Only Cans is a free game, now available on Steam, directed by a dear friend of mine. So when I was asked if I'd compose a theme song for it, I did what any good friend would do, and made a wholesome song about soft drinks. And nothing else. If you enjoyed the song, please get help. But after that, also like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell. You can check the playlist for more songs, the Patreon, the merch store. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I've got to go. The bubble machines made everything so sticky. Oh, God.
Gonna use y'all as a bubble machine. That's right, I'll heckin' do it. Don't test me. Pop. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Kitty Corn stream where the Kitty Corn does Kitty Corn things. I am your host, Oris Alanis. Oh my god. Turok, thank you again for the re-up. The subscription, that's the word. Oh my god. 1 more month and you'll be at 4 years. Oh my god. 4 entire years. That's a lot of wasted time and money. That's for sure. Aura, watch out. Watch out for Days Nuts. Got him. Wait a second. Yeah. Wow. Ollie hates me. Ollie always switches me from 3D to 2D. Ollie hates me. Man. How dare. How heckin' dare. Ugh. Wow. That fucking timing. As soon as I just like spawned in. Bruh. What an asshole. Thank you for the head pat. Excuse me. Ababa. Oh my god. But yeah, I figured today I would just do some videos to start things off, you know. See how that goes. Abu dabba, abu dabba dabba, abu dooby dooby, abooby dooby doo. Beeby dabba, a baba deeby, a dooby dooby, a booby da baba de beep boo. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Gotta remove stuff from my watch later list. Because I watched it. And it is now later. Only a few of these actually counted as being watched. Because YouTube hates me. Yay. Anyways. Meow. How are y'all doing today? Turek, how you doing? Ollie, how you doing? Max, how you doing? Oh my god. Bunch of heckin' cute nerds. Wow. Scatman's World. Are you stuck in Scatman's World? That sounds annoying. How do you deal with that? Like, bruh. My dude. How do you deal with it? Oh my god. Well, I'll drink to that. Using Kelly as a pillow. Tell her I say hi. The weird ass kitty corn that you're friends with says hi. I'm also the only kitty corn you're friends with. I'm also the only kitty corn, friend or not. Yeah. Howdy, Gilhead. How? Anonymous Gearhead, more like dangerous forehead. Got him. Yeah, I got nothing. Anyways, what say we watch some vidges? Oh. Yeah. Habba-dabba-dabba. Habba-ba-dooba-dooba. Hadabba-dibba-dibby. Oh.
I know this might sound crazy, guys, but
Alright.
another YouTuber or another streamer,
YouTuber
another
Bank won't
content
let you
creator
withdraw money.
has created a financial apparatus that
Hi, Kelly.
functions as a scam. I know. I think this is the first time it's ever happened.
Today we're talking about a bank promoted by YouTubers that's now become a casino and users can't get their money out.
This video is sponsored by Yada Savings.
Yada, why
Okay, that's a little bit different. So they're sponsored by it. They're not actually starting it. Okay, let's finish the rest of it.
YOTTA.
Savings?
The Yada Savings app, maybe you saw a couple people talk about this.
Yes, I have seen people talk about Yada recently.
Hey, my name's Daniel. My wife and our family has 18,000 in Yada
Bruh.
that we can't get out.
Why wouldn't you just put it in like Bank of America or like Wells Fargo?
Well, see, the problem is most banks nowadays, they're doing this thing where anyone that's like doing commissions or whatever for lewd content, they don't want that money. They don't want that money. Yeah, that's basically it. They don't want your money if it comes from 18 plus sources for whatever reason, even though it's legitimate work. Like, even if you're just drawing, it's kind of messed up. Like, PayPal and MasterCard, they both will, like, stop you from making purchases at 18 plus sites. If you know what I mean. Wink. I can't wink with this model.
Would put it in there.
$60,000
Chase
frozen
Bank,
up in Yada.
$15,440.06 frozen in Yada.
7,270.60.
I mean, to be fair, I've used an app that's froze 30 grand from me, and I still didn't get that fucking money back. But that's because they thought I was money laundering. That was a little bit, it's a little bit different.
$583.
$98,000
frozen in Yoda.
What app though? I tell y'all, it wasn't Cash App. I use Cash App now. It's never froze my account for money laundering, not even once. I'll take every fucking Cash App sponsor I can get.
Well, maybe this model is.
No, that's not. It actually, we did.
How
have
you
an app
doing,
for them.
Reaper?
But, like, I'll tell y'all that right now. I use that.
Don't
app
fear
all
the
time.
Reaper.
Never froze my account for money laundering.
4,000, give or take, frozen? $46,699.
Holy crap.
Damn,
Yeah, it's a disaster,
$46,000.
and we're
That's a lot
going to
of
break
money.
down what happened.
Okay.
Let's start with the basics. A few years ago, Yada Savings advertised itself as a
Play the no-lose lottery.
The heck?
I'm gonna be real. Yes, obviously there should be accountability.
Thank you for the lurk.
But if you put your money in something that says you were in a no-lose lottery, you played yourself. You did. You should not have done that. You dumb. You dumb as hell. You stupid as fuck. What are you doing? What are you thinking?
lottery.
I enjoy being cute.
You get a lottery ticket by
Reaper,
saving money
you cute
rather
cutie
than
that cutes
spending.
cutely.
Wait, what?
YouTubers, where you'd get a lottery ticket by saving money rather than spending it. It's called gamified savings, and some.
Of course it's gamified savings, and of course they want to give you that because they're probably using that as a tool so they can use your money to invest it and then collect money off of the interest that the investments create. So they're trying to create a reward structure around investing more money into the bank. That's obviously like a bank, yeah, but like it's the gamification is new, just like a bank, yeah, exactly, right.
Some took it beyond a sponsorship and bought equity in the company because they liked the idea that much. The most viral example of this was Graham Stephan, who claimed that I bought a bank.
I decided to invest an undisclosed amount, and now I can officially say I am a small owner in Yada Bank.
Now these videos are deleted, as Yada has become more than a harmless savings app, and users can't get their money out. But to understand
why not just give people their money? I don't understand. Hopefully CoffeeZilla can help me understand. Why don't we just give people their money? Just be like, oh, oops, that's my bad. All right, we'll just give you your money. But where is it? Where'd the money go?
It was a scam. It's almost like it was a scam all
Go back
along.
to when they demanded an apology from me back in 2022. They made a brief appearance in a video called The Most Evil Business in the World, and for some reason they didn't like the cameo.
I wonder why.
They said, quote, given these false claims, we would like you to issue a statement in a video clarifying that your claim that Yada is a scam is false and misleading. Now, I never said that exactly, so I didn't apologize, but I found the next bit a bit more baffling.
Scusi.
They tell me, quote, you could also conduct an interview with Adam Moelis, the co-founder and CEO of Yada, if you wish.
How convenient.
Which I found odd. Either way, I decided to today
Well,
take
they're
them
just trying to get more people, get their name out there. I think that's really what their goal is. By the way, for context, Steven was advertising FTX for every video whenever they weren't charged. Well, what a surprise.
up on their offer 2 years later when I checked back in on Yada and found customers' accounts have been frozen and their website looked more like a casino than a no.
Wait, what?
Bruh.
This is a no-lose.
Holy
no
crap.
Lose? Well, like, okay, let me do some.
What
logic
is
here,
this
though,
bullshit?
Right? So if it's a no-lose lottery, and you get 0.4 of your investments back, so if you put $100 into this pachinko machine, and it's no lose, and you get 0.4 back, that means you get $40 back. What happened to the $60? The world will never know.
Lose lottery. On their app, Yada now offers roulette, dice, blackjack
Right.
that you can lose money on. Now, honestly, I was shocked by this.
Well, how
This
could
is
you lose money? I thought you said you can't, I thought it says no lose. How could you lose money? That doesn't make sense.
the same company that's saying play the no-lose lottery, regular lottery.
No, that's different. Maybe it's a no lose lottery, but this is a casino game, so you can lose this one, but you can't lose the lottery. The question is define winning.
Who needs
No,
money,
it's define
right?
losing.
The only one not losing is Yada, because they got all those people's money.
Or scams, they prey on innocent people. Now they're offering gambling. So, of course, I reached out to the CEO, and he told me Yada is not actually gambling. Quote, we decided to pivot the business into sweepstakes earlier this year. Sweepstakes is not gambling. We worked extensively with lawyers in the space to build out the program. Now, I don't know which lawyer told Yada blackjack isn't gambling, but it's time to get your money back. All Yada is...
Do people buy this shit?
Yeah, apparently.
And this is the reason why, like, this is crazy to me. How do you... Actually, I know why people buy this. I'm going to tell you guys why. The reason why they buy this, and like by buy, I mean like, you know, buy into, right? As in like believe. They believe this shit because they want to. They want to believe it because they are
True facts.
desperate.
is really doing is running a loophole. The CEO says you can't actually buy Yada Cash, but this is a very sneaky claim because one way to get Yada Cash
Is to
is
invest
by
money,
putting
right? Put money in.
tokens on the app. These tokens
I have a chart for this. Yeah, I have an image for this.
Whoa. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Accurate.
You guys understand the difference here? That's real cute.
are pointless, except that they come with free Yada Cash. Spend $10, get 13 free Yada Cash
There it
to
is.
gamble with. The more you spend, the more free Yada Cash you get. It's really just a stupid loophole to claim that this is all.
Okay, so you can spend money and you get the money. Okay, so you're spending... All right, yeah. That's a Yada bullshit, bro. It sure is.
Reaper's a cutie.
Sweepstakes and that blackjack dice.
Oh, you know who else is a cutie? This is a freebie. Kelly's a cutie. Try, go ahead and give Kelly some head pats for me. Good job.
And roulette are somehow not gambling, which is, of course, ridiculous. But most interesting, I think, is the admission from the Yada CEO that, quote, yes, this is at odds with the initial mission to encourage savings. The savings-based business model wasn't working, so we decided to pivot.
You can make your own... What does this say? You can make your own moral judgment of whatever you want, and that's fine. Well, it's not really a moral judgment, right? It's like a logical conclusion. If the only way then that you can obtain the currency is by spending currency. Then you have to spend money to get the currency, and the money can then be redeemed for currency. That's gambling. Based off of this argumentation, using chips at a casino
Good job, Turok.
would be
Good
the
job.
same thing, and therefore it would not be gambling. Like, you can technically get some free coin by writing them a mail since it's a sweepstakes. The currency can't be redeemed for money. They don't let you. Well, then why do you have the money? Why do you? What is the currency? You don't get the money back. Well, then why do you get the money? What does the cash do? What's the purpose to having it and spending it and betting it?
Pivot. But pivot to what? To the exact thing your system was designed to fight stupid lotteries that waste people's money, and you pivot to just getting people hooked on actual gambling? Is that it?
Yeah.
It's like me starting a methadone clinic only to pivot to selling heroin because that's where the real money is.
Well, it makes sense, right? I mean, you build up a customer base of people that have been taken advantage of by a system, and then
True.
you start using the system that took advantage of them against them, because it's like, basically, it's like if a lion is like imagine if you're a lion and you want to make a support group from other gazelles that can't outrun lions. I feel like this would be a very profitable venture in the long term. You know? Like, this seems extremely like, very, very positive. Always been a line. Yeah, that's amazing. Exactly, yeah. That's so predatory of truth. Why, there it is.
Ridiculous, and I told their CEO as much. And to my surprise, he responded asking me for help. Quote, "You can make your own moral judgment of whatever you want, that's fine, but the issue that matters is that our customers haven't been able to access their funds for nearly 3 weeks. I think you can help." And honestly, he's right. I do want to help Yotta's customers not getting their money, but I can't ignore that Yotta is a savings app that became a casino, the exact thing
Well, I mean, again, like, it's just convenient, right? Because if you already have people investing their money here, they don't have to worry about giving the casino. It's like if Bank of America started a casino, this would be pretty convenient because you've already got all your money there, so you don't need to worry about transferring it.
they were fighting, and that's disgusting.
Yeah.
2, YouTubers brought people into a financial product that is now broken, and rather than address it, most of them have gone radio silent. Some are deleting their original videos. Now, of course, most of
I think it's hard for a YouTuber to take accountability for what a company does. I think with the guy that obviously purchased ownership, he should take accountability for it because obviously he has accountability for it as an owner of the company. But if you just take a sponsor from something, you can't be directly responsible for everything that sponsor does in perpetuity. I think that's kind of unfair. But deleting the video is definitely a good thing.
these YouTubers who promoted it had no idea Yotta was going to pivot from savings to gambling.
Yeah, that's not fair to them. Like, they can't know that. How could they have possibly known that?
Yeah, it's just like all the people that supported Dragon's Dogma 2 before the monetization system came out. Right? All of the DLC was revealed. It's exactly the same kind of scenario. If you don't have all of the information up front, you can't be held accountable for what you don't know.
Or that users' accounts would be frozen. But this is all the more reason that YouTubers should not be getting in the business of promoting financial products, especially finance YouTubers. I've spoken to a lot of these people.
I think that's probably a good point, and there's definitely a line for that, for sure, but it's also important to keep in mind that anything can pivot to anything as well. Like, there's a lot of different websites that have pivoted to doing something that's, like, bad, like, way later on, and you can't really hold people accountable after the fact because nobody has a crystal ball where they can see the future. But, yeah, whenever you're a finance content creator, it's, like, it's a little bit shady. I disagree. It's on the user's discretion and not be an idiot. Responsibility is determined by the courts. Shaw is getting sued for FTX bads. Yeah, I'm not sure about the specifics. I don't think it's smart to not sponsor a product you don't try yourself. Yeah, but like, what if they tried it and it worked and then the product changed in the future? Are you like proactively accountable for a mistake that's going to happen a year after the sponsorship? I don't think that's fair. How could you like that? That's crazy.
people, they all tell me the same thing. Oh, I feel so bad. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
I had no idea. And that's all fine.
Yeah.
But when people bring up your name as an explicit reason they got into this savings account,
Man,
it
Reaper
starts
over
to
there
ring a
looking
lot more
kind of
hollow.
fishy.
So my brother actually told me
Got
about
him.
it. I'm pretty sure he found it through the Graham video.
That would have been Graham Stephan video.
Graham Steffen's.
Graham Stephan video. Graham Stephan.
I have no idea who that is.
A video.
Graham Stephan, Andre Jek, guys that I like as, financial YouTubers.
Yeah, this is the reason I hold financial YouTubers to a higher standard. Overwhelmingly, I find them to be more influential. Although, I have to say...
Well, it's not that you hold them to a higher standard. It's that they... And I think also, it's not more influential. It's the consequences of their influence are more severe.
True.
So if you're giving somebody financial advice and they're spending a tremendous amount of money on that... Now, I also think that, again, this is always if you're letting a YouTuber tell you what to do, you're an idiot and you kind of, to some degree, deserve to lose your money. There's two different things. I don't feel bad for anybody who invests money into a bank because of a YouTuber that told them to.
Yeah, as a YouTuber, I will tell you to spend your money on me. That's right, gift me all of the monies. Just to donate your entire life savings to me. That was a joke in case it wasn't obvious.
I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for them at all. I think you get what you fucking deserve. However,
Invest in
this does really suck for them. It does.
Stop
Again,
it. Get some
I don't
help.
hold them or anyone else personally responsible.
Yeah, sure.
I hold them all irresponsible for promoting financial products. This is
I think this is fair, right? If CoffeeZilla wants to say
that's
just
fair.
overall it's irresponsible and you shouldn't promote financial products, totally fair for him to say that.
Like promoting Dollar Shave Club, where
Yeah.
people get a product and that's it. If the company goes bust, it doesn't matter. Products are different. You are asking people to put their money somewhere.
Thank you for
can
wasting your
find it. If it goes
points.
bust,
Yep.
People are going to remember you advertised it to them.
That's true.
And if you're uncomfortable with that, if you think your bank might blow
It's
up in 5
100
years,
degrees.
don't
Oh.
promote it. Shill a VPN and have a nice day. But if you
Yikes.
insist on telling people the best place to
Hey.
put their money, you better not
Eh.
get upset.
You son of bitch! How heckin' dare you!
$5 of stonks, please.
SMH, Ollie! SMH! Couldn't just take the joke. You had to actually throw money at me. How dare you? How heckin' dare you? I do appreciate it though. Thank you. You heckin' baka. Yeah, Reaper, good luck. I wish you the best of luck. Stay out of the sun. Try to go somewhere cool if you can. Yeah, when it's really hot out like that, it's really difficult. Holy crap. Hopefully it won't get too much hotter than that because, I read a story the other day that, I think it was somewhere in Mexico. It got to 113 F, right? And then there were monkeys dropping dead out of the trees from heat stroke. That's how fucking bad it was. Yeah.
When they listen. By the way, as I was editing this video, someone released a podcast sponsored by, you guessed it, Yada.
Oh,
This episode
Oh, no.
is brought to you by Yada.
This is despite the fact that currently withdrawals are frozen. And
So you can put the money in.
They probably
It's
just
like
did no
was it
research and
Hotel
just-
California.
What?
You can put the money in, but it can never leave.
now I want to
There it
pivot
is.
myself
Yeah.
and talk about frozen funds, which is a huge
what the
problem
Sigma?
that goes beyond Yada and influencers.
eternally saved,
Since
yeah.
What up,
early May,
Trollface? How you
many
doing?
fintechs, including Yada and Juno and many others,
I think
have
you've
had
been
all
here
their
before.
user funds frozen. Up to 200,000 accounts are affected. And
I remember
it's for
someone
many
with troll in
reasons
their
that
name.
Surprised users. See, most people saw these companies like Yada as banks. Remember, Graham Stephan even said, "I bought a bank."
I just bought a bank.
But this isn't.
Yeah, that would mean it's a bank. People would think it's a
I mean-
bank because he said it was a bank. That makes sense.
Yeah, if it is an app where you can keep your money, deposit money, withdraw money, guess what? That's a bank. PayPal is technically a bank. If you think about it, like, you can put money in, you can take money out, you can spend the money in it. It functions as a bank. PayPal is just internet banking.
Because you can put because if you say it's a bank, they would think it's a bank. Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah.
Quite accurate. These are fintech companies, not banks. They're not holding anyone's money. They're not FDIC
The hell
insured.
does fintech mean?
That's convenient for them that they're not FDIC insured.
Oh.
FDIC is what it's like it was a response to I believe the Great Depression, runs on a bank in the Great Depression, and it says that you can have up to $250,000 in a bank that's federally insured.
Bank they work with that is FDIC insured, and that's where your money is sent to. In this case, the main bank is called Evolve. Normally, this distinction doesn't matter, but when things go wrong, it makes all the difference. So does the distinction that fintech companies like Yada.
Well, then why can't they just get the money from Evolve if the money went to Evolve?
Directly with Evolve, they have a middleman called Synapse. Now, I want you to think of Synapse as an adapter from old tech to new tech.
Okay.
It's kind of like your iPhone dongle. Remember that? Connecting a lightning cable to a headphone jack. That's Synapse, connecting banks to fintech. And I know I'm not exactly an expert on this, so I brought in someone who is to explain what happened, because the next part gets kind of confusing.
My name is Jason Mikula. I spent about over a decade in fintech and banking, including
Jason.
Goldman Sachs. So I have some experience in the sector.
What actually has gone wrong here?
So the sort of proximate cause was on...
You work at Goldman Sachs and you have a mic or a webcam that is from 2009.
Well, maybe he just doesn't spend a lot of time at home.
Saturday, May 11th, Synapse, which is this technology middleware provider or banking as a service provider.
Yeah, he's saving the money. You're right. He's probably investing in the money. Good point.
To what in the court filings is being.
I mean, it's a cute little nook that he's in right now.
Technology middleware provider
Got the
or banking
cactus.
as a service provider revoked Evolve Bank's access to.
Looks like it's
what in the court
inclined,
filings
like
is
there's
being
a
referred
roof
to
or
as
something.
the dashboard, which is basically
Or maybe it's a yacht.
Synapse's IT systems, including actual ledger information. And so when Synapse revoked access to that information on Saturday, May 11th, Evolve functionally froze all of those programs by ceasing to process payments. So Evolve's decision to respond to Synapse revoking that access is what led to users being unable to access their funds beginning on May 11th and continuing through to the present.
People are saying, oh, it's FDIC insured. Why isn't that working?
Yeah, so it is. End users' confusion is entirely understandable, right? One of the great successes of the American banking sector and American banking regulation is that you, generally speaking, don't have to worry about whether or not your money is safe. However, that in this case, and it's not the only case, has engendered some confusion for end users who see FDIC insured and read that as, this is safe. My money's safe. I'm going to get my money back. Why is that not true? Now, what is FDIC insurance and what does it do? It protects depositors, end users, in the event that a bank fails.
It's because the bank hasn't failed.
Right. It's not the bank that failed. It's the middleman that failed.
That's crazy.
I get it.
Oh my God.
A bank has not failed here, and so there is no direct role for the FDIC to step in. If Evolve had failed, the FDIC would step in.
What a well-played
seize the bank,
scam. Holy
and
shit.
sort of figure out the next steps. That's obviously not what's unfolding here.
Right. So if you have money frozen, it is FDIC insured from a bank failure. But in this case, banks haven't failed. It's the in-between layer that has, meaning your funds are stuck until this is fixed. But it's not exactly clear when that will be because Evolve and Synapse can't agree on who owes what. The founder of Synapse
Bruh.
Says it's all in
How
Evolve's
do they
control.
not
We are doing everything
know?
we can to release funds.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Evolve says Synapse's records are wrong. Quote, recent ledgers and data do not align with the actual movement of funds in and out of Evolve. Basically, someone is lying, or even worse, doesn't know what the truth is, and this isn't a disagreement about a few pennies. It's $150 million being argued about. But according to new reporting from The Information,
$150 million. Holy shit.
Holy crap. That's a lot of money.
That's insane.
such discrepancies were known about for at least 2 years before the revoked dashboard and Synapse's bankruptcy, meaning this could have been avoided, but it wasn't, leaving a bankruptcy trustee to pick up the pieces and hundreds of thousands of accounts frozen. And we don't know who owes who what or when. We'll find out. But all I have to say is, who cares? People need their money back.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? And this is like another thing. I'm really glad that he's bringing this up, is that at the end of the day, people put their money in the bank and they can't get their money out of the bank. You can have conversations and it's, oh, well, this is the way that the law is written and it's supposed to be this way and that's the way it is. But at the end of the day, you go and you're like, can I get my money? And they say no. Well, you just got fucking scammed because you can't use your money.
True.
Just passing your money through two different entities before it's actually in the bank leaves more room for exploit? No way. Yeah.
They were told these fintech programs were safe. Now they're stuck. Look, after talking to the people affected, I get it. Banking is complicated, especially as I spoke to Jason. That became super.
I love that, like, especially, it's the same thing as saying in video games, whenever a server breaks down or, like, the servers stop working. Look, guys, making a game is hard. Like, imagine, like, calling fucking Chase Bank, like, yeah, can I get my my money? Yeah. Here's the thing. We got a lot of numbers. And we gotta keep track of so many like, I mean, look. This shit ain't easy, alright?
Well,
so
yeah,
we're gonna figure
Priximus.
it out. We'll let you know what happens.
How you doing, Stinksimus?
Clear. But historically, this hasn't stopped us from helping the elite when complex banking problems come up. Remember Silicon Valley Bank? And look, I know it's a different story. But back then, we moved heaven and earth to make sure startup founders got their money back beyond the FDIC insurance limit. Out of concern for the rich and powerful, we bent the rules.
What a surprise.
And all I'm saying is, I get that
Oh,
this
you
is
got
also
chip and
not a
dip?
traditional
Heck yeah.
FDIC insurance
What kind of
base.
dip you got?
But dare I say we give regular Americans the
I'm
same
doing
level
pretty good.
of urgency and empathy.
Well, it's really simple. Like, they get their money in the bank. They should
Garlic.
be able to get their money out of the bank.
Heck yeah.
And especially whenever they're adding in casino games.
Love me some
like,
garlic.
This is clearly not good faith. It's obviously not good faith. What are we even talking about?
Priximus, sometime you should try, like, some French fries. Some nice, hot, crispy French fries with that garlic dip. Try it like that.
It's not even a question.
Gave to Silicon Valley
Right?
founders,
It does sound
we
nice, doesn't
decided
it?
to bend the rules for them.
Yeah.
It's been 3 weeks with no end in sight, and these people
Try
have
it cute.
mortgages to
True
pay,
facts.
taxes, bills, and quibbling about the middleman or the bank whose fault it
Turk
is
and
to miss
Kelly
the point.
sitting
Trust
in
me,
a
there's
tree,
plenty of blame to go
doing
around in this
things
story.
that we
But for the
shouldn't
immediate
see.
future, let's focus on getting these people their money back before they're punished for something that isn't their fault.
Yeah.
Because time is of the essence. Even if these people eventually get their money back.
Well, no, it's of the essence because most people, like, isn't it like the majority of people live paycheck to paycheck? And I can guarantee you the kind of person that makes a financial decision based off of what a YouTuber tells them is probably not in a good financial position to begin with. That's probably why they invested the money in the bank to begin with. So, like, these people need their fucking money because they need to spend it. Yeah, it's especially worse for them.
The win matters just as much as people with frozen accounts told me.
I mean, it means everything to me. I wasn't able to pay rent for this month. I wasn't able to pay my bills.
I quit my job. I quit my career to go into business for my family, and my savings is my my safety net for doing that, for making such a crazy decision.
Yeah, it is a crazy decision.
So it means a lot.
We really have no safety net. I mean, even if
Yeah,
that money's not gone, it's gone for us for now.
My wife and I have been saving for our first home. If this takes months, years to drag out, it's going to delay our home.
Well, the good thing about saving for your house is that the money now will be worth less than whenever you get the money back.
True.
That's like a little cute bonus, right? Is that not only are they holding the money, but they're also preventing the money from generating interest in a way that's meaningful.
Also true.
So it's like in WoW, like imagine the servers go down for just you, but everybody else is able to keep leveling. You come back, you're only level 30, everybody else is level 45. You can't get a group for Scarlet Monastery at all. Nobody wants to play with you.
Been saving essentially for 3 to 4 years, and was saving up for a wedding.
Maximus is a cutie pie.
To buy a home, and you know, as soon as this stuff happened, that was actually
True
the
facts.
first week that I needed to pay off the deposits for the wedding. So
That's convenient.
it hurt me quite a lot.
Yeah, it sucks. The CEO did not respond for a comment. Adam Modella, CEO of Yada, responded, all regulators seem to be pointing fingers at each other. They are saying that there hasn't been a bank failure, so it's not their problem. I'm hopeful that your coverage can get that changed in the regard.
Damn.
I do feel like these are kind of like two separate problems. So like the Yada Bank problem, where you have to spend money in order to get a currency that you're able to use in order to gamble. Like that's one problem. And then the bank getting shut down is a separate problem. And I think that like the first problem implies the second problem happened voluntarily. Or like they didn't care about it. Because like you see, like obviously the foundation of the video is built off of gambling. This is a bank that's like, you know, moved to gambling, and this is bad. And like this is an implication that like the bank is predatory, takes advantage of you. And then there's like this FDIC thing. And it could actually be an instance where like Yada might not have done anything
And I am the
crazy
cutest.
wrong in the situation, but it just looks 1,000 times worse because they've introduced like casino mechanics to the website.
True. I need to take a quick break, because when you gotta go, you gotta go. I have a ton. Let's go ahead and finish this video. Sorry about the sudden AFK. Also, hi Shiro Luffy, how you doing?
And also, here's another factor. Yada is
Thank
a
you.
company. A company exists to make money. And so why do you have the casino mechanics? Why not just get rid of them? Money, right? It's because they're making money off of it. That's what I would say. And I think it's fucking obvious, too. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC tomorrow? No, there's no DLC tomorrow. What are you talking about? Yeah, they want to normalize loss.
Thank you for that, Pat.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I like that. Crypto messaging. Yeah, it's a good idea. Not trying to be an asshole, but feels bad for these guys, but they're really playing games with their money. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that, like, again, like, CoffeeZilla is, I think, probably... Like, nobody does better work for, like, investigation into this, like, financial fraud. I'm really happy to see him do another video for this, right? It's like, you know, the Crypto Zoo thing. There was the... Oh, fuck. Like, there was another really big one. I can't remember even what it was. He's the best one for certain. Yeah, FTX. Yeah, FTX was the huge one. That's what it was. Yeah, he's great. Yeah. Please give it a sub. Give him a like. Like, he's amazing. Absolutely. Why wouldn't you actually just gamble? Because people are dumb, man. I feel bad, but I think you're a complete retard for listening to YouTubers. I think that you're stupid for making a decision like this. Like, why do you put your money in Yada Bank rather than something like Wells Fargo? I think it is a bad decision. Or like
we have a per redeem. Okay. Hold on. Thank you for your head, Pat.
Credit union or something like that. Like, it's just it's a bad decision. And like, and this is the problem, right? Is like you're having two conversations at the same time that like people are making stupid decisions with their money, but at the same time, the stupid decisions with their money don't justify the fact that the people are taking advantage of them, right? So it's like a person is stupid, and in a way, I don't feel bad for them for being taken advantage of, but at the same time, the person who's taking advantage of them, that doesn't necessarily absolve them of guilt. So like anybody who put a lot of money into this account is a fucking moron, right? You're an idiot for doing that. However, just because somebody's stupid doesn't mean that you have the right to take advantage of them. It just means that I have the right to not care. Or sorry, to not feel sorry for them.
Hello! Welcome to another episode of Spilled Ink with your host,
Spilled ink! Let's see some drawings! Whoa!
Okay, today I had a fun idea for a drawing activity that is very me-coded. Very Emery coded.
I'm just here.
Today, I decided, what if we designed menu items if we had our own collab cafes? Dice, you're familiar with collab cafes, right?
Yeah, I don't like them.
I don't like them as much as I used to, just because I feel like I've gotten a bit jaded by them.
Really?
But
you're the cafe queen, Emily. You're the anime cafe queen.
One of the things I really like about some collab cafes is how creative they can get with the dishes. So I was thinking, what if you had your own Daidas themed collab cafe? And what if I had my own Emirichu themed collab cafe? You know,
just strawberries.
No, other things based off of our channel's branding. What kind of menu items would we have?
And if you look here, we have colored pencils.
We do. I think this is our first episode using colored pencils.
Boys.
Wait, ASMR?
First time.
Ooh, that's nice.
Who doesn't do that? Like, honestly. Colored pencil ASMR.
Anyways, these are Tombow colored pencils. I don't know if they're good or not. I think I just grabbed like a random 36 pack of colored pencils.
Is there such thing as fancy colored pencils?
Prismacolors.
Really? They're fancy?
I remember Prismacolors being absurdly expensive.
You know, I haven't used colored pencils in like god dang
No,
years.
yeah, dude, same.
Since high school, actually.
I think I haven't used colored pencils since probably middle school.
Wow.
So I don't know if I actually remember how to use these. So concept is you have your own collab cafe. We're going to be drawing one of each type of food, as in one main dish, one drink, and one dessert. Usually menus have like at least 3 of each, but we don't really have time for that today. So we're just gonna go with the basic 1 entree, 1 dessert, 1 drink. And we're actually be starting with a drink. And also, I think one fun thing to consider, like you can make it as ridiculous as you want, but I think it would be fun to like try and think about, I don't know, like the cost efficiency.
Y'all better eat at my cafe. My cafe's better.
Hey!
Mine's across the street, discounted price, tastes amazing. Emily's, you waste your money.
Hey, what do you mean?
What a waste. Don't go there, trash.
When's the last time you've gone to a collab cafe with me, Ditus?
Oh man. It's been like
Yeah,
so
sometimes
long.
it's just be like that above.
Now he's learned to just say no.
No, I have to look at the merch.
He rejects them
I
automatically.
have to look at the merch because most of the time she's like, "You want to go here?" And I'm like, "Show me the merch."
Sometimes it's cafes where I'm like, surely he'd want to go to this one. But no, it's always still a no. I remember one time they were having like a Lelouch birthday cafe.
Yeah.
But you took one look at the menu and you took one look at the merch and you were like, nah.
Yeah, because okay, so there's a big difference. There's a big difference between oh my god, I think I made my glass too big.
Are you serving a jug?
Oh no. There's a big difference in quality of anime cafes where like it looks like they put effort into like the creative effort into their dish, and then there's others where it's like here's your curry and then here's like a little picture pinned into
the little wafer.
The little wafer that's pinned in there, and that's it. That's all you get. Oh, little Lelouch on the side. Oh,
yeah, that's true. I'm not a big
here's
fan
your
of
curry
that.
with Lelouch just standing there. I don't like how I ran out. So next time I should plan the height. When I draw, I should make marks. Oh man.
Oh, make sure you label it too. Like label all the parts of it.
Where's you know what? Look at this. Look at this bad boy.
Oh,
That's
whoa!
what,
Back
baby.
in the Stone
Whoa.
Age, dude. We're actually using
Yo,
rulers.
I haven't touched a ruler since high school either.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't know how to use a ruler. I lied. I'm just gonna freehand it. I give up.
You were so pumped too. What happened?
I give up. You know, like
I know that
You
feel.
ever went pottery? You ever done pottery?
I've never. That's a good idea for a video though.
Half of pottery is like, can I make this look symmetrical?
I remember like painting pottery. I don't remember if ever. No, you know what I've never done? That one where like you have the clay and it's like you have to like mold it while it spins.
That's pottery.
Oh, I've never done that.
Oh.
Bruh.
I've never done like painting like pre-made things and then glazing it.
Yeah, like your plate. You want to bring it out?
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I totally
we're
forgot.
on the topic of
Okay,
pottery.
we're on the topic of pottery. We were thinking. Oh.
I dropped the foam thing.
Well, so Ditus and I were thinking about filming at maybe a pottery studio. But on the topic of that, I went to a park. It was near Inokashira Park. I forgot the name of the area. I went to Chofu with Maylene and Soleil. And there was a little like pottery painting area, and I got to paint my own plate. And of course, I painted.
Cute.
It turned out pretty good, right? Ichigo.
You think Ichika talks? Or does he just go,
I feel like it doesn't feel right for Ichika to talk.
Ichika, Ichi! Ichika,
like it's a Pokemon. You know what? It's kind of relaxing using colored pencil. I think it's because the Copics episode stressed me out so bad.
Copics is hard.
Copics is so...
We looked back at her Sailor Moon.
Oh my god. Yeah, we were like, hey, maybe if we come back a week later and we look at it, we'll be like, wow, it's actually better than I
It
expected.
actually looks worse.
No, please.
You know, like in like most YouTube, it's like professional does.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I ain't one.
I don't have the confidence to claim that.
Thank you for the head pat.
How
How you doing, Neo?
Or not really. They don't really mix, right?
I think Prismacolors do. I don't know about these.
What are these mystical Prismacolors?
Have you never? You went to art school. You've never seen anyone use Prismacolors?
No, we were too busy spamming acrylic paints. That's all we had. Acrylic paints.
Prismacolors are like
Doing
the
good?
fancy,
Heck yeah.
like the Gucci of colored pencils, and they're meant to be like blended and layered on top of each other.
The Gucci.
But these ones might not be it, to be honest.
Oh no! I got a sharpen. Look at this gizmo. Some ancient technology here.
We really are back in the Stone Ages. Do you remember those super loud as hell pencil sharpeners in class? And people would constantly
I remember those.
It was so loud. You think they still use those?
Yeah, the mechanical sharpeners. They're probably not used nearly as much because most people just use mechanical pencils.
Color pencil makes me feel like I'm a baby. I don't like this.
Like you're a kid.
I like have no control. There's like no control of colored pencils.
I know.
I don't like it.
It's okay. It makes like a really cute. Like,
Still better than crayon.
Like
yeah, little
children's book,
baby art, dude.
Baby art.
What am I, a baby?
Baby art.
No, I might switch to Copics. I swear to God.
Wait, really?
Yes. This is way harder than Copics.
It's like a coloring book.
Yes.
Give me this.
Hey.
Give me this.
Oh my God. We should have got Prismacolor. At least they can blend.
Hey.
These don't blend. These don't blend.
If you sign up for a Patreon, you can help fund our needs to get higher quality colored pencils. Dude, when we present these, we should present them like a Chopped episode. Chefs?
If we had judges.
Yeah, we do, our audience.
You are the judge, audience. It'd be fun if we had an actual judge, though.
Everyone in the comments is like, this looks like garbage. I'd never eat here.
Yeah, but go to my restaurant. Much better. 20% off.
20%. How do you make money?
By screwing you. I'm across the street.
Screwing me over.
I'm across the street with a big sign that says 20% off.
How dare you? Welcome to the Didus Cafe. What is this signature drink you have?
This is the Didus Cafe collab of Didus.
Yes.
Didus is collabing himself.
Yeah. What's the name?
This is the Ocean's 11.
No, that's copyright infringement.
Oh, where's the whiteout? Hurry.
Here, this.
We have no scissors. I can't open this.
What do you mean? You don't need scissors.
Yeah, we do. Use your fake nails to open. Just kidding.
Look at this flap.
Okay.
I gotta do everything for this kid.
I don't know how to open.
Alright. Stop! Careful, it's dripping.
I don't care. I don't care. I want the bubbles. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. I think I made the bubble too big. I think I'm ruining my piece right now.
What are you doing?
It's a fizzy drink. Alright, anyways. After ruining my piece.
Totally up your piece.
It's a bubbly drink. 20% off, by the way.
Okay.
If you buy a meal with it.
Okay, but what is the drink? Like, what goes into it?
Right here at the bottom. It's probably blackberry. It's to represent ink.
Like blackberry puree?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it mixes. It's supposed to be like a mix of like it goes blue.
What's the base?
Yellow to blue to black. The base is a blue drink, like Kool-Aid.
It's Kool-Aid.
It's bubbly Kool-Aid.
Okay, so it's bubbly Kool-Aid.
Yep.
Carbonated Kool-Aid.
Carbonated Kool-Aid. Yep.
Okay.
And it's got a blackberry Kool-Aid carbonated.
Puree.
At the bottom, yeah, puree, whatever that is.
All
Puree.
right. What's at the top?
And at the top is a marshmallow ditus.
No, I meant how do you get that lighter? Like, how do you get that sun color?
Oh, there's just a hint of orange juice.
What's this drink?
A hint of orange Powerade, and
with a marshmallow ditus.
And a marshmallow ditus that you could eat, and he floats on top, and he's like, "Man, so nice out here."
Okay, what are these at the bottom? These squid things.
Yes, I'm glad you noticed that. I got squid jellies at the bottom.
Oh, squid
like the things
jellies.
out of boba. This tastes kind of like ramen. I'm gonna be real. And
What do we have over here? Is this little freebie that you get?
yes, so this is a keychain.
Oh.
Or I don't know, that's a rope, but this is
Cute.
a clip here. Actually, I forgot to color in this part of the clip.
Oh, I see. Oh, it clips against the drink, the glass.
It clips onto the drink and it makes it float. And then there's this little charm on the side, and it's just chilling there. And it says "Squid up."
Wow! Wait, this is
Squid
really
up.
cute.
Thanks.
Okay, hold on. Is this?
I may not have taken it from a Honkai mini game. that made you make drinks.
Oh, they had that.
Yeah.
Wait. So, do you get to take this home, or is this like you can buy it at the merch store?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you can take it off of this thing, but they get to keep. They're keeping this clip because this is metal, and they don't want that's a lot of money. Okay. And it's 20% off.
Wait. So, how much is it originally?
This is originally $15, but it's $20.
$15?
Holy
Buy
crap.
the alcoholic version where they put a shot of vodka in here.
Jesus! What kind of cafe
But
is this?
if you don't want alcohol, it will be 1,200 yen, 20% off.
Wait, so 20% off 1,200 yen?
Yep.
Oh wow, that's quite cheap for a cafe drink.
So that's my drink at my cafe. Please come to my cafe. Don't go to Emirichi's Cafe.
I haven't even
It's awful. It's awful. I had 2 friends go to her cafe. It was really bad. Bad reviews.
What the heck?
If you check Yelp, really bad, like 2 stars. I think one person complained about the service.
Hey! Welcome to Emirichi's Cafe. Our signature drink today is the Emirichu Summer Sunset Soda. This is a club soda with strawberry and mango puree, strawberry and mango chunks with heart-shaped ice cubes.
Oh, you're going way too fast. I'm looking at this art and you're just like blah blah yapping over here.
Okay.
Look, can I have my first impression first?
Drink it all in.
Okay. So what I noticed,
yes,
it's very summery, and I totally did not hear you say that it's called the summer ale or whatever.
Summer soda. Summer sunset soda.
Oh, I see. Okay, this is neat. So we got Emirichu straw.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I have a joke that every time someone's in public wearing a black striped shirt, I go, "Oh, it's an Emirichu fan," and then she goes, "Stop!"
This is why I can't wear a black
Right?
and white stripes anymore. I feel like I'm cosplaying.
And we got a heart and a strawberry, very girly. I feel like most girls would only buy this.
Okay.
And you got a heart.
Mhm.
It's perfect though, because girls would love to buy this, right?
Yeah.
So
True.
these hearts, they look kind of like hearts or something.
They're ice cubes.
They're ice cubes?
Yeah.
Okay, ice cube hearts.
Heart-shaped ice
okay,
cubes.
Okay. And so this drink is kind of see-through then.
Yes.
So this part here is like probably like very light lemonade or...
It's club soda.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's clear. Yeah, that's clear.
Yeah.
Okay, club soda.
Mm-hmm.
And we got jelly.
Those are...
No. Let me guess. Fruit.
Yes.
Iced fruit.
Yeah.
And this is mango.
Yeah.
And strawberry.
Yeah, it's like you heard my description when I was reading it.
Hey, see, I like it better if I can guess from your drawing instead of you being like, oh, I got this is this.
Okay. We'll do it that way then.
I like how simple it is. This looks like $5 to be honest.
Well, I did price it at 750 yen.
Oh wow! Well, if you
There you go.
do all the conversion rates, it's about $5.
I think so. Yeah. So the reason why I went for a club soda with fruit puree is I've noticed that in all of my cafe visits, the drinks that I always end up liking the most are the simple club sodas with fruit at the bottom.
Thank you for the head pat.
Right. Yeah.
How you doing, Zool?
There is a big. Yeah, you're right. I like how I'm like, yeah. I'm like.
Pliximus is a cutimus. True facts. True.
I like this thing you got here where you're showing that the water's moving.
Yeah.
I kind of feel
Alex
this right now.
Myers,
I feel like we
hello.
plopped it down.
How you doing?
Maybe just add like a
How you feel? I'm doing all right.
base down here.
Shadow.
Doing all
Make
right.
it look kind of neat.
Like a gray shadow?
And maybe you can get the shadow behind so it looks like transparent. Let's try that.
Okay, I'll try that. All right, here we go.
Call me
Yeah.
cute, Neko's checks. I've got them back.
Ready to move
Yeah,
on?
but Zool, you are cute.
Okay, let's get a close up of these.
Okay.
Casual reminder that I'm
Alright,
streaming on
viewers,
both
Inklings,
Twitch and YouTube.
Whatever you want to be called.
Inklings assemble.
Or which drink would you prefer? Not to compare, just like which one, just which one you in the mood for?
Yeah, I do like that yours comes with a little on-brand freebie. That's cool.
Thanks, Honkai.
Thanks, Honkai, for the inspo.
The inspo.
Now that we got the drinks out of the way.
Hey,
now it's
thanks
time
for the
us to draw
the
our
subscription,
signature dish for our collab
Alex.
cafe.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Thank
Do
you,
have
thank you.
experience with drawing like food art, Ditus?
Food art.
Yeah, most of the time I'm just like chilling, watching videos and stuff.
What do you call that? Pixiv.
Yeah.
Oh, you see food art on Pixiv?
Yeah, they make. I think they use Copics or maybe it's digital. I don't know, but like they make food look so scrumptious.
Dude, I follow some food artists on Twitter.
Oh.
And even when they make the food look realistic, they all have their own like distinct style, and they make it look so
that looks so
freaking good. and I don't know
delicious.
how.
Maybe I should turn to a food artist because I like food.
I like food too.
Who doesn't like food? I'm just kidding. Yeah, we know some people who eat as subsistence, right?
Oh, sustenance? Yeah, that's just how they view
Sustenance.
food. I don't know how people do it. I feel like ideally, like that is a much healthier way to look at food because it makes it easier for you to just pick whatever is the best for
That
you.
don't care and be like, oh yeah, these are the best macros for me.
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
moment. Yeah, I need. No, I mean for now, since we're like dieting, but
yeah. Oh yeah, we are dieting. How's that going?
great. Lost like 10 pounds in a month.
Dude, they're
Wow.
coming off of you. I don't know how you do it.
Not too fast, not too slow.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of chicken, broccoli, but all sorts of vegetables.
I mean,
Yeah.
luckily,
Chicken
you
breast,
really
good
like
way to go.
vegetables. I feel like it's pretty easy for you to.
I like all food except coconut and ginger.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Looks like a Ditus omurice. And Emiruchu has some sort of noodles with an egg on top, as well as
Oh, my neck.
some thick udon noodles on the
this what
side.
traditional art is
I
like?
think
Your neck
If
hurting?
it's
a single
art, it's your
tempura
back. If it's traditional, it's your neck.
and
There's no winning.
pickled veg.
Guys, if you don't know,
I don't know.
this is what happens when you get old.
You forgot chicken has breasts?
My
What do you
thumb
think
here
the nuggets are
used
made
to
out of?
hurt. I went to the
In America.
right here, this spot
Mm-hmm.
right here, and I went to the hand doctor. First of all, he like complimented me. He's like, "Wow, your joints are very like nimble and tactile." And I was like, "Oh wow, thanks." And he's like, "Well, how do we figure out why your thumb is messed up?" And it took like 3 sessions. It found out that I have to do this exercise where I do this 1, 2,
Aw.
3. I have to do that 3 sets of 10, and then my thumb just magically worked because the joint. I
Weird.
think it's like right here, and it goes into your thumb. It's like zzz into my thumb. So then to stretch this joint out, I basically have to do this. Anyways, what I'm saying is, as you grow older and you're doing art, you have to stretch, especially your neck and your back.
That's why I hold my pencils a particular way. People think it's weird, but I avoid. I don't know. I've never
I
gotten
think
like
you
carpal
avoid problems.
tunnel.
Right now, actually, as we speak, right now, this muscle right here hurts probably because too much mouse.
Yeah, my pencil rests like right here. I don't hold it like this. I just hold it. I just let
Yeah, you
rest
do.
it.
You hold it weird. And
Yeah.
yeah, you're really weird. You're weird.
Yeah, but that's how I can go on for so long.
I know.
Here is my dish.
Wow, I'm at Amarichu's
the
cafe,
Amarichu Cafe.
and I decided to order yakisoba.
It's not yakisoba.
I decided to order ramen, pasta, egg pasta.
It's not pasta.
I decided to order
Okay,
ramen.
do you want to hear the name and then guess what exactly it is? These are called Emily's Controversy Noodle Set.
Controversy? Like
Yeah.
you're getting canceled on YouTube?
Ali cute.
Sure, Controversy Noodles.
Oh, it's instant ramen, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
Oh,
my
no.
God. That's why it's controversy.
Oh, it's just
Oh,
instant
yeah, if you
ramen
haven't
with
seen
some
Emily's,
an egg on
Japan
top.
video,
Oh, right, so-
Japan food video. Basically, she said that instant ramen is better than ramen.
No, I didn't say it was better. I just said that on
you
any
prefer.
yes, on any given day, I would rather eat.
That's
instant
basically
ramen.
saying better.
No, I don't think it's better. Objectively, I don't think it's better. It's just what I prefer. But yes, okay. So what we have here is a set of two.
I get it. No. You don't need to speak. I already know what this is. Okay, this is just all your favorite foods in one.
No,
You love udon.
not all my favorite
You
foods.
love udon.
I do.
You love instant noodle.
Mm-hmm.
And you got. These are surely these are wafers.
No. Why would I have wafers served with my noodles?
That's what I was questioning.
So why don't you let me describe it then?
And you got a tempura shrimp.
Yes.
Which you like very much.
I do.
Oh, and Emorichi chopsticks.
Yeah, you like them? Aren't they cute?
Yeah, that's
the
a good
brown,
idea.
The color
That is
scheme.
pretty cute, actually.
You can purchase them at the merch store.
You got them. Hook, line, and sinker.
I got them, fellas. You can, if you are interested. It's served with the chopsticks, but if you want to purchase them, you can get them from the merch store.
Right.
Hold on.
Okay, then what are these clam wafers
I need
here?
to put down how much this costs.
What are these clam wafers, huh?
That's kimchi.
This is kimchi?
That's kimchi?
Oh, I see it now. There's no kimchi sauce
Okay.
underneath. There should be like redness underneath.
Oh, okay.
It looked dry right now. It gotta look wet.
Yeah.
Fine. Let me fix it then. Jeez.
Look like clam wafers.
This is all cute.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I would actually order this hella hard.
You would?
Noodle is my favorite dish. I just love noodles. Anything
Okay.
noodles?
All right, so the description, before I was really interrupted, it's a
If anyone in
set-
YouTube is confused about why I keep calling people cute, it's because it's a redeem in my Twitch chat.
It is a set of 2 mini bowls of both udon noodles and instant ramen. So they look like full-size bowls because I didn't proportion them correctly, but they're supposed to be mini bowls.
Mm-hmm.
The instant ramen comes with fried egg and a side of kimchi. The kitsune udon comes with heart-shaped fish cake and 1 shrimp tempura, served with Emoritu chopsticks. And it's 1,200 yen.
I was gonna guess the price.
That's pretty
Well, guess how
cheap.
much the chopsticks are.
At least 800 yen.
Oh yeah, 800 yen!
Oh my! She even wrote it. Wow, I'm good.
You know what makes us smart? It's so cost efficient.
It's like
It is. It actually is.
Really paying like $2.
The instant ramen.
I like how they only give you 1 shrimp tempura.
It's a jumbo prawn, kind of. I think. I don't know. These are mini bowls, so maybe not.
A single. They usually give you 2.
It's like it's.
If I order this, I'd be like, wow, this is a scam.
No, the udon. You get a mini bowl of udon.
Mini. Keyword mini.
I'm not gonna give you 2
Mini.
full-size bowls of noodles for 1,200 yen.
I'm gonna eat this. And be like, wow, it tastes like instant ramen. And then I'm gonna taste it some more and be like, oh my god, it's actually instant ramen.
No, it comes with a fried egg.
It's instant ramen with a fried
I
egg.
know there's not much like Emily branding. It's more like if you know, you know. You
I
know?
like how you drew utensils and stuff. It's interesting. Even the plate. Wow, interesting.
Oh,
You got the
thanks.
shine here too. That's very
Yeah.
nice.
All right. What do we have in the Ditus Cafe?
All right, presenting.
Yep.
Drum roll. Well, I can edit that in.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I kind of like that better. Go ahead. Drum roll.
Whoa, that is a lot of rice.
I didn't mean.
Oh,
for it
that's
to be
rice?
So let me explain.
Okay.
This.
Wait, I
is-
can't guess.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right. This looks not appetizing.
It does not look appetizing at all.
It looks
It just looks like white rice with a pile of squid ink.
What am I looking at?
That is squid ink curry.
Whoa.
Oh, it's
So,
curry.
This is actually a thing. If you Google it,
Yeah,
I mean, it's probably rare.
Squid ink pasta's
But-
a thing, so I would believe squid ink curry is.
I hope it tastes good. But yes, this is squid ink curry.
It's
Mm-hmm.
squink
This
curry.
It's not very
Squinkery.
Not very nutritious here.
Squinkery.
You put in 3 chunks of vegetables.
Yeah, you get. This is the only vegetables you get, and then all this rice. Okay?
Yeah.
So then we have here if you
A
would like
wafer
to-
ditus.
a wafer
Nice.
ditus, and there's I did this in the last second, but I decided to put a flag.
Oh,
And
you,
I'm
you did
bleeding.
a 2-in-1. You combined them. The little toothpick flags.
Yeah, because I was like, well, originally I had myself bleeding here with a hole because this is to insinuate that I'm
Like this
bleeding
is your
ink.
blood. Yeah.
Yeah, you're eating my blood.
Uh-huh.
But basically,
funny.
I was like, well, I thought of the idea of just like, oh, I can add a flag here, stabbing me.
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
really funny.
and that is it.
That's pretty
It is
cute.
called
Oh, yeah.
Squid Ink Curry.
There's no creative.
Okay, how about ripditis?
That's funny. R.I.P. Ditus or Death by Curry.
Death by Curry. I like that one better. Death by Curry. Emily, you got the names, huh?
They should hire me. Hire me, Collab Cafes. Just kidding.
And you know what's funny? Emily was like, "Don't draw so big, because it takes forever." I took the whole page by accident. My accent, of course. I didn't do it on purpose.
No, but it worked. Like I like that. You didn't use that much color.
I don't want to look like I'm cheating here, but I did use a lot of actual marker ink, and then it's just a touch of colored pencil here.
Yeah, I think it looks cool. It's very striking. I would order this. All right, and now for everyone's favorite part of the meal, dessert.
Desato.
If I get dessert, I gotta go hard. But I don't go hard. I don't get dessert often, but if I do, I'm like, give me that cheesecake. Give me that ice cream.
Oh yeah, your favorite dessert's cheesecake, huh?
I love cheesecake.
Do you know
cheesecake is dope.
Tiramisu. No.
What?
No. Shut up.
I like creme brulee with raspberry.
That's not a dessert. Oh,
What
creme
do you
brulee.
mean?
No,
creme
I was
brulee?
talking.
She's gonna have
I was
crepes.
thinking French onion soup. Why
I
do you
know.
like French stuff, huh? Are you French? Are you secretly French?
I also like macarons that are also French.
Oh yeah, macarons. That's right. Macarons is like because you like it because it's pretty or something. Like what's going on?
Well, no, I'm quite picky with macarons actually. I only like them if they have like the
Pistachio?
perfect. Ooh, I love a good pistachio macaron.
I like vanilla.
Yeah, vanilla's a good. I feel like people think of vanilla as like a boring flavor, but it's delicious.
Vanilla is the best flavor.
It really is.
Every time I get vanilla, they're like, "What? That's it?"
It's so versatile.
It's
You
so-
can eat it with anything.
So good though. I think I drew them too big, but I can fix it. I'll do some maneuvering.
No lasso tool. Feels bad.
I'm not. Okay.
No transform tool.
All right. I should do what I said at the beginning of recording. Like mark my.
Yeah.
How far I should go. That's probably a pro tip for all the traditional media artists out there who are watching.
Dude, that looks good.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
What the hell? How did you level up so fast?
I'm getting stronger with colored pencils.
Looks like a children's book. It looks good. How are you so powerful?
I'm getting stronger.
He's over 9,000.
Dun, dun, dun,
And it'd be really cool to see like the progression between just these 3 drawings we've done in the past 2
That's
hours.
so true. Any true?
Yeah, you better take back the shit you talked about Tombo.
Alright, guys, I found out that colored pencils kind of cool sometimes.
When you know how to use them. Blaming the tool and not you.
Colored pencil artists in the comments being like,
He is such a dork.
It's like I'm sick of this. So, I present to you. Butter.
Wow! Ice cream!
Ice cream!
Wow.
And so what we have here is 3 ice creams that you can get.
Whoa, you can order between 3 of them?
Yeah, you could. Well, you're gonna get all 3 if you want, but preferably you pick one.
Okay.
So, what we have here is, what do you think this is?
Ditus.
Yes, this is me.
Uh-huh.
What is this?
That's Sen.
That is Sen. Who is this?
Fat guy.
That is Fat Guy. All 3
Oh, wow, this is
characters
perfect.
from
Encapsulates
my
your channel.
show. Yep, my channel.
Yay!
This is wafer? Is this a wafer hat?
Yes, this is a wafer
a really
hat.
nice touch.
So originally, I was going to put a wafer of the characters of each, and then just pin it in there, and then pin like a Sen wafer cartoon character. I think it was gonna be either wafer or plastic, and you can bring home the plastic.
But this is a lot more creative. I like this.
Right. So, and then I was like, wait a second. I could when I was drawing Sen's ice cream, I was like, wait a second. I could just give her iconic ahage.
Yeah.
And yeah. So this is plastic.
That's plastic.
This is plastic. Yep. But now we go to the flavors. And also this is chocolate. You can eat his glasses.
Oh, chocolate glasses.
Chocolate
okay.
glasses.
I'm surprised you didn't want to make this like an orange peel.
That is now an orange peel. I thought of that. I
think it's suitable because everyone else's accessories are edible, so I feel like hers should at least be somewhat edible.
That is so true. Somewhat edible.
Orange peel.
Oh yeah, if you guys.
Or it could be like a candied orange peel.
It's candy. It's candy. It's candy. It's candy.
Stealing my
It's literally straight up candy.
Okay.
Okay. If
It's
you
just
guess
one of
the
those
flavor,
banana runts.
What would you guess this flavor is?
I'm going based off of maybe what you like. Blueberry.
That's my favorite fruit.
It looks like blueberry.
And yeah, I felt bad because Dytus is not purple technically, but blueberry is
Blueberry
my
ice
favorite,
cream is
and
purple.
Dytus is blue.
This is really creative. I feel like this really perfectly captures the essence of like a good collab cafe menu item. Wait,
Except it looks hard to make, probably.
no. Just get a dyed cone,
Yeah.
scoop, and then get
That's
a
true.
wafer.
Yeah.
Wait, so is this like a blueberry sorbet or is it like blueberry cheesecake?
Ice cream, just straight up. Oh yes, that was my idea the whole time. It's blueberry cheesecake because I love cheesecake.
Stealing my ideas.
I love cheesecake.
So it's
Or maybe there's
It's
cheesecake
blueberry
bites
'cause
in
I
it.
love cheesecake and I
Okay.
love blueberry.
Blueberry
And I
cheesecake.
thought of that idea.
That's a good flavor.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
what's Sens then?
Sens is obviously orange sherbet. No, creamsicle. Creamsicle orange.
Oh,
orange creamsicle.
Orange creamsicle.
Yes.
That's good. And then
So
a
this
dyed
is creamsicle,
blue.
and this is dyed teal to represent her tank
This
top.
is teal. No, not that. This is teal. Did you?
Give me a sample paper. No. This looks green. No, that's too green. That's too green.
Oh, it's too green.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay. What's this one?
Maybe I could mix it.
It's fine. This looks really good.
Okay, this is supposed to be teal. Okay, we have only 36 colors. All right, guys.
All right, yeah. Working with what we got. And then Fat Guys is chocolate cone
Fat guys, chocolate cone.
with chocolate glasses.
With chocolate glass.
It's one of those
and
chocolate
vanilla.
waffle cones.
That's a signature
Because
flavor.
he's a vanilla boy. Although he a freaky deaky behind the scenes, you know what I mean?
Okay,
You know what
okay.
I
I
mean?
did not need to know
Ayo.
that about Fat Guy.
And this is like maybe some chocolate oozing, like a little bit of chocolate at the
Oh, so it's
the crust or whatever.
it's one of those cones that have like chocolate like between the cone and the ice cream. All right.
Syrup?
Yeah,
Oh, the cone?
yeah, there's like syrup, not syrup, but it's like crusted over. It's like hard chocolate.
Like those drumsticks.
Yeah, like the
drumstick ice
yeah,
creams.
yeah.
Oh, never mind. Then I don't get
Yeah.
sense.
Well, you have a choice. I'm just kidding.
No, I don't. That's cool though. I like that.
I wish this is skewed.
This is a really good.
You know
Color
what?
Cafe item.
I'm gonna say this again. I apologize to Colored Pencil.
Yeah, this turned out really good. You were pooping
Oh, well
all
done.
over it.
I guess I had to cook a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a cook.
Thank you. Sorry, Tombo. Tombo. Sorry, Tombo.
Yeah, the way you used it
let me
here
pay
is
it.
really nice.
Sorry, man.
Nice. How much are you charging?
Probably just like 590 yen, but 20% off.
590 yen. That's it for this elaborate cone.
890.
All right, 890.
Plus 20% off.
Plus 20%.
And if you get a coupon, you can get an extra 5% off.
This cafe.
Officer Valkyrie, how you
Yeah, but you have to go,
doing?
like, there's a point system.
Oh,
too.
okay.
There's
okay.
a point
I see,
system
I see.
too.
It's a little point
So
card.
you had to go 10 times for the
Point
5%
card.
off.
All right.
Wait to see.
I present to you Emirichu Strawberry Choco Crepe.
That is so cute. Damn, you drew a full illustration.
That is
for
pretty
it.
cute.
On the wrapper.
That is perfect. I really like this. Oh, in this
The stand.
purple girly stand. So girly.
So
Ah.
I want these crepes to be good. I want
Chicken.
the crepe- I want them to be soggy. I want
There's a
them to be
chimkin
crispy
redeem.
toasty like they are to
Can I just say first, I'm gonna interrupt you, but
Yes.
I really like how you colored penciled this.
the toastiness.
I can feel the bread, the toasty breadness of
I
this.
think you're just hungry.
No, this looks really good. I like it. I like, and you got the shiny on the strawberries too. Look at you. Look at you. We leveled up with these
We
colored pencils.
did.
Anyways, go on.
Yeah. So
Yay.
inside you have custard cream. We got whipped cream.
I love custard cream.
Me too. Strawberries. You got a little Nutella drizzle on the inside.
I
and-
will just
Whoa.
demolish this.
and chocolate pearls because I really like chocolate pearls and crepes.
This looks amazing.
And it's wrapped in Emirichu illustrated wrapper.
No bananas?
No bananas.
That's pretty cool.
Can I add
They
bananas?
get in the way. No.
All right. My way or the highway.
My way. This is the
My
Emirichu
way or the
crepe order. Go
highway.
make a Dinas crepe order for your cafe. Do you want bananas?
I'd put ice cream in it.
you'd go ham with it. I hate it when you order a crepe and it's just like filled to the brim. It's just overly packed. It's too much.
No, that's perfect.
Oh, no, I want to keep it simple. I want to keep it toasty and not too
If
messy.
I'm getting something, it's gotta go hard.
And I would charge.
Okay, can I guess?
Okay.
900 yen.
No.
680 yen.
No.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
What?
It's a collab cafe.
That's true. That's true. You're right. 1280 yen.
1200 yen.
1200 yen. Okay.
It's a 1200 yen dessert. But yeah, that's my dessert.
That is amazing. Honestly,
I feel like we got better and better with each one.
Can you add like maybe it's too much to ask, just like shadow here?
Oh, okay.
Because
you and your shadows.
No, because this thing is like underneath, you know.
Okay, shadow.
You and your shadow. Actually, you don't have to add a shadow.
No, you're right. It adds a little bit of
but
dimension.
I feel like no, but I feel like if you're doing like a floating menu kind of thing, you don't need a shadow though.
All right, first
Drinks.
one are drinks. Bam! The Ocean Abyss and the Summer Sunset Soda. Nice, nice.
Very wonderful.
Very cute. All right. Second one is the Emerichu's Controversy Noodle Set
Controversy.
and the Death by Curry. Titus Squid and Curry.
You know what? I'm really happy about these.
Me too. These turned out really good.
Thank you, Colored Pencil.
Yeah. And lastly,
feel
for
like color-
dessert, we have. Oh, what are you naming these?
These are literally. Can I order the Ditus? Can I order the Sen?
Can I order
the
Sen?
fat guy?
These turned out great.
Right. Wonderful.
Wow,
Yay.
look at these delicious items. Yours looks like such a solid like collab cafe menu. I like it.
Pretty nice.
Yours doesn't?
I didn't
You
add
got
no-
the pink.
I guess so, yeah.
And you got the this thing. You know what?
Hmm?
Instead of this purple, what if you did the Emerichu stripes on this?
Oh, on the stand? But
Then you had a theme of stripe.
True! Okay, good idea.
All right, well, there you go.
Yay!
There you go.
Your collab cafe menus. I'm down to do this again for a future episode, maybe with
Yay.
specifically Spilled Ink.
Yeah, we can use a different medium too.
Yeah, but this channel needs to build an identity first.
An identity.
That's so true.
Identity's nuts.
If you'd
Got
like
him.
to see some bonus content, please check out our Patreon. We're
Whoa.
probably gonna record one more menu item specifically for our patrons. Please check it out. See if you're interested in any of the perks. And thank you so much for watching. See you in the next
Yay.
episode.
Bye bye. Thank you so much for watching. Eat our food. Go to my restaurant. Bye.
The death of video game journalism.
All right, before we get into this, it is time for a break. Break time! Habba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Habba-ba. Habba-ba-ba. Habba-ba-ba. I has returned. All right. Back to videos. This one's an hour and 3 minutes long. The end of video game journalism.
The death of video game journalism. Do you know who killed video game journalism?
Video game journalists.
You know who else killed it? You. You did this.
Welcome to the beginning of the end of video game media.
The beginning of the end started about 7 years ago, but yes. Now people are starting to realize it.
Video game websites and guides and bloggers and journalists and the whole 9 yards. And to be honest, a lot of people have already been talking about this, but it's been such a dry conversation because they haven't been focusing it on the people that matter the most, which is you, the viewer.
That's
true.
That's consuming that content to begin with. That's reading those articles, that are watching videos like this, or looking up guides and hints and things like that. Instead, the conversation's been around people losing their jobs and layoffs and how hard it's going to be to compete against AI and the prevalence of AI taking over these jobs. And
if you're a journalist and you can get replaced by AI, so I want to use a little bit of logic here, okay? So if journalism is about uncovering new information and AI can already only scrub existing information, if you can get replaced by AI, that means that you're not really providing anything new.
True. That's absolutely true.
I'm just thinking, guys. That's it. I'm just thinking. I'm sorry. I'll stop doing that now.
nobody cares. At the end of the day, we are selfish creatures that care about ourselves more than anything else, and we want to know how this affects us. And for the most part, most of us see this as, well, I can't trust these people to begin with. Get rid of these journalist losers. They've screwed me over more times than I can count. I don't blame you for saying that, but this does affect you. And to be honest, it's not good. Paul Tossi over at Forbes writes...
It's a great point. He's actually making a great point, is that we should have games journalism. We should have good journalism, and the idea that journalism as a medium is dying is bad for the consumer in the long term. But I think that people celebrate it as a win because in the short term, it feels extremely deserved.
And the reason why it feels extremely deserved is because all of these so-called games journalists, they stopped doing games journalism. Like 1 in 10 articles is actually about games, right? They just keep trying to push an agenda. And it's so exhausting.
Article titled IGN buys 4 major gaming sites as games journalism keeps spiraling. IGN Entertainment, owned by Ziff Davis, has now bought the entire gamer network of brands, which includes at least 4 of the highest profile gaming sites left alive in the space, and stakes in others. The purchase includes Eurogamer, GameIndustry.biz, Rock Paper Shotgun, and VG247. Then shares in Outside Xbox, Digital Foundry, Nintendo Life, Push Square, Pure Xbox, and Time Extension. The move has already resulted in significant redundancy layoffs of acclaimed journalists across the brands as they are absorbed into the megasite. While consolidation is generally not great in any industry, games journalism is especially struggling as moves like this are only going to make things worse. Mid-level or smaller sites are already fighting against YouTube and Twitch.
This is why games journalism is dying right here. It's dishonest communication.
True.
And a lot of people don't even realize it because... So this is one of my favorite things to do, is to tell people the truth and at the same time lie to them. Yeah, I love this. It's my favorite game to play with people. I used to love doing this in WoW because I would figure out a way that I would tell people that I was ninja looting, but then they wouldn't actually believe it. It was like, because I figured if I'm lying, then it's not fun anymore. That's like cheating. It's like the only way that's entertaining and fun is if you can manipulate people and tell them the truth and make them believe that it's a lie or mislead them. This is, so I can see this instant fucking taneously, right? Yeah, Jack Sparrow never lied. Yes, if you ever lie, I feel like you're cheating. It's not fun anymore. So this is a great example of it. So mid-level or smaller sites are already fighting against YouTube and Twitch. What does this imply? The implication of this is that larger sites are not fighting against YouTube and Twitch, which is in fact a complete lie. And so the implication here is that the larger sites will be immune to this negative reaction from YouTube. And why is this written? Well, it's written because it's written by somebody who's writing it on Forbes, and on Forbes is a big site. So it implies the continuation of their career, the continuation of their business, and everything like this. However, it's not necessarily true. The fact is that all of these websites are being cannibalized by YouTube and Twitch. They all are. It's not like, oh, well, it's only the mid-level and the smaller ones. In fact, I actually think the big ones are like they're losing more, especially if you look at it instead of like proportionally, just numerically, they're losing way more. So again, do you see what I'm saying about how this messaging? Do you see this? You see this? I'm seeing a lot. I see it a lot.
For visibility against YouTube's increasingly actively hostile search policies, which now include AI ripoffs of their articles as of last week.
Yes.
But now you have a site like IGN owning 5 major brands that can populate the entire link list for a given topic, in theory. And Paul's absolutely right by this, because if we go to Google and we search Summer Games Fest, in the first 10 results, we get Rock, Paper, Shotgun, VG 24/7, Eurogamer, and VG Charts, all of them under this new IGN umbrella. Now, I think it's pretty obvious to see how bad of a thing this is, because that means that they have full reign and authority to be able to control whatever narrative that they want, because IGN was already the most viewed video game website on the internet.
It was.
They were the biggest leader like across the board.
You can look this up on Google Trends.
Now they own the other biggest leaders. There's not very many other ones that are out there, and they can just go ahead and buy those too if they really wanted to.
All right. You know, I'm gonna just like kind of give like my conclusion of this. I don't care if we have video game journalism monopoly, because we already have had that for 10 years. Whenever companies behave in the exact same way and they function as a monopoly, don't expect me to cry whenever they actually become one. The reality is that every single video game journalism website, excuse me, that was me, not you. Every single video game journalism website has the exact same opinion about every single topic. Like every single divisive topic, they think the exact same thing. So for example, Hogwarts Legacy, they were all bringing up the J.K. Rowling transphobia stuff. They were. Every single one was doing that. Then with the, I'm trying to think, what are some other examples of this? Jesus, I hate journalism. Yeah, I think that's probably the first one. Stellar Blade, great example. Thank you. Every single one of these websites was bringing up the fact that Stellar Blade was sexualizing women in a way that was not good, right? Resident Evil 5 Remake was another one. Final Fantasy 16 was another one. Pal World is another one. So every single one of these journalism websites has the exact same narrative that they're pushing. So why do you expect me to care that you're being bought out as a monopoly whenever you've been behaving like a monopoly for years? There's no diversity at all of thought. There's no people that are talking about how any of this stuff is actually good. Nobody has any hot takes. There's no actual fucking spectrum of opinions. You have one opinion, and it's just being represented on 5 different websites. So why the fuck do you expect me to care whenever 5 websites get bought by one company that has one opinion, whenever all 5 of the websites already had the same opinion to begin with? That's why it's dying collectively too. It's because every website only pushes one agenda. That's it.
Absolutely true.
And that's why they're dying. And whenever I say they're dying, I pulled this up like 5 times. I don't want to do it again. Go to Google Trends right now. If you don't believe me, go to Google Trends, look up Kotaku, Rock, Paper, Shotgun, PC Gamer, IGN. Set the trend and the search results for like 2004 to now, and you're going to see it fucking crater. And there's a reason for that. It's because their opinions do not represent what the audience believes. Do you think IGN will have the same fate, or is it too big to fail? It already has had that. It already has. Like, you just look at the graph. It's happened. They're dying because they push any agenda, really? People are tired of it? Yeah, they are. They're also saying Star Wars fans are racist because they don't want to support their shit as well. Yeah, I haven't really seen a lot about that, but yeah. Look at the graph. Yeah, we want to look at the graphs, guys. That's what matters the most. And so, yes, this is the reason why gaming journalism is dying. It's because there's only one popular opinion that you are allowed to have. It's not that journalists are afraid of any own opinion. They're afraid of any opinion that's not their own.
With that is that they can make or break games or mislead us as they want to. And I know some people are going to probably sit there and say, dude, that doesn't matter. I watch YouTube videos. I watch Twitch streamers. I don't read any of these articles or anything like that. I don't trust IGN or Game Informer, Eurogamer, or whoever. And while that's cool, realize that the vast majority of information that YouTubers, Twitch streamers, or whoever else gets is coming from these sources because they have more connections and resources than we do. And we don't have the kind of ability to be able to go and talk to some of these developers and get in.
Well, that's the real problem. That's a big problem. I think that these resources should be given to content creators more than these journalists. And to the extent that the journalism falls off more, it will happen inevitably. Even if the companies don't want to do it, because remember, the companies don't care about any message, they only care about money. So if these journalists aren't getting any sort of like real attention and they're not getting their message out, they'll start to think about it like this. Blizzard has done things with me before. That's bad. That is bad.
Insider information and be able to share it with other people. We have to get it from a source.
It matters
first.
less and less.
And now that source is being corrupted, which means the information that we're getting is also potentially at risk. And that's a problem. And while we can try to do our best to have journalistic integrity or video journalistic integrity, I don't exactly know how that works, but we'll try to do our due diligence at the exact same time. There's going to be some situations in which we're going to be misinformed because these companies are controlling the narrative.
That's definitely true. And everybody can always be misinformed. I think the problem is like everybody makes mistakes. I've made mistakes. He's made mistakes. Everybody's made mistakes. The problem isn't really making mistakes. The problem is not trying to correct them. Everybody will make mistakes.
And the other problem is that while what Paul says when he's talking about how Google's algorithm is actively hostile towards these brands, he's not wrong, by the way.
No, he's not.
This problem is getting worse. And
but it's not because of AI. It's because of money. And it's because Google pushes too many sponsored search results over search results that are more accurate. That's the reason why it's hostile.
Also true.
Just the games journalism, it's also just AI and these websites in general, because if you guys have searched for anything lately on YouTube or searched for anything lately on Google, you'll notice that you're getting very curated results very quickly. And one of those things is that I haven't even had to look at any video game wikis anymore, because if I type into Google, hey, how do I get this one thing, or where do I farm this certain item or weapon or whatever it is, Google just straight up tells me without me ever having to even look at a wiki in the first place.
True.
By the way, I don't think that's hostile to the websites. Like, if listen, you put that information out there, then of course people are going to be able to do that. That's not Google being bad. That's Google being good. And I don't really care about like, oh, well, that's not good for the website. Like, why would I care about the website? Like, I just want to get the information.
And drives the ad revenue down for those websites and then makes those websites not able to exist. And if those websites don't exist, then Google can't get the information to be able to display it to us. So it's a vicious cycle that's only going to get worse. Paul Tossi continues with, while this is the latest move, we have other smaller ones in the past. Fandom bought GameSpot, Giant Bomb, and even Metacritic, the all-important aggregator, back in 2022. The Gamer Network, that's with a U, so we know it's for gamers, has over a dozen publications, including Destructoid, The Escapist, GamePer, and Twinfinite.
For gamers only.
There are some big-name sites that are relatively standalone, or at least the only gaming site in their network. Polygon seems to be the healthiest, perhaps, while something like Kotaku seems constantly on death's door with a skeleton staff that's trying to fight against its poor private equity management.
And this is also another problem that I think a lot of these, gaming journalists make, is that they try to... It's like there's an elephant in the room, and nobody wants to pretend that it exists. The real reason why people aren't reading these websites and reading these articles is because the articles are pushing agendas, and they're from people that are pushing agendas that don't resonate with what the audience wants or thinks. And it's so diametrically opposed that nobody wants to consume the content at all. That's the big reason. It's a huge fucking factor. Like, to act like that doesn't have anything to do with it is completely fucking dishonest. It is. And I saw Jason Schreier do the same thing today. I'll go ahead and I'll pull it up real quick. Let me see if I can find this here. Jason Schreier. Yeah, here we go. And he did like what went wrong with Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. And it was something about like Sweet Baby, right? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see here. So, not one mention of the woke tone turning off fans or Sweet Baby Inc. influence, really, Jason. The article is about what actually happened. You see, like, and this is a huge problem, right? Is that Jason is, I think, right about this in some ways, but he's not right about this in this way. He's absolutely not. Because the fact is that a lot of people probably didn't buy the game because they thought the game was woke. That absolutely is a factor of what went wrong with it. Well, one thing that went wrong with it, I'll tell you what that was. It's because people thought this about the game. And
True.
If you don't explore that idea, you are being dishonest. Because if you look at, for example, Suicide Squad Watch the Justice League, look at any YouTube video. I'm not going to pull them up right now. A lot of them probably would be mine. But these are videos that have, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views. And these are all videos talking about one topic, and then you think that doesn't have anything to do with what happened to the game being unsuccessful? Only obsessed weirdos care about wokeness? Okay, well, there's a lot of obsessed weirdos then. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, again, if you don't, and this is the problem, it's not about what you think. Like, this is the problem with journalism. And even people on the internet in general, it's not about what you think. It's not about how you think people should look at something. It's about how they do look at it.
True.
And if you look at the world through the lens of the way that you want it to be, you are intentionally lying to yourself. You're lying to everyone. And that's the reason why I find it to be so problematic. It's because it's a fucking lie. Most game journalists have pronouns in bio. I think that's not really, a lot of people have pronouns in bio. That's not it. It's a valid point. He made the point. He interviewed multiple people and none mentioned that they thought that was the reason. So he interviewed, what do you mean? And this is the problem. And I want to go ahead and listen to this. And this is the issue with how journalism works, because you bring up a great point. I'm not mad at you, but I think that the point that you're making is actually indicative of the problem in an even deeper level. So he's saying that this point that was made is that Jason Schreier interviewed a lot of the people at the company and none of them brought this up. Do you know why? Because if they had brought it up, they would have been fucking fired. It's like, for example, like imagine interviewing a bunch of Boeing people and be like, why do you think the stock is going down? Why do you guys think that, people don't trust your products as much anymore? What do you think they would say? I guarantee you I know what they wouldn't say. We all know what they wouldn't say. And do you know why? It's because they don't want people to think this. Of course they're not going to bring that up as a reason, because if they did, they'd be putting their entire job at risk, because they would be going against the narrative of what all of these other companies are trying to push. Imagine doing that. It's career suicide to say that. So, of course, whenever you interview them, and this is, again, selection bias. You should know this. You see my point? You see my point? Just a minute, he said something. I see your point. I can't speak for the article, but it isn't anonymous interviews standard practice to protect others. I think that
thank you for the head pat. Enjoy your lurk, Hollow.
Could be not anonymous to the
stinky
block. Anonymous to the public, but the interviews were decided by the people that were at the company, and also it could also be very simply that the people at the company don't want to talk about that on a personal level, right? Like they believe that messaging and they want to keep pushing that, so they don't want to acknowledge that this was a massive elephant in the room that nobody's talking about. And do you guys see kind of why I'm bringing up this example along with this other example? Because there's this huge problem, and everybody, all of these developers and these journalists want to pretend like it's not there. Well, if it's not there, then why are the graphs going like this? Then why is everybody talking about it? How is it that this thing that's not real is somehow the main topic of conversation in every other form of media except your own?
Exactly.
It's the emperor's new clothes. The dishonesty is crazy, and that's why people don't trust them. Do you actually think it's a lot of people and not just the internet vocal minority? Most normal people never come in contact with this? Genuine question. If normal people are not coming in contact with it, that doesn't necessarily... Normal people are not reading video game journalism articles, number one.
True.
Number two, I don't think that people really make a decision based off of this, but if somebody gets a bad vibe from a game, then they're going to choose not to do it. I think that, yes, obviously, there is like a large swath of people that are not consuming any of this content and just making decisions independently. You're definitely right. And there are people that are kind of like, you know, like they'll just get mad at things recreationally, then move on. It's like just internet, you know, hate mob stuff. But the fact is that these things are being represented in graphs as well, right? I feel like there wouldn't be the graphs if it was all just an internet mirage.
Elsewhere, there are major brands like the New York Times and Forbes in the gaming space covering the massive industry that make it harder for smaller sites to compete. But even there are problems. The Washington Post recently called almost its entire gaming vertical cut down to more or less one guy. Hi, Gene. Consolidation sucks in general, and he kind of brushes over it, but using Metacritic as...
Well, the reason why is because the articles aren't making any money. Like, why are we talking about how this is like a bad thing? Oh, the Washington Post got rid of all these people. Do you know why they got rid of all those people? It's because those people weren't making them any money, and the articles they were writing were bad.
True.
That's the reason why. I don't think this issue is unique to gaming. It isn't, but because gaming is much more consolidated than something really large like politics, it's easier to identify the issues.
Great example. When they were purchased by Fandom, I threw Metacritic out the window because I viewed it as compromised. Because it's now owned by a company that owns video game publications and journalists.
This is maybe another hot take. Everything is compromised. Everything you should second guess. You shouldn't believe anything until you verify it, even if it's something you agree with, especially if it's something you agree with. It doesn't matter any of this stuff. Always, always, always be skeptical about everything.
Yeah, true.
That review games and then
couldn't
they get
say
to
it better
control and
myself.
curate what those scores are, whose scores they include, what scores they don't, how those scores are tallied.
It's like that old quote, trust but verify, right? It's okay to trust someone or something to some degree, but don't fully trust, right? If you have to have like some amount of doubt. Quote, trust but verify. That was Ronald Reagan. Yep. Trust but verify equates to a old farmer saying, don't buy a pig in a poke. Poke is a sack made of heavy burlap material so you can't see the entirety of it. Right? Trust but verify. Trust someone, but make sure they're actually telling the truth. Don't believe everything at face value.
And everything like that, and then they get to play whatever tune they want to get us to buy whatever they want us to buy. And I don't appreciate that. That's not something that I want.
Sure.
So I pretty much only use OpenCritic from time to time, Steam reviews.
Somebody says even about me, of course I'm compromised. Absolutely. Like I have my own biases, my own opinions, and my own thoughts and everything, and I've had my own experiences that can differ from other people's, and because of that, I'm going to give a take that sometimes other people won't resonate with, and they might not agree with. So everything that even I say, you should definitely take a second to be like, is this actually true? Ask yourself the question, like, is this really true? You shouldn't just listen to what I'm saying and be like, oh yeah, I agree, right? You should think about it and think, do you really agree? Trust but verify, yes.
Yeah. Hey, he said the
or
thing.
the eye test and watch somebody else play it to see if it's something that I'm going to like playing.
Yeah.
And that sucks because that means that there's less places for us to be able to get more information for us to make educated purchases. And obviously, if you guys have watched any of my videos in the past, that's something that I'm a big fan of. And one of the other things that Paul brings up is he's talking about these bigger gaming sites or these bigger publications in general, and he's talking about the New York Times or Forbes.
Yeah, these are not gaming websites, by the way. Steam reviews, again, are so good. Yeah, like, do I want to hear somebody's opinion about the game that's played it as a journalist for like 15 hours? I want to hear like some fucking loser addict that's put 378 hours on the game and rates it as a bad game, and like he rated it as a bad game 200 hours into the playthrough. And so he's put 170 more hours into the playthrough after he said it was a bad game. He wouldn't recommend it. That's who I want to hear from. I want to hear from him because he knows what he's talking about. This guy's a fucking professional.
And what's really funny is with Paul's article specifically is anytime there's any big, huge gaming news, their website is almost always at the top, specifically because Forbes is such a high traffic site to begin with. It's a respected site. It's been around for many, many years, and it's used for all kinds of different things.
I would agree with that. I think that Forbes is probably one of the more respected websites even now. Like in Spectrum, right? A lot of people don't respect any journalism, but inside of the scope of not respecting any journalism, people don't respect Forbes the least. If that makes sense.
It's going to be ranked higher in any search result.
Yeah.
And what sucks about that is that when you start putting more and more of these publications, more of these higher end publications at the very top, then that means the smaller guys don't really have much of a voice. They end up dying as a result. And then now you're left with just a few opinions. And as these companies continue to lay off and get rid of people, well, that's a problem too, because now there's less voices and less types of opinions at the...
No, I don't think that's the reason. I think the reason is because, basically, so there's an ecosystem that these reviews exist in, and in order to understand why reviews are the way they are, you have to understand what the ecosystem really is. So the way the ecosystem works is that reviews are written, and then ads are placed on the reviews that then drive traffic to the website. So if the advertisements are not there, then the website doesn't make any money. And then if the website doesn't make any money, the reviews stop existing. So what ends up happening is that if somebody puts out a review and it's something that goes against like what is traditional gaming journalism, messaging, everybody goes out of their mind and they try to get these people deplatformed. I think a great example of this is me. Look about I feel like what I say on my channel, I think that I'm like one of the only people that's talking sense. Very few people, I think, are trying to look at things critically and objectively. And obviously, right? Again, maybe I'm being delusional, right? Maybe. But this is my own delusions of grandeur, right? And so I believe that I'm looking at things in the most objective way that I possibly can, right? I really, really try to do that. And I also don't think that I'm really a bad actor. But if you read what people say about me on Twitter, you'd think that I've already killed probably at least, 3 kittens today? Minimum, right? Probably more. I ate one of them. And so if you read this stuff, you think I'm the worst person ever. Why is it? Well, it's because I made a tweet from 4 years ago. Maybe it's because I said something or I laughed at a joke or, I called somebody a retard or I didn't like a video game or, it's just always something stupid, right?
Yep.
And what happens is that these websites get these people that create narratives, these bad narratives about them, and then it destroys their reputation and then the advertisers leave. Because the advertisers don't want to be sponsored. They're not really making a lot of money out of this anyway, right? Because these websites don't really make a lot of money. So it's not worth the brand risk for them to associate with somebody that everybody says hates gay people or they hate women or something like that. So for example, if a small website writes an article about how the sexualization in Stellar Blade is actually good, and then every other person writes an article about how that person is sexist and that website is sexist, and then that website loses its monetization because the advertisers are bullied into leaving, well then guess what happens? The same exact thing. So whenever video game journalists are complaining about the fact that there's only one message and journalism is becoming more consolidated, the reason for that is because of your own actions. It's
True.
because you're creating narratives that don't exist. You're saying things that aren't true. You're drawing correlations that aren't there. So yes, whenever you take all of these other people like, oh, YouTubers are racist or sexist or whatever, what? No, what are you talking about? You did this to yourself. Yes, you did. No. And so this is the exact result, is because whenever you go after, and they do this with a sense of moral authority. They do it as if, oh yeah, I'm doing this because I'm fighting the good fight. I'm on the right side of history. Everybody who's fucking fighting at any time, that everybody thinks they're on the right side of history. That's the stupidest argument you can ever think of. Oh, of course you are. Yeah, they're shunning your audience. Exactly. Attack the character, not the argument. And it works. That's why they do it. They think they're morally superior. And so that's why you don't see any of these smaller websites, is because whenever these smaller websites or these smaller people, think about whenever I step out of line and I say something that like people in journalism dislike. Everybody's writing an article about me. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Sexist, racist, everything, right? And it's like as soon as you're one, you're all of them. And Dexter, yeah, exactly. And so if you do this against a smaller website, it's going to massively damage the website's credibility. It's going to really hurt that website in a big way. And so that's why it's happened too. The line is very thin nowadays, so there's no line. It's just depending. Imagine respecting other people's opinions. No, it doesn't happen. Isn't it just a vocal minority who cares about what they say? Well, the advertisers do, which is why at the beginning of this conversation, I wanted to create the framework of how they exist in the ecosystem and how websites have to have opinions that are congruent with what advertisers are okay with. Because if they don't have that, then other websites and other people bully the advertisers into leaving, which forces the website into changing. It's an ecosystem that they exist in. And I'm explaining the cause and effect of the different factors inside of the ecosystem.
These companies, and you're only getting, as an example with Forbes, you're only getting one or two guys' opinion, and they start sounding the exact same. He gives the example of another publication that really only has one guy. Again, now you only have one voice at that entire publication.
You always had one voice. It's always how it was. Somebody says, does it bother you in any way if they write articles about you that aren't true? Who cares? I can't, it's their freedom of speech. They can write whatever they want. Now, obviously, at some point it might be defamation or something like that, but overall, no, I say negative things about them too. That's the game. I'm fine with it. It's okay. They say whatever they want.
And you get a bit of an echo chamber across all of these companies, especially as they consolidate.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. That's not good in general, because now we don't have access to the variety of opinions that we once had for us to be able to...
We never did. We never did. And I encourage anyone who doesn't believe what I'm saying to look it up for themselves. Don't take my word for it. Do not take my word. Don't listen to me. I want you to look up the different opinions that people have on a Resident Evil 5 remake, on Stellar Blade, and on Hogwarts Legacy. Look those up and then tell me if we're not already in this place and we haven't been here for years.
Discern and come up with opinions of our own and make educated opinions as a result of that. If you look at any of your favorite YouTubers or Twitch streamers or whatever, one of the reasons why we have the ability to be able to come up with the opinions that we have is because we go through and we read a bunch of these articles, we watch a bunch of different videos, and we try to get as many different opinions as possible as far to
one. And that's again, I like him bringing this up because this is a great point, because it goes back to a very functional argument that people want to have different opinions even if they disagree with them. Like if you look at the people that I follow on Twitter, I follow a lot of psychos on Twitter. Like, it doesn't mean I agree with them, but I'm like, what was he saying, right? I want to keep up with it, right? And so, yeah, this happens all the time.
Side or the other to try to find where we want to be in the middle. You know what I mean?
True.
But one of the other things that I have a problem with too, and he doesn't really bring this up, but I think it's going to be a really big issue, is that as more and more of this information becomes difficult to attain, it's going to make it difficult for new people to get involved in content creation, regardless of wherever it is. If it's YouTube, Twitch, on journalism or bloggers, whatever it might be.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I say that is because if gaming media continues to die off the way that it is, well, then YouTubers that have access to these developers and access to that information are going to be the only ones that can actually control that information, and everybody else just going to have to react to whatever they say, and that's just not something that's good. Well,
that's already what's happening. It's just now that somebody else is wearing the hat. I don't really think that's any sort of unique problem versus what we have right now. I also don't think that games media is dying. I think games media as a collective is massively growing. I think that especially if you measure the amount of, like impressions that games media gets now versus like pre-COVID, like 2018, 2019, especially pre-Fortnite, I bet if you looked at 2016 versus now, you would see games media with probably close to a 2x. Like, whereas you had 100, now you have 200. If you had 1,000, now you have 2,000. I think that it's massively increased in a huge way. So it's not really that games journalism or games media is dying. It's that traditional games journalism is dying. Then why the consolidation? Because video game journalism is a very small, like, here. Really simple, right? This is how big games media is. This is games journalism. It's that simple.
Of the Google algorithm or YouTube algorithm, or just healthy for creators in general. And channels like mine, smaller channels like mine, wouldn't be able to exist if it wasn't for the fact that these publications and opinions have been around, because if all of this information was being controlled by SkillUp and GamerRanks and IGN's YouTube channel and things like that, well, then I wouldn't have as much to deliver to you, because I wouldn't have as many opinions and variety of content to be able to look through and wade through and bring to you. Paul continues with something interesting, saying that there is a public war against the games journalists by, in part, the anti-woke crowd who believe that progressive-leaning outlets are going extinct because of allegedly activist takes.
They are. It's true. It's obvious, and that's why the decline happened after Gamergate.
Very true.
I don't like opinions. I will have an opinion if I have to have an opinion, but what I like a lot more than opinions are graphs. Read the fucking graph.
And there are also console fanboys who are constantly ripping outlets for allegedly favoring one.
That's a fucking fact. That he's right about that. 100%.
True.
Oh my god, bro.
Console fanboys.
Oh yeah,
oh, man.
That there it is.
One piece of hardware over another, or lambasting them for inconsistent opinions across dozens of writers who have diverse viewpoints.
Paul's right about this too, by the way. He's completely right. All the time I'll see a website where it's like, which one is it, Kotaku? Which one is it, IGN? And it's like 2 articles written by different people.
In short, when you bring up the layoffs and general destruction of the industry, the reaction from gamers is often a disheartening, good, they deserve it. I'm going to need you to pump the brakes there, Paul. See, I like being a...
No. I'll say it. Good, they deserve it. That's exactly what I think. If you misuse your position, if you mischaracterize your audience, if you mislead them intentionally, you will lose your audience and your industry will die.
True.
And that's exactly what's happened. It's a fact, and you can prove it. Every single one of you can prove it.
F-A-F-O. If you F around, you're gonna find out.
Content creators have had this same problem.
Simple as that.
You get what you fucking deserve. That's right.
Fuck around, you'll find out.
They forgot who the bottom line was. They thought they were the bottom line. The customer is the bottom line.
Able to have access to a variety of different opinions. It gives me the opportunity to be able to contrast my perspective with the perspective of hundreds or thousands of other people, and allows me to
act like the opinions and the seemingly like hegemony of like opinions that like gaming journalism have has no impact on people taking it seriously. This would be immediately disproven by asking a person, do you think that like these people, do you believe in Fox News? Would you believe Fox News? No, I won't. Why? Well, because they have stupid opinions. Exactly. Fucking exactly. So how is it so incomprehensible to imagine that people think the same thing about you? It just, and again, people have self-referential logic. Well, what I think is real and what everybody else thinks is fake, and so everybody else should think what I think, and anybody who's not isn't in reality. That's fine, but there's plenty of people that believe in flat Earth, and they still fucking vote. That's the problem.
Yep, that's a big yikes.
Still my opinion down to something that I think is educated and worthwhile.
And I just like the point I'm bringing that up is their argumentation immediately consumes itself. It immediately disproves itself as soon as you ask them why they don't believe other sites. Everybody knows this to be true, but people can only create an argument with it inside of a vacuum. The strongest arguments are the ones that can be used across different examples. If you can only make an argument inside of one insular example and it can't be applied to anything else, it's probably a bad argument.
Yeah, probably.
That said, we can't say allegedly activist takes when they are purely
thanks for watching.
activist
This is a great
takes,
video.
purely
Well, I've been
pandering, purely virtue signaling more than anything else. Look at half of the dialogue that was around Stellar Blade.
Oh, yes,
Baldur's Gate 3 at one point.
Holy fuck.
How about the fact that Polygon
by the way, nobody wrote an article about how Baldur's Gate 3, the bear sex scene, was promoting bestiality. Nobody wrote an article about how it was promoting degeneracy and it was making our culture worse. Nobody wrote an article about that, did they?
Yeah. Instead, everyone was all up in arms about, well, not up in arms. They were all celebrating that you could have sex with a bear. And it's not even a real bear. It's just a druid wild-shaped. They were celebrating.
I think it's funny, but the fact is that a lot of people didn't. And that is, again,
seeing the same shit with Hades too.
Completely one-sided type of conversation.
They're definitely pushing a narrative.
By the game because of it? Well, good for you. I'm proud of you. Like, good job. Pat yourself on the back. Even if it's true, it's not a good argument. Yes. It's cherry-picked. And so I just want to make sure, like, this exists whenever games are bad, too. It's completely one-sided.
Out an article talking about how Helldivers 2 was making people fascists. Come on, man. Look, I'm not going to sit here and cry, and I totally understand why people are cheering on the fact that some of these folks are losing their jobs and some of these publications are going out of business.
I am. I think it's good. I think that this is what needs to happen. This has been a reckoning that's needed to happen for a long time. It's been long overdue, and finally it's happening. These are people who have built their careers around misusing a position of power and import and using it to spread an agenda that does not resonate with an audience. It doesn't resonate with what the people truly believe.
True.
They also, if you disagree with them, will completely mischaracterize you in unfair ways. And this is what you fucking get. This is it. I'm sorry. I'm a spiteful person in a lot of ways. Whenever something bad happens to somebody that I don't like, it makes me happy. You get what you fucking deserve. Thank God. And not a moment too soon.
Because they have spent their time actively trying to pander to an audience that probably doesn't even exist. And if it does exist, they're not even interested in that content or in those games in the first place.
Everyone will get their comeuppance.
Beyond that,
that's
they're
just how it
the rest
is.
of that time talking down to an audience that put them where they are in the first place.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to cry for them, nor should anybody else, because they're
Thank you. Fuck them. That's right. That's what you get. It's the same as, whenever a content creator, like some streamer starts making a lot of money and he's like, "Oh, I'm better than my viewers." Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here,
Your
pussy.
viewers are literally who made you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because you're a fucking asshole. What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly.
What they deserve for doing bad business. They compromised their own integrity. They compromised their own work because I have to look through 7 or 8 layers of biases to be able to see what a rude opinion is anytime I'm reading any of those articles. Half of it is just there for engagement purposes, clickbaiting,
about that.
and rage baiting more than anything else.
True.
Fuck them.
God, I hate clickbait and rage bait, all of this bullshit. Just give me news. Pure and simple. Just get this clickbait, rage bait, all this bait out of here. It sucks. It's not helping anyone. You're literally making everything worse.
With
Man, that's a good way to say it, isn't it? That's a really good way to say it. Yep. That's crazy. How about that? Fuck them.
It's almost all bad news. Many former big names in the space either fled to PR, game development itself, or have fashioned their own independent entities like Kinda Funny Games or the recently formed Aftermath.
They fled to PR. Maybe that's why people stopped reading the articles. Says a lot.
Others have realized
Doesn't
that
say
you
what
yourself
PR actually
sort of need
is.
to be
Yeah, they already
a
had the
brand
experience. Yeah, true.
with a big social media presence. A paywall
PR?
newsletter or your own YouTube/Twitch space to draw a consistent audience. This is essentially what I've done for the last 2 years, especially.
No, see, Legendary Drops is a great example of this. So, like, this guy started making content, like, maybe a couple of years ago. And, like, his videos are popular already. Like, a lot of his videos, right? Like, look at this one, 127K, 200K. These videos are already getting more views than a lot of IGN videos. So why is it that somebody who just randomly starts, and also don't be like, oh, because you watch them. I watch IGN too. I watch other places too. It's not, I've reacted to people and then like, nobody's going to go watch after that because maybe they don't like the video so much. It depends on what it is. So again, it's if you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Make good content and people will watch it.
If you build it, they will come. Just make sure you have plenty of clean towels ready. Get it?
Here's
Funny
a great
joke.
example. You know how like developers sometimes are like, man, oh man, we just had bad timing on our release. Man, it would have been good, but the timing just wasn't right.
Well, if the timing isn't right, maybe you should reschedule it? Like anyone trying to compete with a major release, like any From Software game, or like any AAA game that is actually good, like all the Final Fantasies, what else? A new Pokemon game would be horrible to compete against. Because everyone only has so much free time, right? You gotta be very careful with how you plan your launch.
Elden Ring could have released 10 years ago or 10 years from now. It would have still been an insanely fucking good game.
True.
Same with Dark Souls 1. Baldur's Gate 3 could come out 10 years from now. And people would still lose their fucking mind over it.
Also true.
Total fucking copium.
Good games are good because they're good.
It came out at the exact same time as Palworld that was like an international fucking world phenomenon. And it still held over 100, 200,000 concurrent players. Because it was still that good.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Uncharted to be on a good enough sale for me.
But they're never the deciding factor. It's the same with streamers. Kai's a great example. 10 years ago, Kai would have been extremely popular. People would love them. 10 years from now, if somebody like Kai comes on the scene again, people will still love them. That's the reason. What? Absolutely. Kai's just one example.
Yeah.
Disagree with streamers? You disagree with streamers? Oh, I don't at all. I think that a lot of streamers, like, now here's what happens a lot of times is like streamers kind of like, they're really entertaining at the beginning and then like they make enough money, then they get lazy, right? This happens a lot. But if you take like a lot of streamers at their best and you place them at any period in time inside of the Twitch ecosystem, and if they came into that, because a lot of people tell themselves, oh, well, you can't get into streaming anymore. It's too populated, right? Or there's, you know, oh, it's too watered down. You're not going to get the exposure. Listen, there's a person who you're going to know their name next year who didn't believe that. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit cope from people that are trying to rationalize their own failure.
It's hard to see things getting any better. I feel for my colleagues who are enduring this sort of thing essentially
Sketch and Jinxie for
every
reason.
month
Yeah, and they're great.
at this point. And I feel like the recent Google AI push, especially, is a Mad Max dust storm on the horizon.
And this is another example of the one-dimensional
Isn't there a
journalism.
new Mad Max coming out soon?
Try to find me some articles about how AI is good for video games and is good for video game companies. And you're not going to see any of them because all of the articles are being written from the perspective of the industry and not from the consumer.
True.
That's, again, the problem. Again, and again.
Isn't poised to blow everyone away for good. God help us all. What I want you guys to take away from this is that there's a lot of different things that are going on. And there's some of these companies that wholeheartedly deserve to lose their business. There's journalists that are out there that totally deserve to not have a job. But at the exact same time, there's a huge group of guys that are out there and gals that have been working really hard to bring us great information in the best way they possibly can, that have been making quality content for years. And without them, we wouldn't have access to the things that we have access to. And if we don't have access to that, then we're not making educated purchases and we don't know more about the games that we want to know about. And we play less games as a result of that, or we play worse games as a result of that. And I don't think that's what anybody really wants.
You're right.
But at the exact same time, this is something that is totally brought on by many of these companies that are out there because they're the ones that have, I mean, they've compromised
They've
themselves.
destroyed their reputation.
True.
And they've destroyed their reputation with their core audience.
And when you destroy your reputation, you have no credibility.
Time and time again, they've damaged their own reputation. I don't even know how many times. Looking at websites like Kotaku or
Kotaku's the worst
Polygon
one.
or even IGN in a lot of cases as well. And, you know, you can't expect the players and the readers to be upset or try to fight for you when you fought against them time and time again. So
that's a great point. Yeah. These websites, and a lot of times, like especially with like Kotaku and Polygon and some of them, they feel like they are directly oppositional to what their customer base and what their consumer base wants. It's directly oppositional.
One of those moments where it sucks to see some of them go away, and I don't like to see the industry continue to collapse upon itself like it is right now, but at the exact same time, like, some of it's totally deserved. But I think you want to try to do your best to, instead of directing it at the entire industry, direct it at the ones that you know are a problem, and then just keep it to that. And don't let it bleed over into anything else, because there's a ton of folks that are out there that I think are well worth keeping around.
That's also a really good point he's bringing up, is that it's sad that, like, because gaming journalism has such a bad reputation, every single person who is a gaming journalist is, like, celebrated whenever something bad happens to them. This is absolutely true. And it's disappointing that happens.
It's great that they're trying to diversify a little bit. They're getting into YouTube content creation, or they're streaming, or whatever it might be. And that's great.
And also, like, here's another, like, meta level thing, is that the consumer doesn't really care about, like, the problems that you have with your job, or, like, why those problems exist, or anything like that. Like, and I think this is especially true with, like, entertainment and journalism. Things that, you know, for example, like, a lot of work goes into streaming, but that work isn't respected by the audience. Like, if I say that, people are going to say cap. Now, if, you know, you ask a streamer, like, they'll probably think that for sure. But, like, it doesn't really matter to the audience because people don't perceive that. And the way that people perceive things is more important than what actually exists, because the way people's perception is informs their reality. So what happens is that people start trying to, it's like you want to be seen. You want people to like see your perspective, and I want people to like sympathize with me and like see what my problems are. Like, for example, whenever I couldn't play video, like music on my stream anymore, like I have a whole playlist here and I listen to music all the time, but I can't play any of this music because it's like the DMCA. Like, I can't expect the audience to feel bad for me for that because that's not their problem. Why the fuck would they care? Yeah, it might be bullshit. Yeah, but like, I can't really, like, if the content is worse, don't expect people to martyr themselves and enjoy your worst content because they feel sorry for you. You see kind of like what I'm saying here? We care. Well, yeah, you guys do care, but to the extent that you care, I get you guys care, and I appreciate that. It's great. But the difference is that if the content is really bad, like, for example, if I am like not feeling good, let's say in an imaginary world, I actually get sick. Okay. I get genuinely sick and I'm not able to talk on my stream and I'm just playing video games silently. There would be less people that would watch that stream. That's just the way it is, right? That would be it. And so is it my right to get mad at the audience for that? No, because you forget what your role is. People forget what their role is, and they get parasocial. The same way viewers, you're lying to us. No, you didn't actually do it. You feel that is that the way you really feel? Oh no, he's just doing this for money. Oh, it's not the same as it used to be. That little. If I'm not going to go any farther. If I do, I'd get banned. Anyway, streamers and content creators do the same thing. They just do it in a different way. And this is the example of that. Being parasocial is a two-way street.
But also at the same time, keep in mind that means that these bigger publications...
Imagine being parasocial. Who does that, right?
IGN's a really good example of this. If you go to IGN right now, I think I just looked yesterday, they post like 40 to 60 videos a day.
That's a lot.
And that drowns out a lot of other voices. Because that is a lot of content that's coming out. And I'm talking about everything from big games to small games. And, you know, even specifically with small games, you know, they're really just throwing out trailers and whatnot. But without some of these smaller publications that are out there, that's honestly the only way that some of these indie games can even get their name out there. Even just...
Yeah, I mean, I want to talk about some of the OTK Game Expo stuff, like, later on after this, maybe. Because, like, yeah, I want to talk about, like... Because I want to try to play more of a role of playing smaller and indie games and doing it as kind of like, I know Lyric does this. I think Lyric, by the way, is like one of the best streamers on Twitch. And he does this a lot. And he'll play like these smaller games. And I want to start doing more of that myself. Soda does. Yeah, I know Chance does it a bit. Like XQC kind of does it. Like I know like a lot of other people, like I do it even sometimes too, right? But like I want to make it more of a thing.
On people's radar at all, because they don't have the money to be able to go to IGN Megacorp to be able to have them cover their game, and nor is IGN Megacorp interested in covering it because they're trying to maximize SEO because they want as many people visiting their website and viewing their YouTube videos as possible.
Yeah, and I've said many times, IGN, I think, is making a good decision by doing this. I think they're being very intelligent with the way that they're doing their YouTube channel, because they're using their YouTube channel in order to fund and offset the amount of money that they're probably losing on their website. And yeah, it's like you have to evolve and change with how the economy evolves and changes and the market changes. And IGN is doing that better than any other games company out there. I don't agree with everything that IGN says. I think a lot of their articles are misguided and wrong. But I think that their approach and like their business approach to it is the most modern.
They recognize that little baby indie game is probably not going to get them all the clicks and all the views that they need to be able to make boatloads of money. So this is something that not only hurts us as consumers because we don't have access to as much information as we should, but also at the same time, it hurts indie developers that I know a lot of us are champions of.
Yeah.
And that also sucks because that means that there's less games that are out there for us to play because we just can't find them. And
Yeah, I need to play
It's
a
just
bigger
not
role
good,
with that.
man. It's not good. Yeah, even more so if you think about it. If we think that any of these companies will just make a full shift to just being like content creators instead, right? Like think if IGN just completely.
I think
shut down.
IGN is trying to do this, but like they don't really know how to do it. I think, and like as I said, I support this transition. I think they're making the right call. But yeah, it's pretty clear they don't really know what they're doing. I'd be glad to consult with them or help them and, get on a call and talk about it a little bit, like what their plans are. Sure. Because like, I think it's better for everybody if we have a place like IGN that's like, that's doing the best that they can for us. Buy IGN. Maybe that's not going to happen. I don't have that much money. Chill out.
On all of their websites and just went straight to YouTube instead. They can pump out more content and have better access to information than any other YouTuber that's out there. And that means that like folks that are just trying to get started will probably never take off because they're never going to have that kind of access to information unless we're really trying to have the internet just be nothing but React channels. And while I appreciate some React content myself, I don't think that's the kind of website that I want to be on. And
I agree with that. I actually, this is kind of like a thing with me. I've been thinking about this a lot myself. Like, I really want to start, like, I want to start making, and I've started doing this more, right? I want to start making more of my own videos, and that way people can react to my videos, right? So, like, I can be at the front and the back of the human centipede of YouTube. And I do have, like, a lot of topics, like, I have written down on, like, my phone and everything. So I'm going to start trying to, like, record videos more regularly. Hopefully now that like I'm going to be trying to start earlier in the day, I can record after I go live and then talk a little bit more about that. Yeah, because I do definitely think that like original content's really important. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh, what topics? A lot of topics there are some things about gaming journalism. I kind of did that video already. I think right now it's about indie games. I want to talk a little bit about how like indie games are changing and like how this is completely off the point. I've got a lot of ideas.
I think that's what a lot of the content a lot of people want to watch either.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. Dark
like
times
Mutahar?
ahead. That's all I can
Mutahar
say.
does great.
If I had to give any piece of advice, anything that I would want people to do, find publications and find people that you want to support and support them. Actively support them. Look at like Second Wind. Like say if you like, I've always really enjoyed Second Wind's content. Some of the stuff I don't agree with, some of the stuff I do. And it goes back and forth. But with that said, I sub to them. I sub to their Patreon and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's the best way to be able to support these folks because, well, if you don't, then they're not around. So
yeah,
that's it. Anyway, hope you guys
and
enjoyed
again, that's why, by the way, these other gaming websites aren't around that much more now. It's because people aren't supporting them.
True.
Video. I enjoyed covering this. It's nice to get back into like general industry topics. I haven't done this in a while, so just kind of shaking off the rust a little bit. If you guys enjoyed this video,
I think he's making
like
a good call with
the
that.
channel or like the video, subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Twitch if you guys want to catch me live. I talk about news and stuff like that before I play games every single day. Outside of that, my friends, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and I will see you in the next video.
It was a good video. So this is impressive. Despite your success, you still want to create more of your original content?
Family.
That's because I have a different perspective on the way that like making content is, and I think also like most content creators, like I'm gonna just kind of be real. I like making YouTube videos. I like streaming. I know this sounds crazy, but like even whenever like we had been awake for like 20 hours. Like, me and SFan were talking about, like, maybe we should do a stream in the hotel lobby. That'd be good, right? Or something like that. Like, I like doing this. I think that a lot of streamers kind of lose interest and lose focus with streaming. Like, I think this happens whenever, like, streamers make a lot of money. And then they, like, hit the point where, okay, I can retire right now and I don't need to give a shit anymore. And so then they stop giving a shit. I think also some people are... Like, there are some people that are very creative, and then because they're creative, they feel like whenever they're doing the same thing for a long enough period of time, it kind of drains their creative energy. For me, I am kind of like that, and that's why I've changed my content a lot. Like, go back 2 years ago, my content's different than 2 years before then, and now. And I bet 2 years from now, I hope that my content will be different than it is here. So I think that streamers and like people that are successful on YouTube, a lot of times, like what happens is that they enjoy doing it, but they might get burnt out, but they can't kind of recharge, because a lot of times, like, I think people stop enjoying it as much and they're just doing it for the money in a lot of cases, because it's like, okay, well, now I don't want to do this as much, but I'm making like, you know, 100 grand a month. Like, how am I going to stop, you know, fucking spinning that fucking $100,000 a month crank? Like, bro, I ain't about to quit that. And so, of course, right, it becomes a job, right? Where it's like, for me, like, so like every job then? Well, it depends, right? I mean, what's happened for me is that like streaming is like, that's like, this is my time off, right? As soon as I finish this stream, I have to follow up with OTK Games Expo. I have to look at games we're going to be publishing. I think I have another meeting tonight. I have to make sure I call my dad, probably go over to his house and help him out with stuff. Then I've got to like get dinner. I've got to make sure that I have other things ready. Let's see, besides that, oh, fuck. There's like other stuff I need to do. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I have to follow with my agent about an opportunity that might happen or might not happen. Then I need to talk about like planning for like another event. Like, I'm doing stuff all the time, right? So like for me, I felt like the like I like streaming. I enjoy Starforge. I mean, when we do have the blue PC that's coming out now. Starforge is, by the way, like Starforge is doing like insanely fucking well. Like, it's crazy how good it's doing. Wow, thank you. Yeah, everybody who supported and, you know, even liking tweets and stuff like that, it's been fucking nuts, right? There's the video. Make sure to give it a like. This is a great video. Like, I feel like more people need to talk about this stuff with games journalism, because it is a huge fucking problem, and I'm so glad more people are bringing it up. Abso-fucking-lutely. So yeah, this is great.
Bing, bing, bang. Very good video there. I agree with quite a lot of the points there. My 2 cents on the whole React content and streaming is, well, in my personal case, like, the main reason why I've been doing React content lately is because, well, as you may know, I'm not really one that has a lot of money, so I can't really afford to get new games. So it's a lot more difficult to actually play new games, right? I've got to be very careful with how I spend my money, where I spend my money, on what. So generally I just wait until there's a really nice sale or something looks so good that I absolutely have to play it. Otherwise, I feel like I'll be, like, missing out. Or, like, I'll just forget about it, right? Because sometimes you encounter a game or a movie or a series that it's like, man, this looks so good. I'm gonna have to play it, right? That sort of deal. And you just gotta. You just gotta. And I have had situations like that. So, just in case, you know, you gotta... Well, I generally will be, like, saving my money just in case, usually. Plus, there's always the idea of, like, what if something bad happens and I need to have emergency funds, you know? That's very important to have. Gotta have money to fall back on, right? Otherwise, like, you're shit out of luck. And I'm definitely the type that prefers to, like... I don't want to ask people for money. Definitely don't want to ask anyone for money. That's not my jam. I don't like having to do that. Like, if I really, really have to, like, I will, but generally, I would rather not. Yeah. Yeah. You understand what I mean, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was a long video. Oh, my God. Because it was such a long video, let's take another quick break. Hopefully it'll be a quicker break than before. So, Burb. Howdy, y'all. I have a town. I have a taunted. I see that Leshen did some redeems. Leshen, if you're still there, howdy, how you doing? I shall hydrate before I dihydrate. Y'all should too. Delicious. All right, time for some Maymays. Let's heckin' go. Maymays. Chicken meds before you head to work? Alrighty then. I wish you the best of luck, Lechon.
That's Bryce.
Monsieur Skog.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
What is
Laugh you
up,
leave.
my dudes?
It's the couch
Welcome
edition.
Back to another episode of If I Laugh, the video ends. This week is group You Laugh, You Lose. I asked you guys for 69,000 likes on a YouTube video. First video, here we go. Oh wait, we're on the wrong scene. Hey. We're on the wrong scene. There we go.
Brace yourself, Gannon, for the stink of my revenge.
Bruh.
We're chilling.
Fart jokes are one of my biggest weaknesses.
I like
Being
farts
chilling.
too.
Wait, what?
No, they funny.
Everyone has Uno, dipshit.
You
Oops.
guys got Uno?
Yeah, I do actually.
Man. Has Uno, dipshit. I bought
Guys got
Oh my god. Every time that I click this, I keep forgetting that up and down will also do the same thing as left and right, which is fucking stupid, by the way. It's really stupid. Why? Because up and down are to control the volume. There's no other buttons for it.
Uno?
It's annoying.
Yeah, I do actually.
I don't got Uno. Bryce, are you good? You can't close your eyes.
Chilling, dog. My
You-
eyes are
You
open.
have to watch.
You can't
My eyes
close
are
your
open.
eyes.
I'm looking at it like this.
No, you're not.
I'm
dude. You're
looking
literally
up. I don't know
He's
what you're
literally
talking about.
closing his
We're watching
eyes.
you.
I'm looking at the sky.
He's
Okay,
close.
editor, zoom in on his eyes.
Yeah, dog. It'll
We
be
need
open.
proof.
It'll be
Eye
open.
check. Eye
Yeah,
check.
guys, I'm
It'll be
watching
open.
the video.
B for banana. Open wide.
I mean, we got some bananas in the
That
kitchen.
was- Nice.
You trying to recreate a video right now?
Wow, Leshen. I see what you did
That's what I'm saying.
there.
This is just a regular couch.
It's a regular couch.
What an asshole.
Oh,
Ah.
God.
That was demonic.
That was a pure dance game.
That was dirty.
Wait, you just laughed.
Wait, does that count?
Yes, of course it does. Hey, that's one for one, baby. Hey.
All right.
Tree strikes and you're out.
F's
Oh,
in the chat. Big Bird's dead. We'll miss him.
Who ate my chocolate cake?
Wasn't me.
Belt's gone. Oh, shit.
No.
It's beautiful.
Hello, guy.
Dad, what do we do?
That's going to get cigarettes.
Bye bye.
Milk
Get the
moment.
milk.
Wait, that counts too. Oh, wait, I laughed. That.
You guys
don't do that?
suck.
It's just part of how I talk.
You're not
Yo,
supposed to
I don't-
laugh.
Yo, for Whoops' sake, Zach definitely laughed. For Whoops' sake, that was not even a laugh. I think that was
That
a
wasn't
head.
laughing because the video is funny.
That was a head. Well, no, you just ruined. I was trying to help you, dog.
So who just laughed?
I did say that 3 lives would be enough, so I just handicapped myself.
But you have 5.
Yeah, we have 5.
I got 3
Yeah,
now.
now he has
Oh,
Now
okay,
he has
right,
3.
okay,
Yeah, he's
Okay,
giving us a
okay.
Yeah, so.
Wait, so did Zach
Right.
laugh too?
No, I didn't laugh at all.
All right, Zach's at 4 lives.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
How did we let these pipes get so bad?
That's because we didn't check on them regularly. You know what else you should check on regularly, Luigi? Your prostate. I'll demonstrate. Come take a look.
I'm looking respectfully.
You get a hand in there.
Oh.
And if you feel some spaghetti and meatballs, you go see your local doctor. It's a shame we found that tumor too late and we had to put old
Love
Hooper
meatballs.
down.
Well,
Not those
you know
kind of
what they
meatballs,
say.
Bryce.
You win some, you lose some.
bro.
What
What was that ominous ending?
Why
What
you
the
growl
hell
like
was
that?
that?
What the hell? That was
Bruh.
scary.
You're an adult.
That became meta like real fast.
Yeah.
Like he knew we were watching.
For real.
They know.
You just got coconut mold. Got hacking coconut mold.
Oh no.
Oh,
Get out of
God.
my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my
Among
head.
Us. Zach just not moving. It's
Among
so
Us.
ominous. Sitting there menacingly. What's wrong, Zach? That gonna quack? Where's Candace? Chat, who's Candace?
Uh-oh.
I think she's showing up with Jenna.
Jenna who?
Genitals.
You laugh!
That's not a laugh.
Alright, I won't count that as a
That
laugh.
is not a laugh.
Breathing.
Okay, I'm not gonna count it as a laugh.
Why did the toys cross the road?
I don't know.
To get to the hot shit on the other side.
Woo!
That's my
Let's go!
Oh,
Oh well, he tried.
Why they kill my boy like that, man? They just hit him on the streets.
Piggy pancake.
What?
Get out of my house.
Hammed.
That was baloney.
Where he get meat like that? That shit was firm.
Schmeat.
Market.
That
Minus
counts,
one.
100%.
Yo, that was raw.
well played, Spidey.
On the diet, think.
That's not a diet.
Edits of that guy fucking kill me. That was close.
Scary ghost in the woods.
I get scared.
Was that real?
Yo, why?
Holy shit, that was spooky.
Literally cannot hear a thing you're saying.
Is this better? Closer? I can't go closer.
Deeper,
That
deeper.
sounds-
Sounds really good.
Pause.
Everybody freeze so they think we're pausing.
Are we pausing?
Can't remember.
Everyone sheesh. I'll start. I think
That
we're
was
good.
beautiful.
Whoa. Throughout the Laugh You Lose series,
No.
there's been tons of video edits
Not the
sent in by you
sponsor.
guys involving me too. Thank you so much, Filmora, for sponsoring this video. And let's get right back into the funny internet videos.
How's the war going for you guys?
I can't wait to go back home and see my mom.
Bruh.
Why do you guys keep looking at me? I ain't gonna laugh.
You're starting to ripen.
I'm not ripening.
Yes, you're ripening.
Okay, someone put their persona pointing a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne. You want the truth?" There is no fridge.
What?
Zach is just lost.
How did he do that?
A bee.
Well, I'll
Who
be.
bees?
The crowd was getting sick of the bees. They were just screaming, "Boo, bees!"
Boobies.
Why?
Oh. Well played, kid.
Baby, let's go.
That's a one right there if I've seen one.
Thank you. Just a shake. Sorry. Shake your booty.
Oh. Ayo.
I want to go to that McDonald's.
Right.
Why? The food, it looked great in that bag.
It was just a bag, bro.
I don't even know what it looked like.
Bro?
Right?
Please.
That was a sick beat.
Was that a laugh?
No, I'm just trembling out of.
I've never seen you make faces like that before. That's what I'm saying.
I'm trembling out of horniness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to get you guys to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Dudes being guys.
That's us.
Guys being dudes.
A couple of dudes being
Hey,
guys.
that-
Show me your dicks.
Bro, jump, bro.
Hey, yo.
Casting.
Love wins.
No. Black couch. Black.
No.
Couch. He laughed. Let's go.
It's because Zach and I touched hands and we like tried to hold hands and it was really awkward.
Easy.
Stop saying casting couch in the chat.
I love
not the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are.
I'm relating.
That's a mood.
I hope I piss myself. I hope I piss myself and you call me your little pee-pee piss boy. I mean, I want you to make me your bitch. Your little pee-pee piss myself bitch.
I'm no longer vibing with this
I'm
video.
relating with this
I am
hard.
not.
Unsanitary.
I made
too.
this video.
We should be entirely
Wait, that's you?
different
Are you
people
good?
by the end of the first 8 hours.
We gotta talk
You
after this.
understand what-
Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your fingers?
I heard you breathing a little bit too,
Yeah,
a
stop.
little bit sus.
Yeah, stop breathing, dog.
I cannot hold it in anymore. I just wanna.
Oh.
How? Where'd it go?
Farewell!
Dorime. Interimo adopare dorime.
Zach just laughed,
Zach
dude.
just laughed.
Ameno,
Zach just laughed.
ameno,
Med 8.
latire. Squidward on a chair. Nice.
My phone just went doo 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 doo. I'm muting my notifications,
What?
bro.
Knocked him into the air with that attack. And in addition,
Oh. Rip. Goodbye, Kirby.
Be gentle with your mics. We are. We didn't move.
Sometimes it be like that.
You're so cute and funny.
Thanks.
Can I crush your balls?
If it was a beep, I would have lost. If he would have went
beep,
I would have lost it. Cracked up.
That's Bryce and Zach.
Yes, I'm a simp.
Sniper monkey?
Sniper monkey.
Ladies on an escalator. It's going upstairs, so see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I thought I had seen that one. That took me by surprise.
Turn.
Nice on an escalator.
What?
I'll bet they won't have.
Lizzie? Oh.
They didn't have it. All right, chat. Pee break. Everybody get up. All right. That doesn't count as a laugh, but I think the couch just broke.
Damn, son.
Well.
$7,000 for this car, but I got a slight dent in the back. You give me $7,000. All you gotta do is.
Oh.
It's a fixer-upper.
That looks like my
That's
ass.
what I'm saying.
I'm still on the course. I'm still.
Oh.
There he goes,
Bruh.
boys. In memoriam. I'm on a casting couch gifted 5 subs.
Gimme you.
Okay, that's his username!
You've admitted it now.
Hi, this is Tommy Wiseau, creator of The Room. Let me introduce you to the new Joker.
Hello.
Whoops, that was you.
Oh, that was him. That was Bryce.
That was you too? Both of you?
I heard it. It's when you least expect it, man. I should know by now.
What the hell?
There's so much to unpack there.
It was just a
I
normal
don't
bed.
understand
My
what just
man
happened.
literally living like a frog.
I've got one left, so I have to not lose.
Uh-huh.
I refuse to be the first one out.
Why do giraffes do that? Why do they do that?
That was way too long. Also, you're out.
I'm crying. I'm crying. And a tear just fell.
Oh.
Holy shit. Zach, say goodbye. The first first to get eliminated.
Chat.
Goodbye, Zach.
Thanks for having me.
Mood?
True.
The editor will do something fun.
Yeah, he'll do great.
Thank you, editor.
Fine. If I can't have my shoes, Karen can't have her mom.
Bro!
This one's a piece of cake.
Is there a cake
Literally.
Pokemon?
Literally.
Literally.
He's making me watch David Dobrik apology videos.
Amogus.
Magus.
Get him out.
Oh.
He didn't fall.
There he goes.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessiamun's voice
Oh,
by
no.
recreating his mouth and vocal cords with
Which
a
one's it gonna
3D
be this
printer.
time?
It allowed them to produce a single sound.
I need that. Get me that cast. Get me that cast.
That didn't count. I didn't laugh at a video. Does that count?
You almost just knocked me out.
Yo! I did it. I'm dripping. Wait, chat's saying that doesn't count. I think I get a life back.
Just bring it back.
Bring it back. It's rewind time.
Spoons can do something about that.
Spoons, rewind the tape.
Yeah.
Reverse my laugh.
It's rewind time. Now we're get me that.
All right.
What?
Yo, why? I thought ice or something was gonna come out.
Something really came
I
out.
don't think that was
One.
Wahoo! It's me, Mario. Show me your ass.
I mean,
Okay.
No.
Farewell, soup.
Wait, do I only have one life?
Yes. Pressure's on.
One. Ooh, I'm good.
Here is Larry the
Bye bye, whoop.
Fucking VeggieTales!
Hello.
I'm giving you a run for your money. I know you do this a lot.
I do
Hello?
this many times.
I'm not gonna give in that easy. I hope you know this. Unless Biden comes up.
Wow.
You looked good.
I know.
Especially in the last picture, you were dripped.
Let's pour this bad boy.
God damn it.
Vitamin C.
Bro, I can't do
Vitamin
this.
C, D's nuts.
I can't do this.
You can do this, Bryce.
I can't do this,
You
man.
can do this, Bryce.
I can't. What's the prize?
Bofa.
What's that?
Ligma balls.
So whenever I see it or smell it, I make this noise to warn you.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna cry.
Amane.
I love Pecora.
Pecora! Oh.
Itai.
This is a warning to all hot moms.
My penis. It's shaped weird. It's not gonna go in there well.
Stop doing that to me. That's not fair.
Objects that I've shoved up my ass. Vibrators. Dildos.
Whoops, stop laughing.
Umbrella handle.
Curved.
Toothbrush handle.
I'm not curved.
I'm going to say something to you right now that I've never said to another living soul in my life.
And how you doing?
Fair.
His
Fair.
truth.
I've never heard such eloquently spoken words.
He has such a
true.
way with words.
true.
Wow.
Mood.
Mischief, can you say hello?
Hello.
Compose yourself.
Hello.
Woo!
1-1. I'm not.
1-1. It's the final countdown.
We don't lose these.
Bruh.
Oh, that was it. That had to have been a laugh.
That wasn't a laugh. My heart, like, it vibrated. Not a laugh, see? My heart, I got a condition.
You already know what's going on, dog. Hey, Mom made pancakes.
Yeah, classic. All right, good luck, Hollow. Wish you the best of luck. Have a great day, buddy.
Mother made pancakes. Boys,
I can't believe this.
I win.
I don't even want to be here no more.
I've done it.
Yay.
I'm the last man standing. Or sitting. Still have lives? Yeah, I do. But it's you laugh, you leave, and I'm the last one here. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna watch it. Monkey! Monkey News!
News Channel.
I feel weird sitting here alone on the couch. Monkey!
We are very excited to announce that our takeover operation was a success.
What?
And Wild News is no more.
Oh, the You Laugh, You Lose news guy. He's gone.
That's right. You may have seen how last week we gave Jimmy a choice. Well, he didn't choose, so we made the decision for him.
No?
Jimmy gets more monkey, and we never have to see this ugly face ever again.
He's a handsome lad. That's kind of messed up.
What is he trying to do with that? That's not a chick magnet, it's a chick repellent.
He's living his best life.
He's never coming back. There's nothing you can do.
この番組はチンパンジーの行動や生態を考慮して撮影しています。
Ah! Boys, they told me to wait. Boys, what's happening? The meat? Wait, this is sick. Is this the prize?
And now for a classical opera piece while you eat your steak.
Steak?
That's right, Jimmy. Today you have been presented
Holy
with an
fuck.
A5 Wagyu steak.
Wagyu? Oh my god, that looks bussin'. You're gonna cut it for me and everything?
Oh.
Boys, it's good to be on top. Just ask your mom.
Nice.
Guys,
That was amazing.
thank you for joining me in this You Laugh, You Lose group setting. Yes, we are four men sharing meat on a couch.
Oh, so good.
It's a good time.
But, you know, that's just what we do. So cheers to you, chat. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, chat.
Cheers.
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 It's not a casting couch.
Yeah.
That's a casting couch. It's absolutely a casting couch.
Wow, I want everything in this year's Christmas collection.
China's
Can you
gold
wrap it up
digger
for me?
industry.
You want all of these?
More than money,
Yes, I
they
do.
take
I want
lives.
them all.
Wow.
Sure. This is validation for every guy. Like this is the stereotype. Yeah, gold digger economy. There's an entire industry around it.
Buy it if you like.
Okay, please help me wrap it up. This area is our Chanel section. Feel free to take a look. This is the Chanel flat bag panda color. You can't find it anywhere
Wow.
else. How much is it? It's priced at 29,000 yuan.
How much is that?
Does it
Probably
look
a lot
good?
of money.
I really like it.
Like
I think
3,000
it
bucks?
suits me well. I'm definitely buying it.
Wow.
Sure, buy it.
This one is
Jesus, $4,000 bag? Holy shit.
perfect for autumn and winter.
What are you
It's
thinking?
made for me.
Not even close
Please
to
wrap
being
this
worth
up
that
for me,
amount.
too. You want this one too? Why not? Do I look like I can't afford it? Wrap it up for me. Wow, how much is this one? It's 78,000.
So if the other one was 29 and it was 4,000, that means this one is over
Bruh.
10,000.
How can the
Oh
dude
my God.
afford this much shit? Holy crap. Alright, Roswell Briximus,
The color
yeah, I
is
can.
classic and it's
Cute
so cheap. Can I buy
Blanca.
this one? Are you sure you want this one too? You're
Enjoy
buying so
your
much at
sleepy
once.
weepy.
It doesn't matter. It's a holiday, so I want to buy more.
Bro, even she's like, what the fuck?
Sir, I've checked everything for you. The total is 115,000 yuan.
Why are you talking to me? Talk to her.
Didn't you say you wanted to date me?
Man. He's mad? Yeah, I bet he is. So did he just let her, like, stack up all that stuff and then say, I'm not going to pay for it?
You said you'd take me shopping and buy me anything I want. If you do that, I'll be your girlfriend for sure.
Uh-huh.
You're only earning 5,000 yuan a month and want to spend 115,000? What are you thinking?
That's a good question.
That's a reality check. Yeah, true. How much is it? It's it's $15,000 total? Holy shit. Wait, $15,000. She don't make it. Bro, she's broke.
Bro.
What are you, bro, she broke as hell. What the fuck? She's trying to go buy a Chanel bag? What the fuck is she thinking?
She likes these things and wants to buy them. Swipe her card. She earns 5,000 yuan a month.
Jesus!
So give her a credit card. If that doesn't work, get her a small loan.
What a fucking G.
Let her
What a
buy everything
Chad,
now.
hell yeah.
Pay it off slowly. I'm leaving now.
This is...
Man.
Well done, sir.
Yeah. Based, holy shit. Jesus. He actually just walked out. Oh my god.
Just like,
I
nah,
think I
bitch,
could
I
go
ain't
that
dealing
way.
with this
of
shit.
gold digger behavior, thinking that to win her over, one must spend a lot of example of gold digger behavior, thinking that to win her over, one must spend a lot of money on her.
Uh-huh.
Recently, China's Fat Cat incident has frequently
Oh,
appeared
yeah.
on Weibo's hot
Fat
search.
cat. What?
A 21-year-old gamer named Liu Jie, with the username Fat Cat, scrimped and saved
He's not
just
even
to
fat. He's not even fat. What do you mean he's fat? He's not even fat.
and saved just to send money and luxuries to his 27-year-old girlfriend,
Of course.
Tan Ju, whom he met online. He even funded her dream to open a flower shop. Transfer records show that Liu Jie gave his girlfriend 799,000 yuan, about one.
Bro.
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 This dude is 21. He had over 100 grand. He was hustling. What are you doing, man? I didn't have 100 grand whenever I was 21. Fuck, man. He was farming.
110,000 US dollars over
By
2
the sounds of
years,
it, so is
only
she.
to be dumped and driven to despair, resulting
Jesus.
in his tragic decision to jump into the river.
I mean, to be fair, there's plenty of 45-year-old guys or 55-year-old guys that do this in the U.S. all the time, too. This isn't some, like, unique thing to China. Yeah, this happens all the time here.
After his death, his sister, Liu Jialing, posted their conversations online, revealing the whole truth. The incident sparked heated debates online.
Uh-oh.
Some sympathized with Liu Jie and said that he was too naive, while others accused his sister of orchestrating the whole thing and faking his death. There were...
Bruh.
Why? What's the evidence of that? So he's not dead? Yeah, was there evidence of that? Probably not, no.
Also criticisms of his girlfriend for apologizing only after his death, saying she wished he could return to her side, and some sharp-eyed people noted that her appearance in shorts and high socks in a video was disrespectful to the deceased. Some even suggested that her expression seemed robotic and emotionless, like an AI-generated woman.
Well, let's be real. She didn't give a fuck about him. She's just trying to talk to
True.
him to have her give him money. Have him give her money. That's really what it is. Like, let's just, what are we talking about? Like, it's obvious. Everybody knows, like, that's what it is. Like, yeah, she's fishing, of course, right? Yeah. Her shorts were disrespectful? Well, I think that really, like, this is, maybe this is not really what I want to say. But I say it anyway. It's because she's trying to line up the next one.
True.
That's just look. That's just what I think.
Welcome to Gold
right?
Diggers.
No, I don't know if that's true, but that's just the way it seems to me. Yeah.
The term gold digger often refers to those in China who use their looks to climb the social ladder. Liu
Yeah,
Jia's
this only happens in China, guys. We don't have to worry about it.
girlfriend
Yeah,
in the
totally.
Fat
Only
Cat
in
incident
China.
was labeled as a materialistic woman, drawing widespread condemnation. The media's focus on wealth and extravagance has led many women to fantasize about getting rich quickly without effort, using money to decorate themselves and becoming commodities.
Yeah,
for
which means getting in a relationship with a guy that has the money, right? That's usually what it is.
trade. Recently,
Didn't your mom say that she loved the song Gold Digger?
I ain't saying she's a gold
Yeah.
digger, but she ain't
I
messing
remember
with no broke.
We were driving to Long John Silver's because we go to Long John Silver's during Lent because, you know, Catholic. And so on Fridays, right? Because you're not supposed to eat meat on Fridays. For some reason, you can eat fish. Like, I don't know why God, like, right? I mean, but anyway, so we would go to Long John Silver's on Friday. And Gold Digger came on the radio. And she was like, damn. She was like slapping her leg. She's like, she turned the song up. She said, damn, who the fuck is this? This is insane. This is so good. This song's amazing. I said, this is Kanye West. She says, damn. No wonder Kim married him. Bro, she loved that song.
Kai Feng
That was a good
Wangpo
song, too.
matchmaking phenomenon has gone viral, with Chinese media widely discussing it. This has become a stage for turning women into commodities. According to reports
Well,
in
to be fair, I've been doing that for a while.
Chinese media,
Yeah.
Eat Sai, since late February this year, videos related to Kai Feng Wangpo have spread across China platforms like Douyin, boasting local tourism in Kai Feng City.
Douyin is the fucking TikTok of China.
The video shows that in the Song Dynasty martial arts city park of Wanshui Mountain, Kaifeng, Henan, there is a program called Wangpo Matchmaking. In this program, an actress dressed as Wangpo acts as a matchmaker for the audience, inviting young single men and women who long for love to come on stage and pursue love bravely. According to China Central Television,
That's actually a good idea. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of a good idea.
the 61-year-old actress Zhao Mei has been playing Wangpo at Wanshui Mountain for 6 years.
Yeah.
Over the past year, Zhou has helped 40 to 50 young couples find each other, some of whom have even married and had children. She has also created matchmaking groups, a total of 12 groups with 500 people each. As of April 2nd, Zhao Mei's Douyin account had 6 million followers and 13 million likes. However, not all participants in Wangpo's matchmaking are single. On March 30th, Hong Xin...
Oh no.
I mean, what's the difference between that and any other dating platform?
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point.
Yeah. There's nothing special about this.
News reported that a man named Leo ran into the Wangpo matchmaking stage. After the video was reported by the media, it received over 100,000 likes and more than 20,000 comments. However, after the video went viral, Leo's wife, Shui, posted their marriage certificate on...
Well...
What an idiot.
social media that evening. She explained that she had learned from friends that her husband had participated in the matchmaking event while she was abroad, leaving her emotionally devastated.
See, what he should have done, what old Leo should have done, he should have gone up there and been like, I'm actually married. And like, because I've found out that it seems very common that if a guy says he's married, it will make girls more interested in him. And he should have come up there and said how much he loved his wife and everything, because then girls would take it as a challenge and he would be able to do it. And so he would be able to farm. He would be AOE farming, number one. He would look good in front of his wife. It's just like, that's what he should have done. Like, this is a mistake. Like, he deserves to get fucked over. Like, because he didn't think about it the right way. Yeah, he wasn't thinking like a winner.
Following
Yeah.
the success of Kai Feng Wang Po, a national matchmaker competition was held in
The grind
Kai
and roll.
Feng.
Yeah, he didn't think. Yeah.
Observers believe this entertainment initiative is a way for the Chinese government to divert public dissatisfaction. China expert Wang He believes Wang Po matchmaking is essentially a form of entertainment and
It
live
is.
performance, not a
Oh, yeah,
genuine
absolutely.
solution to life's significant issues. Can this solve China's low birth
Who the
rate,
fuck thought it was a legitimate solution? Nobody thought that. Who the fuck thought that?
low marriage rate, or high divorce rate? Those are the fundamental social realities, and they are harsh truths. Wang Po's matchmaking is just a small spectacle, nothing more.
Yeah.
American economist David Huang analyzes that in the past 2 decades, matchmaking and arranged marriages have become especially popular in China.
Well, you think about it, like the arranged marriage, like assuming that she's not fat, right? Or like crazy. Think about how much easier that makes your life. If you know, like, ahead of time that you're not going to have to worry about this shit, you just have, like, all right, you're just going to date this girl and it's going to be fine. I mean, really, like, that is... That would, like, think about how much stress that removes. I'm down. Yeah, that's... How much money you're saving? Yeah, you're saving money, you're saving time, you're not getting stressed out. Yeah, it's not a big deal at all. Being married to someone you don't like sounds bad. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, that's what I said, like, assume they're not like crazy or something like that, right?
However, these practices are often a blatant trade-off.
Sounds
based
awful
on
for women? What do you mean? Like, no, women just have different problems. Like, women don't have problems with like getting a boyfriend. They have a problem with getting a good boyfriend, right? Because like a girl can
That's
hook
fair.
up with a bunch of guys, but all the guys are gonna be awful. Whereas a guy can't hook up with a bunch of girls, but you know, it's probably a better ratio. Of course, there's crazy girlfriends, but I feel like the amount of bad stories I hear with girls with guys are way higher.
superficial conditions,
Just marriage,
turning
yeah.
people into
Sure about that?
commodities
No.
to be matched,
Just what
which
I've heard.
represents a regression in society. Commodification, the reduction of people to mere objects, is often
Oh, I mean, come on. People have been doing that forever.
True.
used to criticize advertisement, films, and other cultural expressions,
That's not a big deal.
as well as individual statements and behaviors. It is almost always pejorative, referring to actions or speech patterns that the critic finds offensive, usually related to gender and sexuality.
Yeah, of course.
Feminist theorists and many women describe this dehumanization as a significant social issue where women are reduced to sexual objects or commodities.
Well, we've been doing this forever. Like, duh. Fucking duh. Absolutely. What do you think? Yeah, it's not a surprise. Who's surprised by this?
The so-called beauty economy is a means of commodifying women, using advertisements featuring beautiful women to stimulate consumption and drive economic profit.
The only thing that I don't like about this is the fact that people use this as like a bad thing that guys do. But it's not like somebody handcuffed this girl and brought her to this photo shoot. She's doing it herself. Like, these girls are all about it. They like doing it. They're doing it for money. So like, you can complain about this or whatever, but don't act like this is like a bad thing that guys are doing or like guys are responsible for this. These girls are going up there doing it for like on their own. They're not being forced to do this. They're doing it for money.
Although
some are forced though. Well, like, what do you think? What do you think that I think about that? Here, I want to pull this up. What do you think that I think about the ones that are forced to do it? Do you think that I'm talking about them? Nope, I'm saying some are forced. You're getting a warning. You know exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to bring up an irrelevant point. Then why are you typing that? Of course some are forced. Duh, of course. Everybody knows that's bad. Like, fucking duh. Like, what?
The economy has its rationality as an economic
Get outta
and
here.
cultural phenomenon. It lacks regulatory constraints and moral discipline, leading to its excesses and vulgarization. Women are used as ornaments and playthings, which constitutes a form of cultural violence.
Yeah, of course.
Alarmingly,
That's
this
nothing new
mentality
in
has
any
permeated
culture.
into primary and secondary schools, where students are asked about their future aspirations, and some respond with being a beauty. The notion
Yeah. Yep, that's it. It's TikTok's fault. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. What's wrong with that? I think that really it's about, it's not really that it's really that bad of a thing for a lot. It's happening a lot. Becoming the West? Yeah, of course. I saw that there was there was like an uncontacted tribe in like, I don't know, fucking Africa or some shit, some like random island. And like Elon Musk gave them Starlink and now they're all addicted to porn.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I remember that.
Is it New
Yep.
Zealand? Yeah, there you go.
notion that
Sounds about
it's
right.
better to look good than to be good at anything is eroding the mindset of the
That's
young.
true for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's true. Especially as a girl.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks fade. Yeah.
Generation. Following the Fat Cat incident, revelations emerge that gold diggers have turned into a sex industry, abandoning ethical principles and eroding social trust. In real
Yeah. There's been a lot of rap songs written about this over the years. I think that a lot of people know this.
Yeah.
This is definitely true. Like now these girls have their own websites even. Like they've got their own websites. Like I'm actually really surprised. Like, so there's femdom and findom. Like fem is just like a girl dominating a guy. Like findom is never a girl is like asking a guy for money and telling him to give her money. It's getting like way, way, way more popular. Like they have a whole separate website for it. You've heard about OnlyFans, but Loyal Fans is the findom website. How do you know so much? Because I dated a girl that did it. That's how I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So, yes. Yes. And so that's the reason. I know about this shit. Of course, because I find it very interesting.
real life, in China, some online celebrities conduct classes, such as the influencer Big Woman Chu Chu, who teaches her students specific techniques to attract wealthy men, ensuring that rich men continue to spend money on them.
Smart.
Her courses include how to deal with the CEO of a listed company and how to make a millionaire boyfriend spend lavishly on you. Advertisements for
I want to know what the strategies are, man. I want to know that.
Training classes are openly recruiting.
What the fuck? This can't be real? How do you act like this can't be real, but there's a million guys that are giving classes and like, so here's what you do to pick up a girl. So you gotta go to the gym like a lot, and then if you can never lean over in a photo with her, and if she ever asks you to go do something, you have to tell her no, and she has to do everything that you want her to do. You gotta do it right like this, and then you have to make sure that she doesn't order her own food. You gotta order her food for her. You gotta make sure she does the right thing all the time. Like, yeah, like, how is it that we have all of these guy things that are just like this, but it's unfathomable that women don't have the same toxic alternative? Of course they fucking have this. No shit they have this. Duh.
Duh.
Who the fuck wouldn't believe this?
It's pretty obvious when you think about it.
With titles like Elite Socialite Recruitment and courses on mistress training.
Of course.
These training programs aim to transform ordinary girls into high society women.
That's
through
right.
classes connected on social channels like WeChat, enabling them to move from the lower to the upper social classes
That's right.
quickly. Elite socialite qualities are not innate. They need to be acquired through training and practice, allowing one to master them in just about a week. Without much effort.
It probably takes a lot longer than that. I'll tell you that for a fact. Like, Mr. Special. Yeah, of course. It's going to take a lot longer than that. Because high-class escorting, it takes way longer. The prettier you are, the faster it is. No, it's more like like manners, the way you act in front of people, things to say, not to say.
True.
It's just that simple. Girls faking being ladies. Yeah, basically. It's like people say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. You can, but it takes longer than a week.
Yeah. This sort of thing is absolutely not new whatsoever. Not even remotely new. Like, this shit has been going on since, like, wealth has been a thing. Like, you think commoners weren't doing this when nobility was still around? Absolutely they were. There were so many of them that had the gall to just try to hoe themselves up and score a boyfriend or even a husband of a higher rank. Even within nobility, they were always trying to get up the ladder. Right? Like, you got your barons going after counts, viscounts, your dukes. Right? Everyone wants to be royalty eventually. Yeah, it's presumptuous to think that you can go above your rank, but that's just how it is. Well, was, rather. This is nothing new.
One can quickly become an admired elite socialite,
People go where the money is.
effortlessly capturing the hearts of wealthy second-generation heirs, tycoons, social elites, and successful individuals, while easily handling ordinary men. The elite socialite training classes focus on several aspects. 1. Quickly finding target groups. Where do the rich hang out? 2. Engaging and integrating into target groups. What are the psychological needs of the rich?
Yep, there it is. There's succubus in training. That's basically about right.
I'm going to BRB real quick because food just got done. So give me a minute. Oh, I also need to refill my drink. Oh no! In that case, let's just make it a short break. So I need to refill my drink and grab my food. So, burp.
position.
Holy heck, is that a tasty bird? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Y'all just arrived, huh? Oh my god. Tasty bird. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. I was just AFK grabbing some food and drink. Cause dinner is done. How was your stream? Did you have fun with VR chat? Hope you had a great time. Welcome, welcome. For those of you who don't know me, I am Aura Solanas. I am a VTuber. I do variety, but usually I'm just watching videos. I'm gonna be honest. I mostly just watch videos and occasionally I play video games. Games I've been playing recently include Backpack Hero, RimWorld, VR Chat, Palworld, and Path of Exile. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. It was fun. Well, I'm glad you had some fun. Good. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I was in the middle of a video, but my mother informed me that food was done. So I went and grabbed that real quick. Yeah. Hope y'all had a wonderful time over there. Feel free to stick around. Current video we're watching is about China's gold digger industry. More than money, they take lives. Yeah. Shall stick around before work steals you. Work's gonna steal you. Oh my god. But if they like steal you, then like how do you live? How do you live if they steal you? Right? I don't know, man. Like Zoink Scoob. 'Twas unhinged. Well, it's a Tasty Bird stream. Of course it's unhinged. I would expect no less from the bird of which may or may not be tasty. I don't think I've actually tasted Tasty Bird, so I'm pretty sure I don't know. Anyways, video!
Yeah, of course. Guys have been baiting young women for money with decades in the role reverse. Bro, this is just the way it is. It's so fucked. Well...
More unhinged than Bird is. That's fair.
I don't... I feel
That's
like
fair.
this is not really that crazy to me. Like, it's really not. Like,
Got
am I
myself
the only
some
person that's not really offended by this?
pizza.
Because, like, of course girls do this. Like, because I see guys do equally toxic shit all the time. Like, it's not really a surprise. Like, why am I getting surprised by this? Like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Of course it's happening. Like, what do you think is happening? Yeah, it's been happening. Like, what do you think? Like 1,000 years ago, this was.
I mean, yeah, to some degree, Tasty Bird, that is true. However, depictions of certain actions, they do make it past the muted parts. Right? You can't mute video. If you know what I mean. You can mute audio, but you can't mute video. They don't just like put a blur over it, be like, hey, we detected rude gestures in your video, so we put a blur over there. Managed to avoid that? Hey, good job.
It's happening 1,000 years ago. Like, think about it like this, right? So, like, you've seen a bird, and like how birds do like these like bird dances.
Oh, I
and
see a
shit
bird
like
in
this?
chat. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because the bird is trying to show the girl bird, that he's gonna be a good mate.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying? Like, this happens even in the animal kingdom. Yeah, he's literally peacocking. Where do you think that word comes from?
Mm-hmm.
3.
That's how it be.
Ensuring an escape plan. Always have a backup.
Yeah.
4.
No, this is always true. Like, all the girls that do this, that at least I know of, they'll always have like a lot of different guys that they're doing it to. It's never like they're the only one that it's happening to. Yeah, that's it. And well, number one is you have to be hot. Yeah, that's actually that's the real number one.
And you can just be like me and just not go for anyone. Why would I worry about that? Humanity's gonna be fine without me. Doesn't matter.
Making wealthy people willingly spend money on you, the best way is to ask for money.
Jesus.
5. How mistresses can ascend. Strategies and tactics for climbing the social ladder.
Yep, that's a fact. Like, there's a lot of girls that get into that stuff. Being hot is a good buff. No, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, there are some girls that, in like any sort of like professional business or like button-up area or like event, they don't know how to act at all. And like, I think this is not something really with like just girls, but it's also with guys too. Like guys can be the same way.
Oh, by the way, there's going to be a Twitch ad here shortly. I have the automatic ads enabled so people don't get pre-rolls.
They're hot though. Yeah, it definitely is true.
These courses aim to quickly package oneself, strategically approach targets, and ultimately achieve wealth upgrades, turning you into the number one in every aspect in life. In this video, a YouTuber explains how professional gold diggers are created. He shares a story about a lawyer friend who, despite being an elite lawyer, couldn't find a partner and ended up taking over 10 relationship courses, dating hundreds of men. These courses included manipulation training, being the woman who understands men better than men themselves, and secrets to quickly getting men to spend on you.
That is crazy.
Bruh.
I'm trying to think like the most money I ever spent on a girl. I think probably like, okay, so this is kind of like probably about 250 bucks. And so that would be it. Anime girls count? No, real ones, unfortunately. But like, to be fair, I did also like, this is like a girlfriend. This is, I say it's Izzy. I offered to buy Izzy a camera that was $1,500 because she wanted to do photography. I offered to buy it for her, but then she didn't want it, or we got in an argument. She bought another one. But I would have bought it for her for like, I think it was like a birthday or something like that. You ever paid for a vacation for a woman? No. Yeah, no. On OnlyFans, I'm gonna be honest. Like I say this a lot. Like y'all don't believe me, and I can see why. But I've actually never used OnlyFans. Yeah, I've never used OnlyFans before in my whole life.
Why are there so many gold diggers? A significant reason is that involution has become a buzzword in Chinese society in recent years, indicating severe competition within industries. Some believe that involution has left no room for survival in Chinese society, while others argue that the most intense competition is within the system itself. Involution, or lying flat, are terms often used by the post-90s and post-2000s generations in China.
Okay, I get it.
Involution refers to over-competition, while lying flat signifies opting out of competition. This reflects young people's frustration with the fierce competition in Chinese society. Since Xi Jinping...
This is happening in the U.S. too. Like, it's just that people don't talk, like, it's way more politicized here. So, like, you know, we can talk about shit
that makes me lying
there,
flat.
like, pretty easily because, like, we don't understand, like, all the nuances. But, like,
especially since I'm 2D right now. Get it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's happening everywhere. Yeah, like a lot of developing countries, for sure. Is this the equivalent of quiet quitting here? No, it's the equivalent of being a NEET.
Came to power in 2013, China's marriage rate has more than halved in 10 years, leading to a significant decrease in the young working population. The birth rate has plummeted by 6.8%, a historic low. Official data shows that China's population decreased by 850,000 in 2022. The first drop since the Great Leap Forward famine in 1961, highlighting the demographic
Howdy, Sadra. How you doing?
And low birth rates. This
Not
impacts
so good.
the economy, politics, and the strategic direction of the country. At the end of 2023, China had 217 million people aged 65 and above, accounting for 15.4% of the total
Yeah, we're having the same shit happen here.
population. During an interview at the two sessions, China's civil affairs
This is a
minister,
video about
Liu
Chinese gold diggers.
Ziyuan, stated that China has a massive elderly population and a rapidly aging society, and the government will focus on building a robust elderly care system.
Yeah, I bet.
China's economy continues to slump. Workplace competition is fierce, and strict government control has left young people deeply frustrated, leading to the emergence of phrases like lying flat.
China's gold
rotting,
digger
and
industry,
foreign
more than
nose
money,
youth.
they take
And more
lives.
recently,
Gold diggers, specifically the slang term for women who get into relationships specifically for money.
10 knows youth.
Jesus Christ, bro. Like, rotting? I love it, man. Holy shit. Replace them with robots? Yeah, they're bummed as fuck. Yeah, bro, like, they got all this technology, economy's doing better. What do? Start rotting. Yeah. Finally, now they can get depression over the internet just like we can.
Analysts believe that the authorities have not provided an entrepreneurial environment for young people, and they have faced too many harsh lessons. Apart from lying flat and rotting, there are no other options. Recently, 10 Knows Youth has gone viral on Chinese social media, including no blood donation, no donations, no marriage.
Damn, bro. So they're just saying, fuck you to the system. They don't want to have anything to do with this shit anymore. Well, we have the men going their own way, right? The MGTOW thing? Yeah, that's kind of the same thing. This is like that's mainly around like women, whereas this is for like the whole like culture. Yeah, we've got the same thing over here.
No children, no buying a house, no lottery, no stocks, no funds, no helping the elderly, no being moved.
No helping the elderly. Holy shit.
The term quickly gained tens of thousands of likes. China's Ministry of Civil Affairs recently listed the 2022 Civil Affairs Development Statistical Bulletin, showing that 6.8 million couples registered for marriage in 2022.
That's good.
A decrease of 10.6% from the previous year.
That's bad.
The marriage rate was 4.8 per thousand, which is a decrease of 0.6 per thousand from the previous year.
Yeah, that's not good.
The 25 to 29 age group had the highest proportion of marriages. From the peak of 13.5 million marriages in 2013, the number has continuously declined for 9 consecutive years.
Why aren't guys willing to pursue girls anymore? If you make the first move, you're labeled desperate. If you try to reason, you're accused of being a gold digger. Talk about the future, and you're seen as unrealistic. The expectations are sky high, with many girls wanting a guy who is at least 1.8 meters tall.
That's like...
It's what, 5'10"?
That's like 6 foot, right? Like 5'11", 6 foot? Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, I thought so. Fuck's sake, yeah.
I was close.
Spending
It's 5'9".
800 yuan on a date makes you seem stingy, while spending 100 yuan on guy friends earns you praise.
Man.
Are you willing to spend a long time crushing on a girl? In the past, guys might have been willing to invest time in pursuing a girl, but not anymore.
Oh, shit.
All these dudes being like, big on thought. Just like, I do not wish to be horny. I wish to be happy. Right? That sort of thing. Like, I very much understand their logic. Because that is generally how it is. And like, at that point, what do you even do? It's hard to figure out what to do.
There it is. Oh my god, just get AI waifus? Yep. No, it's happening. I feel like it's not really that big of a surprise.
Why? Because nowadays, girls often judge based on superficial conditions. If you don't meet their criteria, no matter how hard you try, you'll always be seen as a mere sycophant.
So they don't know, do they not do simp over there? They just do sycophant? Yeah, bro, like this guy's behind on the terminology. Yeah, because he is the same thing. Yeah, no, it is. But like, yeah, he's not using a term. They have Sims, but it's not as popular yet. Yeah.
Why are marriage rates plummeting? This confession from a male perspective at a one-on-one matchmaking event.
I think it's a very easy reason. It's because people aren't seeing these relationships that they're having as being genuine. Simple as that.
Sheds light. Women often come with high demands. Car, house, family background, looks. Both parties approach dating as a business transaction rather than with genuine hearts and open minds. This kind of transaction ultimately turns into a game of power, making men increasingly hesitant to pursue women. Let's talk about why this social media...
And hey, don't confuse yourself, okay? You can have a house and a car, and you still won't have girls that want to talk to you. I had a friend that tell me this.
Quickly became a trending topic in China. The fat cat incident gained attention as the public and influencers continued to speculate about it, with dramatic twists and turns. But whether it's true or not, only the people involved know for sure. A young man who earns his living through video game competitions must have worked incredibly hard to be able to spend $110,000 on a girl.
I would say so.
In a normal relationship, if a girl doesn't like the guy, she should refuse his money before breaking up or split the bill during dates. However, in the fat cat incident, the motives were not pure on either side, and the relationship was
well, you can't, like, here's the thing.
What do you mean?
If you just give a girl money, like, there's not, like, a girl is not a vending machine. It's not like, you know how, like, so, and, actually, I think that I understand what the problem is. Is because, like, if you're trying to get... Let me just make sure. I gotta make sure all of these are okay. Yeah. If you're trying to get this girl, how do you do it? Well, you do a certain amount of spins, and eventually, after you do enough of them, then you're finally going to be able to get the character. It's really not that complicated. It's not that hard. You just have to do, like, there's a pity system, and then after you do, like, 90 spins, you have a 50% chance, and then if you fail the 50% chance, then you get it guaranteed on the next one. And so, like, if a gacha game works this way, unfortunately, girls don't function on logic, right? Because this is that's actually a really good point, right? Girls do not function on logic, so therefore this mathematical logic doesn't work in real life. So you can spend $90 on her, and there isn't a 50-50, and even if you spend $90 more, there's still no pity system. You're just fucked.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and that's what happens. So, yeah, guys think that they can do this because they're getting trained by these fucking gacha games, thinking, okay, well, I'll just do more. I'll do more polls. Eventually, I'll get the character. Sometimes it doesn't fucking happen. There's no pity system. Real life is fake Grand Order. You don't have a fucking pity. You just get it or you fucking don't.
Yeah, and I've always personally disagreed with the idea of, like, you should always spend money on the person that you're dating, right? The reason why I find this to be bad or disingenuous or whatever is because, well, if I'm going to date someone, I want it to be genuine. I don't want to be worrying about, like, monetary things. If I'm going to date someone, it's going to be for that person. Not, like, their job, not their status, whatever. I want them for them. Not their money, not their job, not their land or whatever. That's how I see a relationship. Right? Yeah, I understand that that's probably unrealistic because if we go with realistically speaking, like, if they're, let's just go for a wild example. If the person that I like ends up being homeless, right? That's probably a doomed relationship because, well, I can't provide them a home, they have no income, etc., etc. Like, what do you do at that point? Well, I don't know. And I hope I never have to find that out. Because, well, I don't know what to say about that.
Built on financial transactions.
It's bad.
What's even more infuriating is that this phenomenon of gold diggers, both male and female, is widespread, resembling emotional fraud. It not only corrupts moral values and destroys trust, but also makes people hesitant to seek marriage. No wonder it caught so much attention online, making people question if society is sick and morally
Are gotcha
twisted.
games better than real life?
True, Tasty Bird. True.
I wonder if more people in the last year in China, I wonder if more people played Genshin Impact or got married. What do you think?
Genshin.
Because I think I know what I think. I think it's going to be Genshin by a mile.
What's the incident they're on about?
Nowadays, involution is everywhere in Chinese society.
So this Chinese professional gamer by the tag of what was it? Fat Cat. They were sending like all of the money that they were making to this girl that they were interested in, right? And she had this dream of like opening up a flower shop. And he even spent all of this money and got her dream to be a reality, right? And then she dumped him. And he jumped off a bridge. Yeah. That's basically the story. She took all of his money to make her dreams come true, then shattered his dreams, and, well, he did not take that very well. He definitely did not take that well at all. I think it was the equivalent to around 110,000 US dollars, the equivalent. Yeah. It is pretty awful. Yeah.
From education to the workplace and the economy. Even elementary school students feel
Is
the
Tasty
pressure of
Bird still
competition.
obsessed with
With
feet?
limited
I don't know.
resources, people are forced into intense competition,
Duh.
exhausting themselves and making things even more brutal. The dating industry.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, even as a little kid, it's like this. Absolutely. Question, do you think gacha players want to get married to a real girl? Some of them, maybe.
They ever get bored? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of them probably want to get married to a real girl till they have to deal with one.
Is no exception. The rise of gold diggers
Because, like, you can't just turn off the game, right?
who exploit their looks and physical attributes within a limited time frame highlights the desperation
no
amid
shit.
China's economic downturn. This suggests a severe unemployment issue where many prefer becoming influencers over factory jobs, delivering food.
I'm so glad this shit's happening to them. Thank God. Bro, like, because I kept hearing all this shit, like, oh, China's not doing this. Now y'all are finally doing this. Uh-huh. See? Yeah, you have the same fucking problems that we do. Yep, there it is.
It's almost like it's some sort
The
of
same shit.
nature, you know? Like
They're catching up,
human nature. Huh.
Explain
Who
to a
would've guessed?
girl why you spend more money on a JPEG than her.
Because the JPEG is hotter and doesn't talk back.
Well, how about this? If the girl farms me out 100 legendary echoes, I would take her out to dinner. You know, if you want to make things even, we can make things even. You get a snack every 100.
Instead of working in restaurants or becoming gold diggers rather than finding a good man. In a society with morals and faith, everyone believes that there is a divine presence among them, trusting in the law of cause and effect. They believe everything requires the right time, place, and harmony among people, and they accept fate.
See, the problem with letting things be left to fate is there's a lot of really bad people out there. Bad people that don't care about so-called fate. And they will take it into their own hands to, you know, like, do the bad things. I can't give any specific examples because I can't brain any because I don't think that way, so I don't really know.
However, in modern Chinese society, the atheistic system discourages people from believing in the existence of the soul, moral retribution, virtue, and karma, or the existence of other dimensions.
See, this happening to us too.
This disbelief encourages reckless and unethical behavior, which is one of the reasons for the current social chaos in China.
The end times are happening for real? I guess so. This is crazy.
I wouldn't say it's end times.
Like, I just think it's funny.
It's definitely
that,
not
like,
good,
for a
but not
while,
end
China
times.
Didn't have these problems, but like now it's starting to crop up, and they're having the same issues with like these like gold digger industries and like people that only want to sit around and play video games, and like there's like these like Ho academies and like all this stuff. Like, finally, this is the thing. See, now they're doing the same shit. Yeah, it's evil. Yeah, now it's the same. Who could have imagined Ho Academy? It is. It's a Ho Academy. That's, what else are you gonna call it? Like, I'm just saying what it is.
Not wrong.
God
Not wrong.
damn. Oh my God. Call me dumb, but only people who follow the traditional style from our parents and grandparents, people who are strongly religious. Yeah, I don't know. It's just nuts for me to see this. End times are upon us. I guess so, man. That's a Wild Guild name? Exactly. Or throw out paper? Yeah. I mean, they just need to get they need to get yeah. They'll be the same as us once everybody there starts getting fat as well. No, I think this is the way that I feel like if you're a guy, though, and you're giving a girl money and you feel like if I give her enough money, that's going to somehow, you know, like... It's gonna somehow work. Like, nah, bro. Like, it's not gonna work. If you need to give a girl money,
I've never agreed with that idea.
Like that's like, and if you can't figure that out, bro, like, I'm gonna be even more real. You deserve to lose your money. Give it to her instead. She probably do a better job with the money than you would. You an idiot. You a fucking dumbass. You are delusional. That's it. Yeah, nope. Shitty start. Yeah, that's a shitty start. It is, absolutely.
Myself personally, if I ever like ended up with someone that was rich and didn't tell me they were rich, I would 100% be weirded out, because that's one of those things where it's like you definitely should tell someone before you like start dating. Like, it's a trust thing. But then again, like, at the same time, like, if someone tells me that they're rich and then, like, I start dating them, they'll probably just think, oh, they're dating me just because I'm rich, right? So it's a lose-lose situation. Which really sucks. Let's do that. New Lolathon video, daily dose. That. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Put that in there. That's an old video. Oh, new coefficient. And then that one. Oh, holy shit. A Charlie video that's 48 minutes? What the F? I can check it out, but if it's too much, then I'll have to like tune out, you know. Nate, thank you for the biddies. Thank you very much. Put this up here. Let's do this, then this. Alright, are you gonna like rearrange? Are we good? Okay.
So I wanted to quickly share this story because I
This
think
one's
a
from
lot of you will
yesterday.
find it very interesting. So here's the headline that got a lot of attention. It says, Japanese man, 47, lives out the ultimate fan dream by marrying his favorite idol, 20 years old. Now, of course, you already see an age gap like that, and people on Twitter are frothing at the mouths. And that is to be expected. But of course, what two consenting adults do is really nobody's business. A lot of people are responding to this positively, however, but of course, you knew it was coming. People saying this. Why are people not finding this creepy? Which, again, this is the consenting behavior between adults. Like, I don't really understand what else there is to say here. And this tweet would
Yes, I agree that, like, on one hand, it is a little bit weird, the age gap, but on the other hand, like, they're both adults. They are adults. They look happy. Like, what's the problem? Are you just mad that you didn't get to date the idol yourself? Like, bruh, get a fucking life. Do something else. Stop being so terminally online. It's okay to have, like, opinions on the matter, but they're both adults. Let them do what they want. As long as there's like no coercion, no like weird shit behind the scenes, you know, as long as it's all good, right? There's no problem. I don't see an issue with this. Which if is weird is she was say 25, I'd have no issue. I don't know. I don't know what, like, I don't have like an actual number where I'd give like a line, right? I don't really have that sort of thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
managed to get around 50,000 likes. And then,
I mean, I guess to be fair, I have dated people before with quite the age gap. So this does hit home quite a bit. Like, oh, head pad is broken. All right, good to know. I'll just manually trigger it. Thank you for the head pat, mouse. I shall restart the VTuber kit. I don't know why it keeps breaking. How you doing today, mouse?
Of course, some people were defending this where it made
Hope
the
you're doing
original
well.
poster upset, saying weird people defending this don't realize how creepy and predatory J-pop culture is. This genuinely is the tip of the iceberg. Even kids, children are becoming idols. Imagine spending your lifetime in such an industry that person's thinking
Hi,
process
Sleepy.
is going to be effed
I'm
up.
Aura.
Okay, so more infantilization of Japanese people, basically saying that aspects of their culture are weird. And then, of course, when you have a situation involving two adults, Twitter users randomly start bringing up children, which has nothing to do with this situation, and it's very, very odd. But also we saw a positive post. This blew my mind, that we actually got a bigger, more supported post with over 100K likes speaking positively about the situation. This user saying, as a former Japanese idol, this is literally what every fan dreams of. It's also more common than one might think. Many idols after graduating go and marry their #1 fan for financial stability and maybe love, I don't know. I also got proposed to once during the meet and greet. So yeah, you can go ahead and share your thoughts about this story, but of course Twitter is having extremely polarizing reactions to this, but it's not really that surprising.
Warner Brothers.
Zero surprise
I
that
did see this.
Twitter is
It looks like
having a
it's
meltdown over
hashtag Rip Rocksteady
literally anything.
as following a massive failure of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game. Warner Brothers is internally talking about closing Rocksteady or having their 250 employees cutting them in half, not literally, but just making it 125 instead of 250 after Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's bomb. Just last month, David Zlav announced it lost them over $200 million
Turning to the segment results, the $400 million plus year-over-year decline in Q1 was primarily due to the very tough comp we faced in games against the success of Hogwarts Legacy last year in the first quarter, in conjunction with the disappointing Suicide Squad release this past quarter, which we impaired, leading to a $200 million impact to EBITDA during the first quarter.
Oh my
Damn.
god. Wow. They have no other games publicly announced, and it does not seem like they have any confidence in them anymore. Are they going to shut down Rocksteady? Probably, yeah. Because whenever you make a game that loses $200 million, somebody's head has to roll. It's like...
I mean... Oops, I accidentally pressed I. To be fair, in the defense of Rocksteady, they were basically forced to make a live service game. So it's not a coincidence that it's bad. Like, they had to make it with all of the live service shit in mind. Like, they literally, the point of a live service game is to make an unfinished game and then add more content down the line. That's the entire point of a live service game. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. This is a heavy narrative type of game because, well, that's the point of it. The point is the Suicide Squad, these characters, are going to kill the Justice League for whatever reason. I didn't play it. I don't know. But it seems like a pretty open and closed case, if you ask me. Like, there's only so much you can do with that. How do you make that a live service? I feel like it was just doomed to fail from the beginning. Like, what? Bruh. Kill the Arkham game, Batman? Yeah.
People thought that they liked Harley
Was he-
Quinn. Nobody liked Harley Quinn. Everybody just thought she was really hot.
Yeah, pretty
Total
much.
misunderstanding of the character. She's literally has no character trait besides hot psycho sidekick. Yeah, and that's all we needed. You cannot expect to cause a company to lose $200 million.
Only watch the story on
and then
YouTube.
for them to be
Yeah,
like,
see?
you
Nobody
lose
wants to
some,
play the
and you
game.
lose
They just
some.
want the story.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Literally, all they should have done is made a Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League movie. There's so many of these, like, AAA games that just would have been better as a movie. Just make it a movie or a short TV series. Literally. That would be so much better. In so many cases. Oh my god. That ad had pineapple pizza in full view. Yeah, well, you know what? You know what, Nate? Everyone spam pizza time in chat. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the colon. Pizza time. Yeah, heckin'
Nate
got.
underscore or underscore not played this
Oh.
card.
Alright. Alright, you want me to stare? I could do that. What was it, like 5 seconds? Hello, chat. It's time for the awkward staring session. I don't know how much time has actually passed. I'm just waiting until 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll swallow your soul. I'll swallow your soul. I'll swallow your soul. I'll swallow your soul. Give me your soul. Never mind. You're too stinky. Anyways, Thank God there's that pineapple on that pizza. There you go. Curing my anxiety. I'll cure your... Yeah, I've got nothing. I got nothing. It's definitely awkward, yeah. I think it was actually supposed to be a 30-second redeem for it. But whatever. Hey! Thank you for the 10 biddies. 10 biddies. Alright.
Here. So today we're dealing with
Yay.
another round of Twitter users abandoning their favorite franchise because it recently featured suggestive content. We're of course talking about Chainsaw Man. Which,
Really?
with its mainstream popularity, there are a lot of Chainsaw Man fans, whether it's fans of the anime or the manga. Today we're going to be talking about the manga because a lot of users on Twitter are extremely upset to the point of nearly burning their copies of Chainsaw Man due to the content of its most recent chapter. So here is the chapter 167 titled Super Smooch. And the panel or set of panels that these users are upset about is this right here, where Denji is getting an old-fashioned right to completion. Now, of course, if you're at all familiar with the Chainsaw Man franchise, you understand that this is not anything out of the blue. I mean, of course, it's suggestive content, but it's pretty on par with everything else you would expect from a series like Chainsaw Man. However, Twitter users, mainly tourists to the anime medium, were very upset with this development. You can see tweets
no
like
surprise
this
there.
saying, I can't keep defending myself as a Chainsaw Man fan anymore, man. If it wasn't for my love of Part 1 and Fujimoto's other works, I would have already dropped Chainsaw Man as a whole weeks ago. Like, WTF. Yes, this person is morally chastising this series while continuing to support it. This is how these people function. They have to let everyone know that they despise the fan service and the
Alright, good luck, Tasty Bird.
Series while they're continuing
Have a great day.
to support that series because they want to virtue signal about it without actually taking any action about it. And here is the typical response you should expect in situations like this. Twitter users handling this user in the replies, calling them a tourist and basically saying you don't have to announce that you're leaving. This is not an airport. However, this is definitely the funniest tweet to come out of this situation. A user recorded themselves throwing their Chainsaw Man manga copies into the trash because they were that upset
Holy
about this
shit.
latest chapter.
That's some bullshit.
The 15 seconds or so that video took up paints a perfect picture of what a tourist to anime and manga looks like. And honestly, seeing the Funko Pops on the shelf should have been a good tip-off that you're about to see something really stupid.
True.
But this video is ridiculous. It is the most performative action you will ever
Fancy
see.
Flugel,
This
who are you
person is
booping?
Pretending, yes, pretending to
Better
throw
not
out
be
their
me.
Chainsaw Man copies because of that latest chapter. They are that upset about suggestive content existing in this franchise, which once again I am asking.
You do realize that's a violation of the rules, right?
Shocked that Shonen contains fan service.
Literally a violation of my rules. You didn't read the rules. You didn't read the rules, Fancy Flugel. You shall be warned. You have been warned.
Or suggestive content. That is a very, very prevalent theme in that genre. I cannot believe anyone would consume Chainsaw Man and be surprised that there's fan service or suggestive content in any of the chapters. I mean, how did you make it that far in the franchise without seeing fan service and suggestive content? It's been there prevalent throughout the entire series. I mean, in the first chapter, Denji sells his testicle. Like, what are you talking about? How are you shocked by this latest chapter? But again, this is ridiculous. This is shonen. You should expect something like this. And again, it's like Twitter users would walk into a pizzeria and get upset that there's pizza there. This is exactly what you signed up for. However, here is a pretty good
I'll
take
bully
on
you,
this
Val.
chapter, and it would get a lot of
Burning
support, but
Valkyrie.
also some people upset about it as well. So this user says, that Chainsaw Man scene was written
Thank you
to
for
be
the head
uncomfortable.
pats.
That was the point. You were not supposed to like it, but seeing some of the extreme reactions towards Fujimoto really comforts
You
me
mean
in the idea
promise?
that some of you would not survive watching an A24 film, which, by the way, I love A24 films. But anyways, this user would quote them saying, "Why do y'all make it shameful that someone can't handle extreme and
Of course he would know
uncomfortable
that,
content?"
Sadra.
Well, if you
Of
can't
course.
handle extreme and uncomfortable content as you describe it, maybe you shouldn't.
Also, send me a link in my DMs. I mean, hey,
consume
hi, how you doing,
Chainsaw
Val?
Man in the first place, let alone finally get upset 100+ chapters into the manga. But anyways, here's the
Remember
reply
when
that would get clowned on by
Evangelion
everyone. It
would
says,
actively
like,
state,
no
"Come
shit,
back for more
showing
fan
manga
service
that's
next episode,"
supposedly
right?
family friendly triggers people because it has a HJSA scene. What is bro talking about? What is this person saying? Here's some users in the replies, of course, showing some of the family-friendly moments in Chainsaw Man. But
Is what are what? Huh? Are hold on a second. I'm trying to process in my head what sort of drugs they must have been on if, like, they thought Chainsaw Man was family friendly in the first place. It is not. First of all, it is not family friendly. Generally, any series that has any sort of blood and gore and murder, that sort of thing, is probably not family friendly. Pretty obvious there. And if you are showing your family this, I would hope that all of the members watching are 18 plus. Because holy shit, there are some pretty gory scenes in there. Definitely not something to be showing children. Family friendly, my ass. Most anime by definition aren't family friendly. Yeah, exactly. The idea of family friendly is that it has no themes that are inappropriate for children. If you think it's okay for children to see dudes being dismembered, animated or not, you need to, like, see a therapist, like, legitimately. That's kind of effed up. Like, bruh. Guy grows a chainsaw out of his head. A kid's show. Yeah, exactly. Totally. You mean the kiddie ones still push it? Yeah, the anime that's actually made for kids, it still gets pushed. The bar keeps getting pushed more and more. Like a lot of these Mahou Shoujo animes. Well, there's one in particular that was recent that definitely is very much not children friendly. If you know, you know. But generally with the Mahou Shoujo stuff, the magical girl stuff, I mean, like, it's usually okay. Like stuff like Cardcaptor Sakura, Sailor Moon, Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha. Like, these are great examples of Mahou Shoujo shows that they do it right. They're not overly violent. They focus on, like, an overarching narrative. They have, like, this, another one. Pretty Cure. Also a very popular series. Great series, by the way. Most of them have this, like, villain of the week sort of thing, which makes sense. Why didn't my quack go off? Why didn't the quack go off? Or did I just not hear it? Am I deaf? Let me try tricking it again. Oh yeah, it's broke. It's broken. Hold on. There's the source. Alright, I shall refresh the source by turning it off and on. See if that does it. Quack. There we go. Thank you for the head pat. Hold on, let me scroll up. Which was that? I mean, I know 2. I'll figure it out. Make it 3. Talking about gushing over magical girls as the very NSFW one. It's not safe for families. It's not for children. Very much not so. I would argue that it shouldn't even be shown to teenagers. Only adults. Because holy shit. Holy shit. I haven't watched the anime, but the manga is pretty yeah. Do that will traumatize kids, and the latest that will make them hit puberty early. Also, why did the fan service anime with a giantess have them underage? I don't know, man. It was wild, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give a hot take that probably a lot of people aren't going to like. I would just like to point out that anime is fiction, right? Why are you actually worrying about the age of the characters? They aren't real. If the character looks adult, what is the problem? They aren't real. This is my hot take. I'm one of those people that disagree with Twitter. I'm one of those people that I'm not virtue signaling. Like, why are people so obsessed with the age of characters? They're not real. They're not real. And if you're going to give me the argument of, oh, they can't consent. Well, yeah, they're drawings. Drawings can't consent because they're not real. Like, what's the problem here? 99% of the people that even have that argument against, like, enjoying underage, well, quote unquote underage characters that are obviously portrayed as like late teenagers or early adults, the only reason people even have this problem is virtue signaling. Simple as that. They don't actually care. They just want brownie points by saying they care. Meanwhile, 99% of the time, when they're talking shit about that, guess what you find in their likes? The same characters that they call underaged. Yeah. True facts. History continues to repeat itself. We see it every other week, or every other day even, on Rev's channel. Like, people say all of this shit about these characters. Then he looks in their likes. Lo and behold, the same logic. Oh, these characters are underage. You shouldn't be sexualizing them. Then why do you have likes of sexualized characters that are underage? By your logic, that would make you a pedophile, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's virtue signaling. Simple as that. Rei and Asuka were like 14 in the show. Yeah, simple as that. If they look adult, what is the problem? They're not real. They're not real. Stop bitching about it. Bitch about things that actually matter. I will judge if they look under 10 or be uncomfortable. If not, well, everything you just said. Yeah. Generally, if it's like, how do I put it? What was it called? The Harkness test. The Harkness test. What is the criteria for the Harkness test? The criteria for the Harkness test are as follow. Does this character have human intelligence or greater? Can it talk or otherwise communicate with language? And is it of maturity for its species? So, in terms of the maturity part, you have to look at the age of sexual maturity, specifically. In other words, the age of consent. Whatever the legal age of consent is for that person or whatever. Yeah, exactly. If a character is 16 years old, guess what? 16 in most places is the legal age of consent. So all y'all that keep going on about characters that are 16, 17 being sexualized, well, I seem to notice some egg on your face. I see. Yes. Someone made a good point. What about characters that look 25 plus but are claimed underage? See JoJo, no way he's 14. Yeah, that's also an issue in a lot of older manga specifically. Like, in a lot of older manga, the characters are purposely drawn, like, significantly older than they actually are, if that makes sense. Whereas in more recent manga and anime, they look a lot younger than they actually are. Like, almost always. Reason being is because of how animation styles have changed. They have changed so significantly. Holy crap. Oh, man. Age of consent varies wildly among cultures too, so that just adds another layer of unnecessary complication. Yeah, exactly. Basically, in terms of all of this shit, just follow your gut. If it feels wrong to you, so be it. If it doesn't feel wrong to you, so be it. It's not illegal. They're not real. Exactly. Anyways, what other things do I want to talk about while we're on this sort of topic? Yes. Something that I would like to address is how everyone has problems with lolly characters. I need to address this because so many people have problems with lollies. Yes, it is an anime trope of, like, the lolly character that's like 900,000 years old. Still definitely looks like a child, but the difference is, like, mental maturity, right? Let's have some examples. So, on one hand, we have Kana. Kana from, what was it? Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Miss Kobayashi Dragon. I could have probably just... Kana anime. Yeah, this girl, she's like a 900-year-old dragon, right? She looks and acts like a child. This is a no-go. Why? Because she hasn't reached mental maturity. Yes, she is of age for her species, but no, she is not mentally mature. Right? I think we can all agree this is a lolly that should not be looted. Now, if we look at, what was it called? Gate anime. What's her name? That girl. This girl. I don't remember her name. But she's like this, avatar of the war goddess or whatever. She's like over 700 years old. Right? She definitely has the mental maturity. However, her body stopped aging around 12 years old, I think it was. So she is mental maturity. She has that going. And she is definitely a badass. Now, this is a part where it gets questionable for a lot of people. Because on one hand, she is mature enough mentally. Yes. She is mature enough, like, age-wise, but since her body stopped aging, people get weirded out because like, well, isn't she like, isn't her body like 12? Like what do then? Well, I would like to bring to your attention a certain physical condition that real people have. Neoteny. This is basically the effect when it's like the retention of juvenile features in the adult animal, right? What's the actual, I don't know what the, you know, the people that like, they're definitely an adult, but they never like aged physically past childhood, if that makes sense. Like the people that definitely still look like kids, but they're actual adults, right? I don't remember the actual term for it. I just remember the term neoteny because it was like from a game, not game, board game? It's not a board game. Tabletop RPG. Because like, yeah. Yeah. It's basically the same sort of situation where the body stops aging, but you still like get older. Right? What's the dude's name? Like Andy Milonakis? Yeah, this guy. This guy still looks like a child. He's 48. This dude is 48. Yeah, he still looks like a kid. He has a condition. Right? He is definitely mentally mature. He can drink. He can smoke. He can do drugs, whatever. Do you see the point I'm trying to make? Just because on the outside they may not look like someone of maturity does not mean that they're not someone of maturity. Right? This dude is 48. I think I've made my point, but I don't know. There's 22 cosplayers who did that. Lolly in One Punch Man. Yeah, Tatsumaki. Tatsumaki. Tornado of Terror. Yeah, she's hot. This character. Tatsumaki from... Oh, this is a stable diffusion. Ew. These are the figures. Tatsumaki and Fubuki. Yeah, Tatsumaki is the older one, I believe, and Fubuki is the younger one. Tatsumaki has wind powers, Fubuki has ice powers. Yeah, there you go. Everyone getting all weirded out, calling her a loli just because she's short and has a petite figure. Right? She is not a loli. She's just a petite adult woman. Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. See, a lot of people, they have this problem with adult women not looking mature. I don't really know why. I'll never understand it, but it does bug me. All of these idiots thinking, oh, she's so short. She doesn't have boobs. She must be a child, right? Meanwhile, she's sitting over there like 35 years old. Can't find anyone to date because of how they look. Prejudice sucks. Right? Prejudice is awful. Meanwhile, those same people are like worshipping short stacks. Girls of the same height that have wide hips and big boobs. It's such a double standard, and it's really shit. That's how I feel about that. I'm not mature, so neither should they be, right? But yeah, that's my views on the whole situation. Feel free to agree with me or not. That's all you. But whatever. All right. Where's our surfboard-chested queens? Ain't nothing wrong with a girl being flat. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Overall, calling Chainsaw Man a family-friendly manga is one of the most insane things I have heard in a minute. But now we're going to move on to another side of this recent Chainsaw Man controversy. Now we're moving on to cosplayers who are upset about this entire situation. So we have this tweet saying, I see Chainsaw Man fanbase got their second 9/11. So here's the tweets that they're featuring. Here's the first one of a cosplayer quoting her old cosplay saying, I will never cosplay this effing freak again. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is openly admitting that you know nothing about the franchise that you're cosplaying, which is really funny on its face, but also it's even funnier when you realize this person is disgusted in their own cosplay because of something a fictional character did in a fictional setting. But this reminds a lot of people of some of the former controversy from cosplayers and Chainsaw Man. This classic tweet where this user said, just finished reading Chainsaw Man, and I cannot believe I cosplayed this bitch. What the F, I hate her, of course, referring to her Makima cosplay, because so many people, especially when the anime came out, realized that Makima is just the quirky dommy mommy that everyone sees on Twitter through cosplays and art. She's actually a really vile person in the series, which is the point, by the way. And of course, they judge fictional characters like they're real people and then end up like disgusted with themselves for supporting the franchise or the character, which is really funny. So those two situations really kind of looking like parallels at this point. But here's another tweet saying Western fans versus Japanese fans, comparing that latest cosplayer to this cosplayer right here. Here's their former cosplay of this character, and here's their response saying, I'd never regret to cosplay any characters, showing a very opposite reaction to this latest chapter coming out. And to clarify, people are pointing out this in the replies, I believe this cosplayer is Korean, not Japanese, but she lives in Japan. So just for technicalities, I might have just ruined the joke there, but I know some people are going to be like, actually, so I just wanted to make that very clear. But moving on, here's another aspect of the recent Chainsaw Man controversy, and we're going to go over two chibi reviews here. So, good dude here, makes some good YouTube content. You should check out his channel. He does a lot of anime and manga related videos. And here, we can see his latest video talking about this manga chapter, getting death threats on Twitter. This user saying, I need this white man hung by jumper cables. That's a very fair reaction to someone covering a recent chapter of a manga series. And Chibi Reviews would not only collect that quote retweet right there, but also other comments on Twitter where users are sending a whole host of death threats to him over his simple coverage of this manga chapter. They are so upset that someone is bringing light and attention to this manga chapter they don't like that they're willing to lash out with death threats and a lot of racist comments as well. And Chibi Reviews does the smart thing in this situation and farms them for content. I mean, that's what you do when people act unhinged towards you on Twitter. You farm them for YouTube content. And here's some of the replies to this. So this person says this person cooked so hard, and quotes the person making the same threat from earlier. And again, another normal person on Twitter. Here's another one saying, God, this guy is so annoying. That shit was a reference, but whatever. This dude is proof that anyone can get a following because you clearly don't have to be good at anything or understand what you read. Please explain to me what he didn't understand in his video, covering both the initial chapter and also the reaction people on Twitter had to his video. Like, what exactly did he not get? And I always love people who say, oh, this person's so annoying, then block them, ignore them. Problem solved. And on top of that, they say, hey, anyone can get a following, then you go get a following. If it's that easy, then you go get a following. It must be so easy, right? Of course not. But here's probably the funniest response. This user says, "Now you're just making yourself like a loser." Ah, yes. This guy is a loser for collecting people sending death threats over a Chainsaw Man reaction. Yes, he is the loser in this scenario. Not the people sending death threats over fictional content. It's the guy who is monetizing their hatred. Like, who is the loser in this scenario? The people who are sending out threats for nothing but Twitter clout, or the person collecting their threats and monetizing it for YouTube ad revenue? I think there's a very clear winner in this situation. But anyways, this chapter in particular has brought out the worst in the supposed Chainsaw Man fans, and yeah, it's to be expected at this point. Anytime a mainstream anime has any bit of suggestive content, people will turn on it, even if the suggestive content is not surprising in any sort of a way. We saw this when the anime for Chainsaw Man came out. The scene where Makima was groping Denji, people went absolutely ballistic. But if they were at all familiar with the franchise, they would have known that was coming, and they would have known what Makima was all about. But again, these people are tourists for the large part, and they're showing it on Twitter the last couple of days since this chapter came out. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Man, people are so fucking stupid. It's so exhausting. So exhausting. Those types of people. Anyways, let's lighten things up with memes. This is from 3 years ago. Oh my lord. April 2021. Palworld update. Date has been revealed. Oh, really? June 27th. All right, so we got a month. Oh, there's like a red chillet. Neat. So I guess that's the
emotional damage.
Yes, that is the emotional damage chillet. Yep. Thank you for the biddies. Wah. Anyways, memes.
Wash your hands. I can't let you leave until you do.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to episode 50 of If I Laugh,
okay, no
the
sponsored
video
air.
ends. I am here on twitch.tv/Jimmy here. On today, one fact I'm giving my note and we laugh right into funny internet videos. Woo! It's coming. The drip. It is coming. Dude, why am I already turning red? This isn't fair. Why is my face like this?
Good question.
It's not fair.
The following is a special presentation of YLYL News.
Yo!
The award for greatest YLYL meme goes to Monkey.
Monkey!
Here to give the acceptance speech, please welcome Nem.
Give orange, me give eat orange, me eat orange, give me eat orange, give me you.
That's all
What
the
a
time
beautiful
we
speech.
have tonight.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Monkey, 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 come, monkey, monkey, monkey,
Oh yeah.
Hey yo.
Monkey come. It's kind of a good
She really say monkey that many times? Holy shit.
Monkey. Even though she's saying monkey come, it's kind of a good song.
Monkey brain turning off.
Same.
Huh.
Sorry, Sue Ellen.
Mood.
It's a brother and sister race. Maybe there's a contest for lonely children after this. A lonely child is what you're gonna be when I sell you.
Holy shit!
Bro,
Absolutely roasted.
that's a children's show.
1.
Nice.
That was way too good. But I'm not gonna break yet. Gotta be strong for at least a little bit, even though I have 10 lives, okay?
Oh. Oof.
I'm not ripening, man. I'm not.
Uh-huh.
Would you eat this? Yes. You
For
would do it too, Chad.
$100,000, I would do it for free. Just give me the bacon.
For you, Mason! Not for me! Reznov!
Oh,
Oh no.
Huh?
Okay, but real talk, how was that grandma's chair going so damn fast?
good question.
Boosted, dude.
My favorite swear words is bollocks, shit, and fuck.
Good for him.
That was very
He do be
English.
Expanding his vocabulary, though.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside?
I swear, if it's a tomato.
It's true.
Fingerfish.
Cheeto.
This is what it's like having ADHD.
This is extremely accurate.
Fucking cow.
Cheese. That is Jimmy here. Exactly what's going on inside my head.
You missed the Black Ops meme? Missed these nuts.
Yes. Fight back. Monkeys are so powerful. Monkeys just don't give a darn. Excuse my language. F's in the chat. God
Going
bless his
Super
soul.
Saiyan with that shit.
And his butthole.
The Gunga Ginga guy. Uh-huh. Can't miss what you've never had? Well, then I guess I can't miss dick. I mean, soy lattes. I mean, video.
Okay, dude. Okay. That's number one, man.
Thank you for the biddies.
It's only natural that number one goes to the Gunga Ginga guy. Chat, congrats to the first $100 winner.
Hey guys, I'm in New York City just hanging out.
Bro?
Don't type NPC. You're not allowed to type funny things. Stop. No.
Monkey!
Monkey music. What if that's how the movie went? At the very end, they just decided to put aside their differences and became a drummer-singer combo and toured the world. I'd watch that.
Oh! Just killed a woman. Feeling good.
I say,
He's canceled. Stop saying Chommy in the chat.
love that
His
advert.
name is Tommy.
I love how you typed that right after the girl got hit by the truck. Nice. Nice. Noisily munches on Pringles? And you're not gonna share? SMH. SMH Val. Not gonna share your Pringles with me.
Not Chom.
So alright, F you. Look, okay. Meow. Doo-doo fart.
There he goes.
Ha! Y'all just got gnomed. Oh. I know that feel.
I'll miss him.
I've phased out of existence many times. Yeah, you never really get used to it. Oh, hi. I totally never left. Ha ha ha. Say ah. Thank you for the Pringle. Or did you just become big blicky at Agbaret for a moment? Only if you let me swallow your soul, I'll swallow your soul, I'll swallow your soul. Give me your soul, I'll swallow your soul. Or I'll take another Pringle. This is fine. Whoa. Anyways, hello.
I just have one question. Who is Joe?
Hello. Joe Mama. Uh-huh. I see.
We're good.
Keep being you, Aura? What if I don't want to keep being me? What if I want to be someone else? Huh? What then? Huh? What then? Parker.
He circled the entire Earth and came back. That fast. Well done.
Hey, yo.
Oh my gosh, what is that on your face? I was born this way. That's just how my nose is.
What the hell? Then where are his balls?
Yo, someone give that man an emerald.
Nose is his penis.
Arr.
What happens when he sneezes?
Do you think he ever just, like, puts his nose in his mouth just to see how it is? Right? No?
Don't answer that. Do not answer that.
Males that I would cheat on my boyfriend for. So number...
That's a bird.
Was that real? Who is she? I want to meet her.
You're useless. Give him to me. I'll leave you.
I hate that. Whatever show that is, it needs to be canceled. Show, movie, whatever it is, please cancel it. It's Barbie? You're telling me
that's from Barbie?
What the hell?
Bro,
Why do you
what
know
were they
that?
smoking?
Come on, you have some explaining to do.
Where can I get some? I mean,
I just pray for the day that Dripped Goku opens up my door. Please, God, let it happen.
Jimmy!
Yeah.
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 Jimmy here. Got a big rear. When I drive, I steer. Always in the clear. Race marbles. Down the halls. With the dudes. In the nude. Look out, Eminem. I exist.
Yeah. Heyo. Modern day cartoons are getting pretty shit. Generic and boring. That's because they've all been sanitized. They've all been sanitized to be perfectly consumable for our perfect little consumers. Because no one's allowed to think anymore. No one's allowed to think for themselves. Everyone has to just consume and conform. Thanks, Disney. Howdy, ooh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy here.
Maybe I'm trying too hard. I still have 9 lives left. That one was really good. But I am strong.
Hey, sweetheart,
He is strong.
take a ride in a real bike. She's 16.
Didn't see that coming. Doggy.
That's a doggo.
Doggy?
Dog?
Was there more for us to discuss? So you've said.
What was his crime?
Bruh. Bruh. What? Hey, Aura, are you in furry fandom? Is that true? I am a furry, but I'm not necessarily part of the fandom. Because, like, there's a lot of weird shit going on over there.
Being a furry? Unforgivable. Just kidding. You're allowed to
What
like
do you
what
mean?
like. I don't judge. Unless you don't like monkey.
Kalia's
Then
crime was
I
he
judge.
rocked too hard. Well, Party Rock is in the house tonight, so... What? Wait, what? Huh?
Oh no. I hope he was yummy. Good
Bro.
nutrients and all that. Monkey.
Hey, yo!
The rest of the You Laugh You Lose is canceled.
You have to put the D in your. You.
That's
Holy
not a bad way
crap.
to go out. Getting blown.
If you accept the definition that a word is some letters
-2.
surrounded by a gap, then knop it.
True.
Load.
I like it, Koji.
Bro,
Macaroni.
with the chicken
I was
strips.
just hungry, dude.
Oh.
Not cool.
Good job, Dum Dum.
Gotta just feel bad for him, man.
I just gotta clean all that shit up.
Wait, why did it say mood horny? Unknown creature, age 150 to 200? Mood horny? Why don't I get any horny ghosts in my house? What the hell? This is a scam.
Bruh.
Yikes.
Goddamn, bro, I'm like hungry as fuck right now. See what we got.
That poor dog. That poor dog.
Okay.
That's kind of funny though.
That's
But that poor
true.
dog.
I still have 8 lives. Let's continue.
Oh. Oh. Oh my. I mean, when your mom,
I'm making
parent mood, antlery.
Me too.
Me 3.
We painted the whole house, and without getting a drop of paint on anything but the flappin' flotsam, what's that?
Oh,
Drip.
I get it. The drip. Like the paint. The drip got on Patrick. Oh.
The mold is
Bruh.
then pumped full of a special white liquid.
Hey,
Oh, you know what
Hugbees.
I'm talking about. It's a special fluid that mommies and daddies create things with.
Hey, yo.
It's liquid plastic. What did you think I was talking about?
Liquid plastic?
Anyway, the mold's full of industrial strength jizz will
Though. How?
I remember that episode. It was great.
I'm not gonna ask.
Every class has the Queen Bee,
Uh-huh.
Sketcher, In Love Couple, Singers,
Among Us?
Copying Machine,
Among Us?
That's me.
Sports Guy, and most importantly,
Oh, even better.
School's just as I remember.
I wonder how many days it'll be before the next classified document leak on War Thunder. It'll probably be soon. It usually is pretty often. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Delicious.
Remember it.
Oh, fuck.
They on the way.
Apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur.
It's true.
Fuck.
That was pretty funny.
Why did he say that? Alright, that's 3 out of 10.
Well played.
Flamingo, I'm coming on your shoreline. Oh, is that your child? I'ma rip out his motherfucking eyeballs.
This guy.
Yo.
Time for
Aura still hasn't lost though.
grandma. I'm gonna eat your grandmother. Time
Yeah.
for grandma. Give me your grandmother.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty strong.
I've never met a flamingo, but
Bro.
now I'm afraid of them. That kind of slapped though. I mean, the part about the grandma was weird, but like, I mean, the music was so good. Maybe we can overlook it. I don't know.
You cheating on? I'm not. Your Roblox girlfriend and your girlfriend in real life?
No, I'm.
Well, the evidence is right here.
You already.
See, oh wait, no, there's another one. Who is
Wow.
this female? This chick just came up to you. You got Roblox pussy, my guy. Oh, you got 2 bitches in your house. Holy shit! Why is this bitches in your house?
I don't know.
Because they want that fire cock.
No, ew.
Bro.
Older brothers
What
are
the
so
fuck?
mean, man. My guy was just trying to get the Roblox ladies. Give him a break, bro.
All call signs, check in. This is Poo Poo 2, standing by. Kilo 46, away coordinates.
What is it? No.
Supreme 30 coming in low.
Okay, that's a good one. I'll take the beef supreme.
Blue Run, standing by. This is Monkey 4, ready to hook us some
The strongest
Whoa.
fleet in
Ooga
the
some boogas,
world.
let's go.
Ready for duty. Saxopod. More like Saxopog.
Saxopog.
Wait a second. No, 1v1. Oh my god! Amazing. Saxopog.
I need to pause this so I can read that. You've rubbed off on me more than I thought, Aura, because now I make that exact same cute dopey noise you make before drinking and eating now. Should I be worried? Should I be worried that like certain people are too impressionable? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah.
This cat never sits
Kitty!
in my lap. Never. The one time he sits in my lap, it's because I'm watching you, Jimmy.
Aww. Well, the cat knows who they like.
He was
Or
actually
are training
watching.
us.
That's so cute.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? Go take out the garbage. Go clean your room. Eat responsibly. Drink responsibly. Pay your taxes. Wait, no, not that one. Next time you have something with cheese on it, have extra cheese. Yeah, what? Yeah, get got. Imagine being impressionable. No one can make impressions of me because I'm a dumb bitch. Yay!
Cat girls love Jimmy here? Okay.
It's true.
Yeah, first of all.
Cat girls
true,
do
but
love Jimmy
also-
here.
True.
It's true. Can confirm. Jimmy was actually cousin it this entire time.
I show you guys one time how much hair I actually have and that I'm not bald. Like that dumb emo we put in.
Both pronunciations are correct, by the way, but astronomers and most of the scientific community seems to prefer Uranus over Uranus. My personal preference is your mom.
Hey!
I didn't sign up to get roasted today, but here we are. Monkey! That's so talented.
Yeah. Head pats! Thank you for your head pats!
Hate me all you want. But you can't unfatten this ass.
Hey yo! I like your cut, G.
I mean, we all know there's one reason you guys watch these streams and
He
videos.
is quite caked up.
One big reason. You can't deny.
I literally just realized that was on his shirt.
Come. He was talking
Ah,
to the
yes.
dog. You know, like
Yeah, things that you can say to your dog, but not to your girlfriend. Yeah, it was a great skit.
the dog.
All in mockery is
Before we
funny.
attack each other and tear ourselves to shreds like a pack of maniacs, let's just
open the sack.
Gotta love who's
and see
line,
what's actually in
right?
it. It might not even be worth the trouble.
It's gonna be Drip.
$19
Oh.
Fortnite card. Okay, it's worth it.
Never mind.
Who wants it?
Ain't nobody balling
Your
like
mom.
me, really. Swissy, nipply, nipply.
Why did
Yo.
he say that?
Swishy,
Why was
nippity
that
nippity.
necessary? Tell the editor to drop their Twitter. My man's needs more recognition. Actually true. Editor, put the Twitter right there.
Suddenly
But also,
spoons.
his Twitch link, I believe, is...
Oh, he streams too. Nice. Oh.
What?
What the Sigma?
Roasting my mom.
Freddy? Freddy Fazbear?
Mood. I know that feel. Sometimes I see Freddy, I'm just like,
That was so dumb.
hello.
Okay.
Hey pizza lovers, I'm Dick, and I'm here to announce the grand opening
Oh,
of
this
my brand new
one.
pizzeria.
Yeah.
Pizza. It's big and it's gooey. It's saucy and it's chewy. What's in my mouth? It's gotta be Dick's.
Yeah. I want to put dicks in my mouth
I get
too.
it. I could really go for some dicks right. I'm not gonna finish that sentence because it's going to be clipped out of context.
What did I run into? Chaos. Welcome to memes.
I asked for Sprite and they gave me clown juice.
Classic.
You are
Beautiful.
what you drink from, or drink.
You are what you drink. That's why you're all
By doing the
pissed.
same thing we did earlier, we find that Minecraft Steve can carry nearly 5 billion kilograms or 11 billion pounds of weight.
Holy
That's
shit.
as much as 15 Empire State Buildings or 1,200 elephants.
Or your
And
mom.
almost weighs as much as your mother.
Hey.
She's a nice lady.
It's 5:30 a.m. Holy crap. Yo, get some good sleep. Wish you the best of luck, my dude.
That's so good. All right, is that 5? Hey, halfway there, boys. 5 lives down, 5 lives to go. Next up. Not today, man. Not today.
I have two sides. Sensitive femboy fox.
Simon fucking
Simon fucking Cowell. Y'all, do you think Simon fucking Cowell is a femboy fox? Probably not.
As I walked through the second door, I heard the voice of Jesus say,
Wow, that's a good memory.
Okay, I see you.
She
guys.
remembered all that.
Playing dirty, huh?
Nice. I hear people saying that shit all the time.
Parts are funny. That's me. Let me click this.
Yo!
I want to learn
Bro.
to do that. Can you imagine showing up to the barbecue? Everyone's chilling, hanging out, talking, and you're like, hey, check this out. You're just dual-wielding glizzies, spinning around your fingers. Everyone
Yo, I need to get a guy that's talented with his fingers like that for no particular reason.
Everyone's like, wow.
No
I wish I could
particular
handle a
reason.
wiener like that. I'd say, I know.
What? Monkey diet day 1? Oh. What?
No man should have that much power to be able to throw down a object of that shape and size dicks that quickly.
Ah. That's cute. That's cute.
And that's where the editor puts the same song, but with me, and I could really go for some dicks.
He could really go for some dicks.
Oh,
Oh, this idiot.
Why would you
What an
do that to
idiot.
yourself? That's never a good idea.
Dual wielding glizzies will be your new work password? Wow. Wow. You're welcome.
Ever. It's milk, chat. It's
Or is it milk? Oh. That was so quick.
Literally, if you blinked, you missed it. It took my brain like an entire second to process what I saw. I would actually listen to that just on my own. I would just jam to that. Look at him go, man.
Bro. And now close your eyes and listen to that.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, that was adorable.
Dude, my cheeks
little
are
squeaky
killing me right
toad. Mood. I feel like that sometimes. Ah, he lost.
You know what? I can't, dude.
Jimmy, why you so weak?
I'm gonna give it a
Bruh.
fucking lap. I don't even care, dude. 4 lives left? Alright, I gotta get stronger. More powerful than ever.
Hey Pudge, how you feel about the cut?
Oh. Oh.
Inhumane noises.
Poor doggo.
Well, I guess it's not a human. So, never mind. This is a warning to all hot moms. I'm going out. Come.
Oh.
That's not what I say in the video, but it's also pretty relevant to hot moms. So, watch out.
Take a look in the mirror. What do you see? A dumbass.
Bro.
Okay, didn't sign up for this kind of bullying. I don't know about this guy. Fair enough. Oh no. Oh no.
What can possibly go wrong here? That can possibly go wrong.
Dude, I love that. That's one of my favorite videos.
Bro.
Oh, all right.
Bruh.
3 lives. Oh my god, 3 lives left. You know what? It's okay.
Oh! Everyone talks about hot moms, never hot dads. Well, you know what? What about hot dogs? What about that? People talk about glizzies all the time. Like, come on. Also, I need to take a quick break because, you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Burb! Got him. Get heckin' jump scared. Baka. Baka, baka, baka. Get heckin' got. Get heckin' got. Get heckin' blockers. Baka, 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 baka. Yeah, what? What? Was it Aura who played Exit 8, or am I losing my mind? Bold of you to assume you had a mind in the first place. Also, I don't know what Exit 8 is. So, you probably are losing your mind. Anyways, back to the video.
Where's Richard?
Drugs you do in your garage?
Oh, there's no illegal drugs in my garage.
Oh, yes, there is, and there's evidence of it.
Hello there.
Woo woo. Mood.
Guys, this is
How did that feel?
Feels like
gonna catch me riding dirt.
Drip. Who was it then? I have no idea. Wasn't me.
Am I getting weaker?
What even is Exit 8? What is Exit 8? Oh, it's one of those types of games. Is that the thing on the train? Short walking simulator inspired by Japanese underground passageways, liminal spaces, and backrooms. Yeah, I've never played it. I've seen footage of it, I think. But I've never played it. And I probably won't play it.
That couldn't. I think I let my guard down. You know what? My guard's going back up. My guard.
Imagine having a
rising.
guard. Pony. Whoa. That was something else.
I am strong.
Oh. You like scary games? So the thing is with scary games, I don't like to play them because they're just not fun for me. It's not the type of content I enjoy to play. Watching it, however, I do enjoy watching people play scary games. Because, like, people tend to have a lot better reactions to stuff than I do. Which is highly entertaining.
Oh well. He's probably got extra lives. We're all good.
What is this? A big Papa Pickle?
Is that a pickle?
Holy shit. That's a massive pickle.
Holy shit! That is one thick boy.
Show them what you do real quick.
Oh. Oh.
Not bad.
Bro. Dude in the next lane just ate shit.
Ow!
Ouch.
No.
Got it in slow-mo too.
For the boys.
I hope that wasn't real.
The boys are going to jail.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready?
The Pacergram.
Down.
Down. Oh.
Did I say the Pacer?
The Fitness Gram
What is the
Pacer
Pacergram?
test.
Why do I try?
Hey, welcome back, Val. Bunk. Bunk.
Bell ding. It was a good booby trap.
Bunk. Oh.
I'm revived. Woo!
Yay.
Let's go.
Oh. Goodbye, Carbo.
Send me back down there, dude. Bring Kirby back up, man.
Mood.
What is that? What was that?
Is he gonna say the thing? Oh.
I love refrigerators.
He still said the thing! Yeah! I've been here, you dork.
Why do I get...
I'm not a dork. I'm a nerd. Thank you very much. Humph. 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 I am the queen of nerds. I am the kitty queen. And thus I shall decree. You shall all give me head pats this very moment. That's a raid, not a head pat.
Spanish Inquisition.
Damn it, Hollow. Give me pats. Also, hi, Holla. Holla at you, boy. How you doing? How was your stream? You were doing some tech worlds. I see. Lamau, I don't want to listen. Listen. Get to the chopper and give me head pads. Jump out of the chopper and give me head pads. Slow, still not feeling the best. Just get better. Just improve. Just like, I don't know, have a senzu bean or something. I don't know. Wow. Wow. Where's my box for sound alerts? I'm gonna like turn it off and on. Maybe that'll make the things actually show on screen. Oh. Meow. Meow. Thank you for the head pat. Let's see. Will it show now? Okay, well, I guess the window for it is broken. That's fine. You told me to have a bean, so I did. What? I have no memory of this. My memory is like a sausage. It's pretty spicy, but like it only lasts so long.
To come up when all my favorite dudes fall down there, man. Okay.
Oh, a senzu bean. Yeah.
My girlfriend. Wait,
what did he say?
why do I get to come up when all my favorite dudes fall down there, man? Okay. Happy 17th birthday to my girlfriend. Wait.
Oh.
Like, bro, the guy did the message to donate, and he said, "Say happy 17th birthday to my girlfriend." I thought it was gonna be funny and just say what he said, and then it came up sus.
That is a little bit
That's the
sus.
story. Stop clipping that out of context, man. My girlfriend, which I have,
Yeah.
is 25. Speaking of,
Beans
my
equal
girlfriend
fart.
just texted me. I'm gonna text her back and say, "You are so poggers."
Nice.
Not falling in auto-tune, man.
Do you mind if I put a poster in your window? It's for my mom. She's missing.
Classic.
Oh, gosh. Go ahead.
So sad.
Yeah. His poster skills are pretty sad.
That is good. But I am strong.
Oops, you have to put the CD up your.
But I don't want
Hey,
to, man.
yo.
It's shaped
How does that
weird.
even
It's not gonna
fit?
go in there well.
Oh yeah, land of the free. So why can I rinse my balls in the Burger King soda dispenser?
True. This is America.
Because it's private property?
We should be able to do that. Oh, this is a classic.
Ouch! That one always hurts to watch, and I always forget that it's gonna happen. Oh no. Tripping back into the fucking thing. The dishwasher. Man. Bruh. Also, thank you for the head pat.
So good. It's so good. Oh, not this one, dude. Oh, no. Oh,
Try to relax your anus.
Hey,
Why,
yo.
though? Why would he say that? Jeez.
Hello.
These are all memes from my streams. This is so good. It's like it's paying a homage to the
Yay!
stream, to the YouTube
Maymays!
homage.
Please don't do this. I seriously can't live without you. I didn't cheat on you. I didn't mean to send that.
Maybe that would have helped though. You know, it's a little funny within the tension, you know?
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
The way he turns.
Do you like tall girls or
penis? More like bean sauce!
What?
I'm losing my mind here, chat. Monkey. The cycle continues.
Hey, you didn't wash your hands. I can't let you leave until you do.
Bro.
Am I good to go?
Alright, y'all, check it out. I'm in Chicago, right? I pulled up to the Bean.
Bean, what the
I want to go visit the Bean. You never been there?
Hey, I get
I
it.
haven't been there.
I get the joke. Like, bean, as in, like, a bean, but also bean as in, like, having been there. Oh, wow. What a funny joke. Ha, 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 ha. Anyways.
So here we have a Velcro pouch, and this is the sound that gives you away in the tactical situation. So he taught me a method of opening the Velcro so that if you do it right, no one will hear the Velcro. Okay, and it's real fast. And so the Velcro, and this is what he taught me.
Okay, it's worth it. That was so
Bruh.
Woo! All right, one left, boys. One left. The pressure's on.
Oh.
Is that because I laughed? What the hell, man?
Bro,
that was good.
What? Huh? What even happened there? Kid just got flashbanged. Holy shit.
I'm not a damn tomato, chat.
Mood.
Okay.
I know that
Joe
feel.
Biden gives away $19 Fortnite card.
Okay, $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? And yes, I'm giving it away. Remember, share, share, share. And trolls, don't get blocked.
Why was it done so well? So that's how he got the vote. That's how it was done.
Uh-huh. Why does this exist? Really? He lost to that? Come on, Jimmy. Weak. Weak. Just like Nate's sphincter. Weak.
Why would I laugh at that? There it is.
Stinky fart. You're a stinky farter.
$100. The
How dare you?
Of you laugh, you lose number 50. Grab your chug jugs. Cheers to 50 more, my dudes.
Bruh. Pop. You are PogChamp.
Editor, don't put this in.
So, yeah, we will be turning on
Lolathon.
What are the
Yay.
So my gamer subs sweatpants.
Yeah.
Oh, that, hey, whoa.
I'm happy.
Imagine finding farts funny. Yeah, well, you know what, Val? You know what? You know what, Val? Anyways. Hey! Alright, that's enough chicken.
I've been messing up toilets when it comes to Abby's. I'm messing up toilets. My ass is fat. With ice cream, my teeth is popping. My hands are feet. What? My feet are hooves. My ass is fat. My feet are popping. On down the road.
He's a horse. Yo, you know what, Val? That is not what a horse says.
Own official drink, and I'm gonna be trying it for the first time. So let's taste the rainbow.
I'll taste your rainbow, ooh woo. Oh, that's a cute overlay.
That
tastes like Skittles.
Yeah.
For real.
Okay.
Like, I'm literally tasting.
Oh
the
wait, is that
rainbow.
like part of the world? Oh, that makes
That
sense.
tastes like Skittles. Like, I'm literally tasting the rainbow.
Can I have some?
Rainbow. Like,
Okay. Okay. Jesus. Okay.
Mood.
Is that what happens when you drink?
Labs.
Ghost.
Why would you want? Oh, why would you? Yeah, I just want to. It's a custom. That's a fair personal decision.
When I walk through the park, nothing's scaring me. All these red-eyed freaks and they screaming from the trees. It's something you should know, and I probably should have told you. Told you. Cicada on your shoulder.
That's so loud, that one.
You know my ears are seeing. That's one of the newest.
That's what she said.
Oh sh. Hi. What? It's so big. What she said. What she said.
Hey yo.
You speak English?
They never took out the needles.
Why? What the heck? Damn! You asked for it. There you go.
I want that dress.
Picture section. They didn't take out the needles.
Lord. Accurate height difference.
Just the two of us.
The two of us.
The two of us.
Snoring.
Two of us. You and I.
Why not? Don't worry about it. We lost this one.
Oh, he hit the gritty. Hey.
Look at and remember a card in the middle of the deck.
Yeah. Oh.
Hear that?
Get hacking caught.
Take the Skittle off of him.
He's the Skittle man.
Booga booga.
It's me, Mario.
What the hell?
My ass is fine. My titties popping. My hands are feet. What? My feet are hooves. My ass is fine. My feet keep clopping. On down the road. I am a horse.
Goodbye.
The green screen's there.
Never come back.
She got got.
Sorry, Wolfie. Sorry.
Ed Sheeran jumped here.
Huh?
Bunny.
I mean, come on.
Bunny.
What's that?
I'm 27 years old. I've never seen my butthole. I could look anytime I want, but I know I won't.
Something I do so ridiculous.
I'm gonna die, not knowing what my butt looks like. If you ask me why, I'm afraid. take a picture.
It's Saturday night
Hello.
and I'm alone in my house. So I lock all my doors and whoa, you got that 3D effect?
Yeah! It's pornography. Get it? Because it's prawn. They already knew. Yeah. They definitely did. Shrimpy shrimp, more like prawny prawn.
Actually like that.
73. Touch my. It's as shrimple as that. Hey, see, you know. Parents. Your life, within then touch my clothes. You can take my cash. You can burn my house. You can bring it trash. You can take my doors. You can live your life. You can live in thought. You can touch my clothes. Surprised the creators of that song didn't get mad at Lullathon? Why would they get mad? It's basically a meme at this point. Touch more close. Reached out to Ash and ordered a cease and desist. Well, I don't know, man. Touch my claws.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
This is not a perfect world.
In a perfect world.
In a perfect world.
Men like me would not exist.
But this is not very world.
But this is not a perfect world.
Oh my god, I love these videos.
In a perfect
world.
Men like me would not exist.
But this is not a perfect world.
Skittles now have their own official drink, and I'm gonna be
Yo.
trying it for the first time. So let's
That's
taste
gonna have
the
so much sugar in that.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh no. Sip it up.
Yay.
Are you gonna puke a rainbow
Wow.
now, please? No.
That tastes like Skittles, like for real.
Wow.
Yeah?
Who would have guessed?
Like
Can I try
I'm
a little
literally tasting the rainbow.
Oh my.
Wow, that tastes like Skittles. Like I'm literally tasting the rainbow. The rainbow. Like,
Oblivion characters in a nutshell? Yeah, basically.
Needs more research.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. He has to be sure.
It sounds like
This
it's
tastes
not.
like Skittles.
Yeah,
Nice.
not feeling too good.
That's it, buddy. Just no, over the side, over the side, over the side, over the side.
Nice.
Yep, there you go.
As a red-blooded American man, I don't normally wear them. But there's something about having a little dangly thing wrapped around your throat.
Oh my god.
Is this your new main?
Like a little. No, this is me just playing around.
It's true though. It's true.
We're in the corporal, I'm sorry. We're in the corporal world. My titties popping. My hands are feet. What? My feet are hooves. My ass is fat. My feet keep popping.
Is that why you have a choker aura? I play the 5th.
What the hell?
Whoops. Ah, god damn it. Too far. Bollocks. I picked up the rubber chicken and it changed the thing. It also changed the quality. Why did the quality go down? What the heck?
What the hell?
The cock ruined it all. It's true. Man, that cock is just always ruining shit.
Meow. I mean, nay.
Would not inside, would run from behind. Would lick a box, would cover chest with semen. Would screw nuts and bolts, would not do these.
Oh.
Would not insider, would not run behind. Box with chest with semen. Would screw nuts and bolts, would doesn't sleep. Would destroyer, would traitor, would screw. Would oh.
Yeah.
I fucking love Lullathon, he's so great. Great video as always. Fucking hell, mate.
Hello,
Daily
everyone.
dose. Oh, it's time to hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Thank you for the hydrate. Renji, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Hey Renji, guess what? Chicken butt. Got him.
This is your daily dose of internet. This guy got a tattoo and revealed it to his mom before going on a plane.
What is that? What is that? Get here and show me that cat, Josh. What is that? Was that fake? Please tell me that's fake. Is that fake or is it real? Is it fake?
We are improv artists, are absolute chads.
These people
So
are
are
trying to
you.
stop their furniture from blowing away.
Bro. Holy. Bro, if the wind is strong enough that it's picking up metal, why don't you just bring that shit inside? Like, bro. God damn.
How does something like this even happen?
Something like, oh, I see. Not going to lie, looks fun. I love how that popped up right after the dude's trousers fell down. Great timing, Sadra. Once again. Well done, Sadra. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's...
Go.
A driver went through a red light, and the perfect outcome happened.
Guy holding the large umbrella.
What the f are you doing, bro?
Hey! Kitty!
This frog ate a lightning bug.
Bro, dude,
Oh.
what?
Yo, that frog's pretty lit. Get it? Holy shit. He jumped so hard his legs fell off. Orca!
I got splashed by him.
I just found out what a squirrel's tail looks like up close.
Squirrel. Oh. It's like a rat tail with bristles.
You better not have a million either.
This is what
I am-
vitiligo looks like in humans, and this is what it looks like when
Oh.
a cat has it.
Oh. Looks like the cat was just flecked with paint. That's pretty cool. Nice. I'd name the cat Oreo. Oreo? What the heck?
This mechanic was working on a car when his client got raided and arrested.
You ate a bee this morning. How do you feel?
Bro.
Thank you.
That was an FBI vehicle too, since they're typically unmarked and have concealed lights. Now, you know what? Chicken butt. That is a goose.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
Oh my god.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Alright.
Hey folks, today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. As usual, my name is Jake Baldino, here to talk
June?
about all the video game news that has been going on this week. And clearly,
What is Jaloon?
I'm not in
Jaloon? Jaloon? Brain? Brain? My brain is dumb. My brain is very, very dumb. I can't believe I just fucking said Jaloom. Well, we have a brand new month. It's called Jaloon. It's right between June and July. Thanks, Brain. Thank you, Brain. Let's get a celebration. Fuck. God damn.
I am in California for Summer Game Fest, which...
What do you mean clip that? Fuck you. No, don't click that.
...is going on later today, way after we usually upload the Friday show. So there's a bunch of game reveals possibly and news coming that we're looking forward to, but we'll be talking about that in another video. For now, let's get you caught up on the rest of the gaming news that did happen this week. Now, the biggest thing we should start off with is the bombshell report from Bloomberg's Jason Schreier talking about some of what happened with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I feel like
Love Jaloon almost as much as November.
Bloomberg has a good report talking to some developers
Heck
behind
you.
the scenes, and with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice
Heck you
League,
all.
we get a bit more insight into what went wrong. Ultimately, not a ton of surprises. A lot of this is stuff we all could have seen, but it does seem like a lot of it comes down to management and choosing to make a live service game without having too much of a strong idea of what a live service game is or what they really even wanted to make with it, with a kind of culture of, I think it was described as almost like toxic positivity, with developers questioning, why did we switch from Melee to having guns? Why does Captain Boomerang use a gun? What are we doing?
That's a good
here?
question.
Apparently a lot of those questions and concerns towards the end were like, oh no, it's all going to come together, it's all going to work out.
Yeah,
And unfortunately,
totally.
it never did. Then of course the studio heads, the people behind Rocksteady, the two leaders did leave to go work on their own new studio, their own new game, partway through the project, which probably caused some issues, but I will link that piece in the description down below if you want to read it.
I have
It is
increased the
very
volume.
interesting, of course, but the biggest takeaway for a lot of people here is what's up with Rocksteady. What's going on now, right? Everybody's like, oh, they're done for, that's it. But it does seem like they are sticking around. With this report citing Warner Brothers' logic that they still want to expand and make more games, that it doesn't make sense to lose talent or lose labor and cut jobs, with Rocksteady possibly supporting other studios.
Lose these nuts!
Although it's not confirmed, of course, take this with a grain of salt, but it does suggest that some of the folks at Rocksteady are working on a sort of director's cut special edition re-release of Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy,
of course
being
they
a
are.
smash hit single-player game for them, you know, the year it released. It just recently got DLC, but I don't know exactly what this means. What is that? Is it just like a
it
re-release
means,
with some more
Ds.
content? That smells to me like a cash grab, but it makes sense
Oh, yeah,
for Warner
absolutely.
Brothers to jump on it because, again, the game was such a big success. But even with that, the report does suggest that leadership at the studio is pitching new ideas to Warner Brothers.
this gameplay looks like
suggests that
shit.
hopefully they're pitching stuff that'll bring them back to basics. A single-player adventure game that brings them back to their roots. That's all we have. We don't know for sure what that is, but it could be literally anything. But I would say the safer bet is established IP. All the big corporations, all the studios right now are banking on established IP, known properties, known things with audiences. So maybe it's another DC game, who knows? Maybe it's another Batman game.
DC,
who
more
knows?
like
There's a lot of questions in the air
DC.
recently about Warner Brothers and what's going on, with Greg Miller from Kinda Funny stating from a insider that the Wonder Woman game is facing some trouble. It's kind of why we haven't seen it. So, you know, we don't know what's going on over there at Warner Brothers at all, but at least we get a glimpse that Rocksteady is still hopefully cooking, and, you know, despite a failure, maybe they can turn things around. In other news, man, it's getting crazy out here. Halo on PS5. Yes, the new report from Tom Warren at The Verge is reporting that Xbox
why?
is, of course, still working on bulking up and getting their stuff out on other platforms. We've talked about that to death, yes. But the newest thing suggests that possibly there's a new Halo 1 remaster or remake, and it's coming possibly to PlayStation 5.
Yeah,
So,
but
on
like,
the one
why?
hand, wow, Halo on PS5. That's crazy. Yes. We'll talk about that. But Halo Combat Evolved Remaster again after the Anniversary Edition. I don't know what they're doing here. Maybe they're doing it a little bit differently this time. Maybe they're doing it a little better visually. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a remaster collection of Halo 1, 2, and 3. If this is even true. We're taking this with a grain of salt, of course. But Halo on PlayStation is very interesting. I don't know. We've talked about how Microsoft is opening up. They're putting their stuff everywhere. They're more into just doing software and publishing and getting their games out everywhere, right? So it usually makes sense. But then when it hits you and it could be something like Halo, that's like, whoa, wow. That's weird. You know, that's like Nintendo putting Donkey Kong on PlayStation. I don't know. If you're just caught up in the old world, like console history, console war stuff, that's where I'm at. But like, if they want Halo to thrive and continue to grow, I guess that's their plan. But I just
Console war should stop. Everyone come to PC.
had to talk about this because this is just wild. Again, if it's true. Either way, though, the
Back
fact
from
that it's
doing
even
stuff?
a vague reality, it just shows
What
that
the heck,
times,
Val?
They are changing.
Hey, now jumping over here to talk about the sponsor of today's video, Factor. Factor delivers fresh, never
I don't
frozen,
care about
dietitian-approved meals right to your
Devon.
doorstep. It's super easy, so check it out, and big thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now I'm gonna go eat. Excuse me.
Check out
Now,
these
a lot of
notes.
rumors are coming
Heh,
fast
got
and
'em.
loose for Summer Game Fest and like what we're going to see announced from these various events. Some things are already leaking, which I don't want to talk about yet. too much, just
Leaking
because,
like
again,
your
a lot of this is going down right after this
your
video.
chicken.
But the one thing that has made a lot of conversation this week is the Xbox handheld, the long-rumored Xbox handheld, kind of Steam Deck device, but for Xbox. A news source suggests that it's going to be revealed during Xbox's showcase presentation. Me personally, my feeling.
So you want to know what an Xbox handheld is called? A tablet.
I don't know for sure. I think it might definitely be
that's
a thing
basically
at some
just
point,
what it
but
is.
Is this showcase the time and place?
It's just a
I don't
tablet.
know for sure. I don't know if we'll see it, but, you know, the prospects are interesting. But something that we do know we're going to finally get some news on, you know, around this week, it's Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Although Dragon Age Dreadwolf is not called
Incredible.
Dragon Age Dreadwolf anymore. Now it's called Dragon Age The Veilguard. Interesting title. Like the just throws me off. Drop the. Just Veilguard. I don't know. Dragon Age Veilguard sounds cool. Dragon Age The Veilguard, a little more tricky. But I don't know if we're actually going to see the game.
Yeah,
this
get
year,
hacked,
like,
Val.
released. I think it's likely.
Get hacked.
But who knows? Either way, we're getting some information about this. Like I said, June 11th. And it's important to note, a BioWare studio head did take to social media and just said, hey, this is a single-player adventure game. No live service, no microtransaction type thing. Of course, we'll see it when we believe it, but that does sound nice. Also this week, there are so many things going down, so many announcements presentations, the Jeff Keighley thing, the Xbox thing, Ubisoft is doing a thing, PC Gamer Show is doing a thing, the Future Game Show, all these indie things, Day of the Devs. One thing that already went down that you should check out is the Guerrilla Collective. I will link this whole presentation in the description down below. A lot of unique games, I'd say AA games and indie games that seem pretty sweet. I don't have time to talk about them all here, but I will highlight Fallen Aces. This is like an old-timey criminal first-person shooter with an absolutely incredible art style. Like, if you're like washing the dishes or walking your dog right now while you're listening to this video, look up and look at this game. It looks sweet. That's Fallen Aces. Also, Hollow Body, to me, it kind of reminds me of like a Silent Hill 1 or 2 from like the old PlayStation days.
Good old tank
survival
controls.
horror, lo-fi experience. Apparently, this is being made by one person, and I just like these types of things. We've had a bunch of similar things recently.
I don't like
this
them.
Does look pretty sweet. Also, we got like a full reveal for Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit. This is the only Five Nights at Freddy's game that has interested me in a while because it's like a 2D horror adventure game. It looks kind of cool. I like that it's called Into the Pit. Is that like a ball pit at like a kid's play place, or is it like get in the pit, get in the pit? No? Anyone? Also, something that was on social media that a lot of people tagged me in, thank you, is this new game called Reckless. This is a multiplayer skateboarding game. It's like up to 50 people. It's been dubbed Tony Hawk MMO. It's not quite an MMO, but it is 50 players online skating with fun skating gameplay.
That's
and yes,
incredible.
you bet your ass when this is out, I am totally getting my hands on it. Also linked below is some news on Astrobot. It was like one of the only cool big things announced at the State of Play last week. And I'm really excited for this because I love mascot platformers and I love that free PS5 Astrobot game. So apparently the developer said that this game is going to be their biggest game they've ever worked on. And also there's going to be something like 150 different little Astrobots inspired by PlayStation characters. We got a glimpse at a Bloodborne one, which is so upsetting because Sony's like, here's some crumbs, you little assholes.
Right.
Some acknowledgement is nice, but yes, 150 different bots referencing all types of stuff, but apparently these aren't like microtransactions or anything like that, so there's no purchases or multiplayer. It's just a regular old-fashioned game, and I'm excited to see it. Also, I linked a great piece in the description down below, especially because right now with Summer Game Fest, it's kind of around the time that E3 used to be. So this is a great piece on the life and death of E3. We've all talked about E3 not being relevant anymore and it's shutting its doors, and is it sad? Does it make sense? Whatever. But this does a lot of great history from the early 90s. If you don't know about the history of E3, it's really fascinating, and it was born out of almost this like spite, you know, for the industry to prove itself, with video games not being taken seriously in the 90s at stuff like CES, also like in government hearings. So that's part of why E3 was formed. It's a really great piece. It's gamesindustry.biz, good writing, good long form reading with a lot of research. So if you want to check that out, I always say we talk about games so much these days, but like nobody reads anything. Here's a good read. Also, if you're looking for something to do, maybe you don't want to spend any money. I feel like
Imagine
that's all of us,
reading.
but,
Who does
Marvel's
that?
Midnight Suns is free on Epic. I haven't talked about like free
That
on
is
Epic
true.
Games
I picked that up
store stuff
earlier.
in a while. I don't know. I haven't really had any interest, but this one just seems like a good offering. A lot of people really liked Midnight Suns. A lot of people liked it a little bit more than me, but like you can check it out here for free finally. Also, that PlayStation VR 2 PC VR cable is releasing soon. It's releasing August 7th, and I'm actually looking forward to this. If you don't remember, this was announced a while back. It is a special cable or dongle that will allow you to hook up your PlayStation VR 2 to a PC and play PC VR games. Now, of course, that implies that you have to have a PS5, but then now also you have to have a gaming PC. But still, a little bit more flexibility in the VR world, more parity between all these devices, I think is always a good win. I love that the advertisement image that PlayStation put out, it shows Half-Life Alyx, because you bet your ass if you get this cable, you have a PSVR and you have like a friend's PC or something, the first thing you should play is Half-Life Alyx. I absolutely loved that game. I really hope it all works out. Obviously this isn't going to like change the world or anything, but more options as players, as consumers, things to buy, to do different things, I think is always good as a tinkerer. I definitely approve. This is also, like I said, releasing August 7th, but it's gonna be like $60. So yeah, that cable is the price of a video game. That's the interesting stuff though. I gotta get back to work. Like I said, check out all the stuff I linked. Most importantly, the Guerrilla Collective. See if you find a cool game there for you. A lot of people say like gaming is dead, there are no games anymore. There are plenty. You just gotta know where to look. You just gotta know where to find them.
Yeah, they are plenty. It's just that they're expensive.
Halo on PS5. What does that mean for you? And
There's a shit ton of games I'd love to play.
Let's talk about
What
any
I
of
ain't
that.
made
Let's
of
talk about
money.
Rocksteady's possible new game. Do you think they're gonna go back to like a DC property? Let's talk anything down in the comments. I definitely want to hear from you. We'll be down there as much as possible, but of course, if you want to yell at me directly, you can find me on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube, anywhere really, at Jake Baldino. But if you like getting caught up on the news with us every week, clicking the like button's all you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, maybe considering hitting the notification bell because we put out videos every single week. But either way, it doesn't matter. All I ask is that if you like what we do here and just catch you up on the news every week, clicking the like button does help us. Thank you. That's all we ask. But really, the only other thing I would ask is that, number one, I'm Jake Baldino, but you have a great weekend. Be safe. Pizza's on me. Now back to Summer Game Fest.
What do you mean pizza's on you? You aren't wearing any pizza. He lied to all of us. Every single one of us. He lied. Not even a little bit of pizza on him. SMH. Alright, it's break time! Break time! BRB! Giga. Arigato. Thank you. I have a Todd. Just wondering that myself now as well, and very surprised, never asked before. Oh, well, you know what? There you go. Oh, you know what? I could do one of those Pokemon test thingies. Favorite Pokemon chart. Ultimate favorite picker. Holy shit, that thing is massive. Favorite Pokemon of each type. I don't know. I guess this one? Okay. Pick your favorites. Normal type for Gen 1. Snorlax. Fire. Let's see. What would be my favorite fire type in Gen 1? You know what? Honestly, Flareon. Water type. Holy shit, there's a lot of water types. Did you know that in terms of... I'm joking. If you don't have Laponi on here somewhere, I will cry. Well, then prepare to cry. What would I choose for a water type? You know what? I'm gonna go with Lapras. Fun fact, water types make up like 10% of all Pokemon. I believe it. I believe it. Grass type. I'm gonna go with Gloom. Because they just look like a sleepy boy. Just a derpy sleepy boy. Electric. Let's see. You know what? Jolteon. Ice. Type for Gen 1. Man, there's really not a lot of ice types. Gotta go Lapras. Fighting type. I'm gonna go with Hitmonchan. Poison type. That's a lot of poison. Fun fact, Ekans backward is Snake. And Arbok backwards is Cobra. Yeah, sometimes they like to do clever naming like that when it's just something real backwards. That's why Muck backwards. You know what? I'll just shush. I'm funny. I'm funny. Wait, why is that there for ghost? That's a ghost, not a poison. Have they always also been poison type? Oh. But what would I actually pick for poison type? Honestly, I'd probably pick Beedrill. Beedrill is pretty dope. Ground type. Let's see. Gotta go with my boy Golem. Flying. Let's see. Who's my favorite flyer here? Hey, what's up, fan? Lazy or not to be taken in an offensive way or to be offensive. Well, it's part of my title. It's a lazy Friday. Let's go with Aerodactyl. I feel like Aerodactyl doesn't get enough love. Psychic. Psychic. I'm gonna go with Mew. It is, but I didn't want to seem rude. No worries, fam. Scyther is just a badass. Rock type. Oh, it's like partially off screen. Wow. All right. Didn't realize that it like went all the way over there, but okay. Rock type. What's the best to rock on? I'm gonna go with Kabuto, or Kabutops rather. Ghost type. Gengar. Dragon. I mean, yeah. Dark. Whoa. What the heck are these? I don't know what that is, or that, or that, or that, or that, but I know Missing No. Steel type. Well, Fairy type. Starter. Favorite starter. Honestly. Gimmick form. The hell are these? The hell's a gimmick form? What the shit? These look crazy. Yo! Gengar Tunnel! Dark didn't exist in Gen 1. They've put the glitchy guys from Red and Blue. Yeah, I knew that they didn't exist in Gen 1. Neither did Steel or Fairy. I'm gonna go with the Gengar. Megas and Dynamax are gimmick form. Oh. Legends! Favorite legends of these. We have Uno, Dos, and Trace. Then we have Mewtwo and Mew. I'm gonna go to Uno. My overall favorite of Gen 1. Snorlax. Alright, Gen 2. Let's see. Favorite normal of Gen 2. Oh, Teddiursa is so fucking cute. Hell yeah. Fire type. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Cyndaquil. Water type. Up-da-ba-ba. Up-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, it's gotta be my boy. Gotta be my boy. My dopey looking boy. Grass type. I always thought she was really pretty. Electric. We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. I'll take my sheep. Ice. Yes. Fighting. Beetle. Poison. I don't remember the name of all of these, by the way. I was mostly just a Gen 1 person. I'll go with the little spider. It's cuter. Ground type. Let's go with... this one. Yeah. Flying type. Not to be confused with the frying type. Those are the ones that can cook. Yeah. Psychic. Oh, right. Oh, all the unknown, of course. Espeon, absolutely. Boog. Little bugabug. Oh, we gotta go with Shuckle. Aw, shucks. Rock type. Pseudo-Wudo. Absolutely. Ghost type. Hell yeah. Mischievous is so good. Dragon type. Well, there's only one. Dark type. Umbreon. Umbreon is my guardian. I have an Umbreon plushie. What, you don't like it when I say Psychic? But yeah, Umbreon is literally my guardian. I have an Umbreon plushie right by my door. Her name is Umbra. I know it's very simple, but whatever. Steel type. Let's go with that one. Fairy type. Let's go with that one. Starter. Best starter of these ones. Cyndaquil. Definitely. Gimmick forms. Oh. This looks pretty dope. Legends. Holy shit, there was 6 legends in Gen 2. I mean, Cerebi is pretty bog. And overall favorite of Gen 2. Ooh, this is tough. I would narrow it down to 3 different ones. Umbreon, Espeon, and Mischievous. I mean, I guess I gotta go with Umbreon. Alright, Gen 3. We all know it's pronounced Psychic. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Gen 3 normals. Oh my god, it's full of such normies. Like, oh my god. Oh, it's got Skitty. This is the Skitty generation. Alright, fire. Fire. I don't know what it is, but like, this one is so fucking cute to me. I don't even know its name. Alright, water type. Oh my god. That's a lot of waters. What the heck? Hey chat, I heard you like Mudkips. Good old memes. This is the generation with Spheal. Oh, it's got Spheal. Ooh, this is hard. I think it's a toss-up between Spheal and Mudkip. Mostly because of the memes. But Spheal is just like round and absolutely huggable. I think I'm gonna have to go with the squish. Gotta squish the Spheal. Alright, grass type. Let's see. What grass type would I go with here? Guess I'd go with Trico. Electro. Oh, we've got Plusle and Minun. I like Plusle. She's cuter. Which one's this? Ice. Ice. I don't even know what that is. Or that. You know what? I'm gonna have to go with Spheal again. Fighting type. Gotta go with the Chubber. What is it? Makuhita or something? Poison. Poison Poisson. This one just looks goofy and funny. Ground types. Let's see. Ground. Appa-dappa. Appa-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Appa-ba-da-ba-da-ba-habwa. Flying. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the butterfly. Psychic. I mean, Psychic. My bad. The Psychic. Yay, there, I fixed it. It's the Psychic. Yay. It shouldn't be any coincidence that I'm mostly just choosing the cute ones. It's no coincidence at all. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. I've always liked this one. This like wind chime one. It's really cute. Understandable? No, you. Alright, bug type. A buggy. Oh, Shedinja. Shedinja is great. Because it's also a ghost. It's like a ghost bug. Rock. Oh shit, they have nags. I mean, it's a nose pass. My bad. Easy mistake, honestly. I think I'm gonna have to go with Aron. So cute. Oh. Duskull. Cute. Alright, Dargon types. Whoops. It's time for a Dargon type. I mean dragon. Dragon D's nuts. Ow. I'll go with... Honestly, I like this bug dragon. It's really cute. Dark type. I'll go with the doggo. Doggo cute. Steel. Let's see. Is that Jirachi? Jirachi is a steel type? What? Bruh. I can tell you are not a Poke nerd. I mean, yeah. I mostly played during Gen 1. And then, like, occasionally came back during other gens. But I never finished them again. I never really got big into it again. Mawile is pretty cute. Fairy. I'm gonna go with Gardevoir. Best starter! Whoa! I mean, I heard you like Mudkips. Gimmick form! Oh! Look at all these gimmicks. Wow. Bruh. A lot of these look really cool. But like, what's my favorite of the gimmicks? This like alternate Gardevoir looks really cute. Just like a flowing dress. Legend! Holy crap, so many legends. Why are there so many legendaries? What the heck? There's a Dark Lugia? What? Bruh. Oh my god. I'm gonna go with Rayquaza. And my favorite overall. Favorite overall of Gen 3? That's a good question. That's a good question. I will go with... I'll go with the wind chime. I like the wind chime one. It's really cute. Gen 4! Normal type! Oh. Ooh, it's got the fat cat. It's got Lopunny and the fat cat. What is it? Like Delicati or whatever? Is it like Delicati and then Glammeow? Did I remember it right? Purugly. Oh. It's not ugly. What are you talking about? Glammeow is the baby? Oh. Okay. Anyways, fire type. Very obvious Wukong reference here. Sun Wukong. Water types. What are you talking about? Ah ha ha ha. I'm gonna go with this blue sea slug. It's really cute. We have our grass type. Oh, there's three that are really good here. Holy shit. Oh my lord. We have Leafeon. We have this little adorable Sakura leaf baby. And we have this little hedgehog. They're so adorable. And guess I'm gonna have to go with Leafeon. Shout out to all my evolutions. Alright. Electro type. Oh. Is this, I think this is called Pachirisu? Something like that. Yeah. And we have ice types. Well, that's an easy one. Glaceon. Fighting types. Let's fighting love. Lucario. Pachirisu the goat. He's not a goat. That's a squirrel. Duh. Silly Renji. Alright, poison types. Remind me to show you my Evolutions shirt, Aura. It's very gay. Oh, I believe it. Like, I have a Sylveon wallet. Leafeon, Cherim, and Shaman were the grass ones in order you said them in. Well, thank you very much. Those names definitely make sense. I like this little scorpion dude. It's really cute. Alright, ground type. Well, Torterra. Definitely. Scorpy? Yeah. What's this one again? Flying. Let's flying lob. Get it? I changed the lyrics. Baka. I mean, this one seems pretty obvious to me. The one that's just a honeycomb. That's adorable. Psychic. It's the Psychic time again. Let's Psychic love. I like this little bell Pokemon. It's cute. Alright. Boog. It's a boog time. Boogie, 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 boogie. A boogie, boogie, boogie. This one's cute. Let's go with the rock. Rock on. Oh look, it's Nags in 5 years. JK. I don't know if you know, but the bell is the baby form of the wind chime above it. Oh, that makes sense. It's Rhyhorn, Rhydon. I don't remember what this one's actually called. But this Chonky boy. I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, yo, we have Miss Magius. Absolutely. Fuck Giratina. Giratina sucks. Spiritomb, eat a dick. I got Miss Magius. Hell yeah. Rhyperior, thank you. Alright, Dargon. Yeah. I guess we'll go with Giratina for the Dargon type. Dark! It's so dark. We'll go with Spiritomb. Wait, no, we have this one. I don't remember its name, but yay. Steal! That's the price that we can get this for. Get it? Wait, Lucario is steel? It's fighting steel? What do you mean? How is Lucario steel? How? What? I'm gonna go with the penguin. Bowie! Oh. Only two choices. The clown or the toge. This one's too gay for me. Get it? I'm so funny. But yeah, like usual, I usually go fire for my starters. Gimmick forms. Oh my lord. I mean, legends. Wait, Shaman is somehow a legendary? What? Huh? Huh? He has 2 metal spikes on his paws. Right. Well, if Shaman actually is a legendary, I'll take that. Favorite of all of these, let's see. Favorite of Gen 4. I'm gonna go with Miss Magius. I love the witch look. I gotta. Alright, this one must be... What is this? Black and white? Alright. Normal! What the fuck is this? Why is there just random thighs there? What the Hello? Did someone hack the site? What is this shit? What? Huh? What? I'm not hallucinating, am I? Am I hallucinating? Bruh. Am I hallucinating? That's when you're in the movie making area in Gen 5 and you fight a giant woman. Oh. Well, don't tell Sadra about that one. Ah. Oh, I don't know what this is, but this is absolutely adorable. Holy shit, that's cute. Fire type. Litwick! Yay! Litwick. Water type. Meloetta. Yeah, well, you're gonna... Meloetti's balls. Got him. Gonna go with this one. Oh. This one. Hoppa ba ba ba. Hoppa ba ba ba. Hoppa ba ba ba. Hoppa ba ba ba. Gotta go with my boy Joltik. Alright. Hey, it's got the ice cream. Ice cream. This is fighting type. Fucking hell, mate. We got our fighters. You know what? Gotta go with my piggy boy. My piggy. I think it's Embor, I think. Maybe? I don't remember. Twabbish! And we have... Ground? Ground, yeah. Let's go with... Oh, I've got to go with the golem looking bitch. Hell yeah. I love golems. Tepig Pignite Ebor. Hey, I did remember its name. Oh my lord. These are flyers, right? Yeah. Ha-ba-ba, ha-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba. I like this one. Psychic. Here we go. Psychic. I mean, I got a thing for goths. I just, you know, I gotta. It's like an obligation. Well, this is bug. A bug type. Little boogie bug. A boogie bug. This one. Rock. Rock. Did I hear goths? No. You heard nothing. I'll take this hermit crab looking bitch. Ghost. Needs more ghosts. Oh. Just to get a little more ghosts. Yay. As you were then. Thank you for the head pat, you baka. Dargon. Oh, now we gotta go over to the right. Slide to the right. Slide to the right. I don't know what this is, but it's really cute. Dark type. This one is tough. Because it's either the catch or this dark, tortured soul that I just went to cuddle. Nah, who am I kidding? Cats for the win. Steel type. You know what? I've got to go with Clink. Made a god tier pun only for it to get missed. You missed. You're gonna go lurk now? Ah, I see what you did. I see what you did. Baka. Enjoy your lurk. Fairy. Oh, there's only two. Well, I'm choosing the fluffier one. Starter. Best starter of the gen. Gotta be the pig, honestly. Gamic forms. Let's see. I don't know what this is, but it's cute as fuck. Legend. Best legend. I feel like there's a lot more legends. It definitely feels like there's a lot more legends. I feel like these aren't actually legendary for half of these. Like, when I hear legend, I think of, like, these two for black and white. Like, these are actual, like, legends, but what the fuck are all of these? How are all of these also legendary? Like, what is their definition of legendary? Some of them are considered mythicals. Yeah, well, you're mythically awesome. Ha, get got. Victini and Meloetta. Yeah, well, I'm choosing Meloetta again then. It's confusing even to Pokemon fans. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, I gotta go with Litwick for my fave. Alright, Gen 6. Holy crap, there's so many generations. Alright, normal. Oh. Did I click that right? I did. I feel like there's a lot more cute Pokemon for Gen 6. It definitely feels that way. These are all adorable. Holy shit. Like, bruh. Look at all of the poodles. There's 9 different poodles. These are all adorable. Holy shit. Oh, this one's wearing like a fancy little top hat. That's cute. They all have a different hairstyle. That is adorable. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go with the heart. Fire! 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 Oh, this is the generation with the megas, isn't it? I think it's the megas for this generation. Just bird Pokemon in every box, please? Oh, okay. You can catch a normal one and there's a boutique where you can change the coat. Oh. Do you have a favorite types of Pokemon, Aura? Mine are bug and dragon types, personally. My favorites are Ghost, Psychic, Fairy, Dragon, Dark. Yeah, those 5 are my favorites. Those are my top 5. Furfrou? For real. Get it? Classic. What Frog. Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Electric. Oh, that Pikachu is wearing a dress. Oh, that one is too. Oh, those are so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't choose. It's so difficult to choose. Oh my god. Furfrou. For real. Anyways, Ice baby. I'm gonna go with this one. And this is fighting. Let's fighting love. I mean, meow. Let's eat some ass. Wait, hold on. I said nothing. We have our Poisson. Ooh, Gengar. Wow. It's ground. Ground. Yo, getting ground up. We know it from the ground up. I'll go with this one. Flying! Holy shit. Oh, that's a lot of butterflies. God damn. 7, 14, plus 5, 19. There's 19 different butterflies. Holy shit. Pokemon Smash or Pass? Oh my god. I'm afraid to ask at this point because it's been happening a while. What are we doing here? Picking favorites for each generation of Pokemon, for each type of Pokemon. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Because I was asked what my favorite Pokemons were. Let's see. Of these Floyas, I'm gonna go with this one. The little bat. Psychic! Let's go! So I suppose there's results at the end? I guess so. Oh, this is cute. Bug. It's time to booger up. Booger around. Get booged up. Booger it all. Get boogered. Hey, let's go. Kenkasuru. Taisetsu no mono. Protect my balls. What? Smasher Pass would be funny from Aura? I will not explain myself, okay? Ooh. That's new. I have no idea what this is, but that is adorable. Yes, absolutely. Ghost type. Ghost. Oh. There's some S words. Some S words. I'm gonna go with the S words. Dargon. I have a Dargon. Dargon it. That's cute. Dark. 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 I don't know what that is, but it's cool. Steel. Oh, hey, it's the one that's just a fucking pair of keys. Let's fucking go. Failure type. Sylveon. Oh my god. This is the generation with Sylveon. Oh. Startar. Oh. Yeah, this is one of those generations I didn't pay attention to, like, at all. I totally missed this generation. Yeah, I would still go fire. Alright, this is gimmick forms. That's a lot of gimmick forms. Holy crap. Gotta go with that one. Legend! Well, if that's the case, definitely. Favorite of this generation. Honestly, Sylveon. I gotta. Gorsh. Alright, Gen 7. That one's just straight up a toucan. That's all it is. That's just a toucan. That's not even a Pokemon. That's just a toucan. The fuck is this shit? I feel like that's just lazy. I'll be honest, I've missed every generation since Gen 2. This is mostly new to you. That's fair. That's fair. I almost entirely played during Gen 1. And, like, because of how Pokemon was doing its games, like, we had the red and blue version, and then yellow version came out, right? When gold and silver came out, I thought they were just extra versions of the first gen. I didn't know that there was an entire second generation. So it when I found out later, I was like, "Aw, man," and I totally just missed out. I just missed out on a bunch of it. I'm gonna go with this one. This one's cute. All right, fire type. Oh, this must be the Alolan. This is the Alolan one, isn't it? Because it has the different versions of other stuff. Gotta go with the cat. They did some compression magic to add the entirety of the first game into Gold/Silver. Yeah. Water. We got a water. I'm gonna go with that one. Fire. Wait, no. What's it called? The green. Grass. Grass? Grass. Yeah. I'll go this one. She cute. Electric. We're gonna go down to Electric Avenue. Bada, bada, bada. I don't know what this is, but I'll take that. Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Bam, 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 bam. Fighting. Oh, it's Matara. Look, it's Matara Khan. It's the roach. Yeah. And we got poison. Poisson. Poisson. I'm gonna go with Habba-dabba, Habba-dabba. That one. Of these. Oh, we got a haunted castle. Hell yeah. Haunted sandcastle. I'll choose that. We got whatever these are. Flying types. That one. Psychic. Oh. Weird. I'll choose this one. Best Pokemon ever was Scyther. Fight me, chat, I'm ready. I mean, Scyther is my favorite Gen 1 bug. Bug type. So, I'll agree with that much. Oh, speaking of bugs. Yay. Rock type. Oh, they have a rock doggo. I'm gonna choose the rock doggo. Ghost. Ghost. Oh. What was their name? What was their name? Hold on. I have like a little Lego version of this thing. I'm trying to remember the name. I can't remember. I hate my memory. But this is the winner. The ghost says. Dorgon. Dorgon. I said Dorgon types. Oh. Happa, 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 happa. Habba, 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 ba, ba. I like this chonky guy. Dark type. Oh. Ah, Incineroar. Steel type. Oh shit. Dish. Fairy. It's a fairy, fairy, fairy. Fairy. Mimikyu. That's what it is. Literally just remembered right before I fucking saw the chat. God damn. Bruh. Man, my memory is like a black hole. Of the fairy types, I'm gonna go with your mom. Wait, no, that's not it. Yeah. We can't catch your mom. 'Cause she's already mine. I didn't know that Mimikyu was also a fairy type. Starter. It's a starter. Gimmick form. Gimmick. Gimmick form. of the different gimmick forms in this generation, I think I'll have to choose. Honestly, the Marowak is pretty dope. Legendaries! Oh. I have no idea what any of these are. And that's okay. It's alright. Alright. Already we'll all float on. Oh, don't you worry, we'll all float on. Of this generation, what is my favorite? There's very few of these I actually know the name of. Like, I know Vulpix, I know Sandslash, Marowak, because those are just redos of a different type. To reskin, I know Litten, I know Mimikyu, Incineroar, Rowlet. Okay, so I know like half of these. Mostly because of memes. If we were just choosing on like which one do I think looks the best, I would say this green one, Smash. Anyways, overall favorite, Mimikyu. Mimikyu's just a little guy. Alright. Generation 7, 8. Gen 8. Wait. Did we already pass Furret? I thought Furret was a normal type. Am I crazy? Well, I am crazy, just not for that reason. I'll choose this one. Fire! 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 Yo, that fire centipede looks lit. Pun intended. That thing is cool. Well, not literally, but like, you know. You know what I mean. I think the second form looks the coolest, honestly. Of the 3 forms. Yeah. We have all these Wata types. Wata Wata. Ooh, Wata. Get it? No? Okay. I'll shut up. What? What? Why is there a pelican that's just eating a Pikachu? Why is there a pelican just eating a Pikachu in this? What? What do you mean don't worry about it? What? I am so confused. Bruh. Okay, but like... Right. This one looks vaguely cursed, but also kind of cute. Alright. This is the one with the apple pie. They got the apple bottom jeans. The boots with the fur. Yeah, I gotta go with the apple pie. Heck yeah, looks delicious. Electric. Electric. Get it? Funny joke. Oh. Gotta be the cute doggo. Alright. Ice. Ah, there's the one with the butt face. I've seen that one around. It's the butt face Pokemon. It's like a butt face bug, isn't it? Alright, fighting! Let's fighting love. Oh, it's the Farfetch'd thing that becomes like a sword. Yeah. And this one's poison. Poisson. Are you gonna eat that? Poisson. Surfetched. Nice. This one gives me Depresso vibes. Very nice. Alright, ground. That one's just a fucking tornado. That's pretty cool. Flying! Oh, that's cute. And we have Psychic. We have Psychic. Gotta be this one. That's adorable. Less depresso, more espresso. Dude's nuts. Got him. We got the buggers. Is that a fucking bug UFO? Honestly, that's awesome. Steel? Is that steel? That's rock. Rock on! Oh, hey, it's Stonehenge. I don't even know if that's an actual Pokemon or if it's like some sort of random thing thrown into the game. Is this Stonehenge looking motherfucker an actual Pokemon or is it just something you fight? Guys. Is that a Pokemon? Or is it just something you fight? Anyone? Bueller? Love that she thought big UFO before mushroom. Oh yeah. Well, that's fair. It's a bug UFO. It's a mushroom. It's a mushroom bug UFO. At this point, most of them just like randomly thrown in things. And I don't fucking know. I'll take this big boy. I guess. Ghost. Ghost. It's Jahost. Would you like a spot of tea? I'll take the teapot. Oh. Ooh. Let's see. There's lots of dragons to choose from. Dragon these nuts. True, the literal set of keys Pokemon was surely the turning point. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I guess I'll go with the pie again. What was this again? Dark. Dork. A dork? A dork. Dork, 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 dork. A dork. Steal. Oh, you're gonna have to steal yourself for this one. Does that crow have fucking shuriken? Yes. Fairy type. A fairy, a fairy. Oh my god. That one is literal cake. Nom. Starter. Best starter. Oh, it also includes gimmick forms. Okay. Of these, if I were to just look at the base forms, yeah, absolutely, I'd choose fire. Where's the D's Nuts Pokemon, which is a squirrel with a bucket of walnuts? I don't know, man. At least the Onage line, there was a reasoning that coincided with its typing. Klefki, just some infant's toy that gained sentience. Oh, there you go. Alright, this is gimmick forms. Holy crap, there's so many of them. So many gimmick forms. Whoa. Oh, that's a gimmick form? Oh. 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 I'm gonna go with the cake. I think that's so stupid, but I love it. Legendary! Alright, what's the best legend of this generation? Oh, this one is Sword and Shield, isn't it? Because I see sword and I see shield. Right? I'm just gonna go with this one because it's got a heart. Alright, favorite of this batch. Favorite of this batch. Origin form Dialga by far. No, you. Favorite of this batch. I'm gonna go with this one. It just looks so delicious. Alright. Oh, Generation 9. Is that fucking Dunsparce? Bruh. I'm gonna go with the little piggy. Alright. We have fire. I'm gonna go with this one. Wah. Ooh, wah. Is that a water torrent? Oh. Weird. Please don't put the words Pokemon and delicious in one sentence. I'm sure there's an AU where that's a thing. Look, okay, I play Pal World. I'm used to eating my pals, which are now Pokemon or something. I don't know, man. You have any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon songs rustling around up there in your noodle aura? I don't think so. I didn't play much of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I played like the first game. Maybe also the second. I don't remember. Alright, for the greens. I mean, I gotta go with Weed Cat. Absolutely. Alright. Is this electric? It's electric. Ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba ba ba. Red and Blue Rescue Team, I guess. I don't remember what they're called. I'll do all this. I'll just go that one. I'm just picking the ones that catch my eye, I guess. Less thinking, more picking. That one is literally just a flamingo. Come on. Come on. That's just a flamingo. Fuck you. Fucking lazy ass bitch. Get that shit out of here. Poison. Don't you know that you're toxic? Oh. Oh. Clodsire and Quagsire are so good. So weird, I'm old enough to say I remember Weed Cat. That's an acceptable reaction. You're an acceptable reaction to these nuts. Got him. Oh, is this Psychic time again? I must ponder the orb. The orb is there to be pondered. Bug. It's a bug type. Oh. It's a psychic bug. Nice. This one just so you guys can get stick bugged. Oh, this is the one with the salt. This has the salt Pokemon. Yeah. I remember seeing that in when Leshen was doing his Anyways, thank you for the Jimkin redeem. We have Ghost. Oh my god. Oh, this one's tough. It's between these two. Because I absolutely love Mimics, but also this is just like another form of Mischievous. Oh. You'd think after all this time a dragon bug type would exist, but no. Your eyes went derp? My eyes are always derp, okay? Baka. I'm going with this for the color. Dark type. Darkness. Oh, that's a big ass hammer. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the head pat, you blocker. Clean your room. It's been 3 weeks. Ah, speaking to yourself again, I see. I have to. Gotta give it to Fido. Best starter, Weed Cat. And this is best gimmick form. Gimmick. Honestly, I'm feeling the tentacles. Not like that though. Legendary. I like this. Alright, favorite of the generation. Fucking hell, mate. What's my favorite of this generation? Let's see. Your mom. Weed cat. Alright, overall favorite of the normals. Of the normies. I feel like it's gotta be Snorlax. That's the one I'm most likely to get any merch of, ever. Yeah. Ah, break time. Get heckin' got, you bacas. Of the fire types. Gonna go with Litwick. Yeah. Of the water types. I'm gonna go with... Spheal is definitely the most huggable. Alright. Of the grass types. Alright. I've narrowed it down. I guess I gotta go with Weed Cat. Alright, electric. Erectric. Trick. Jolteon. Alright, ice types. Crikey, the ice types. You know what? Let's go with Glaceon. Of the fighters. Let's fighting love. Fucking hell, mate. Your Australian accent is pretty crap, to be honest, mate. Ah, fucking hell, mate. It doesn't matter if it's accurate, okay? If I wanted accuracy, I wouldn't be shooting blanks. I don't even know what I was just trying to say. That's poison type. Quad soil. Happa-dappa-dappa. Gotta go with the golem. Go lurk. And all 5 are 12 days. Days nuts. Days nuts. Days nuts. Days nuts. Days nuts. Rowlet. Favorite Psychic. I mean, I gotta go with Espeon. Let's see. Alright. Favorite of the bugs. Favorite of the bugs. Who's Aurora? Reaper, who is Aurora? You got that Aussie spirit? In fact, someone get this Ripper Legend of Stubby? Ah, fucking Struth, mate. Fucking Struth, mate. Ask spell check. Ask spell to check these nuts. Got him. Of these bugs, I would say my favorite is... Shedinja. Alright. This... Rock. The pretty one. Ghost. Ghost. Gotta choose my boy Gengar. All right. Dargons. Best Dargon. My apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. And then we have our dark types. Our dork types, Umbreon. I already have an Umbreon plush. Gotta be my favorite. Steel types. Oh. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 ba. I'm gonna go with the giant fuck off hammer. Hell yeah. Best fairy type. This one should be obvious. But it's not obvious because there's too many good ones. I really like this one. But I have a Sylveon wallet. And I have a Mimikyu Lego thingy. When in doubt, Evolutions. Alright. Favorite starter of all of these. Weed Cat. It's got the best memes, let's be honest. Alright, favorite of these gimmick forms. Gengar. Yeah. I love the range of random songs that you pop off. I've heard Spanish Flea, Undertale, Mario, Waiting for Sonic. Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? Chicken butt. Ba da 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 da. Alright, best of legend. Ba da da ba da 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 ba 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 da ba doo. What about this one? I'll DM it to you. D's nuts. Alright. Overall favorite of all favorites. The favorite is favorite of all favorites to have ever favorited. Who is my number one pick of all of Pokemon thus far? Who shall I choose? Who shall it be? Perhaps we will find out next week. Ha ha ha! Get heckin' fucked. I joke. I joke. My Pokemoshi. Yeah. Pokemon Oshi, I guess. I feel like it's unfair to like pick an all-around favorite. I feel like that's just unfair. Because these are all favorites for different reasons, right? You DM me? What's you DMing me? Oh! Shika noko 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 da da da. I kind of want to watch that series. It looks so silly. Who shall I choose? Overall favorite out of every generation, out of every type. Why is it gotta be so difficult? Do I have to choose? Like, come on. There's even more stuff down here, too. Like, bruh. And... I'm gonna go with Umbreon for my overall favorite. Click a team box. Click the shiny charm, then click Pokemon to make them shiny. Umbreon. Yes. Shiny Umbreon. Shiny Umbreon is the one I actually care about. Purr? You want me to purr? How heckin' dare you? How heckin' Baka. I know, Purrs. Fine. I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here. There you go. Where's your purse? You fucking degenerate. Click a team box, send a Pokemon from the grid to copy it to the box. You know what? I don't want to pick. I picked enough stuff. I don't need to pick more. Aura watches parametric avocado? What the fuck is that? Time to bully calling? Oh, good idea. Definitely got a bully calling. Yes. Bully calling. Just let me sneak in here for a second.
Literal, billionaires. It can just take a beating and keep going. And it sits at the bottom of the ocean like I fucking
I gotta.
you to play with me.
I gotta. Banana.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. They
Banana.
used the controller, not an Xbox One.
Banana. 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 Is that all of them? That's all of them. There we go. And also, someone already got the eggs. You are my little PogChamp. Didn't realize it was a real meme. Yeah, there you go.
You're done. You're done with that aura. And Reaper and Tiger. Huh?
There you go.
God.
Nice assist there, Tiger. And Reaper. Both of you, great job.
Get good. Get good squab.
Alright. There we go. Back to this. Does anyone actually want me to, like, export this or whatever? Have you seen all of the answers you were wishing for? Yes, no? Hello? Bueller? I don't know. Hello? Is anyone there? Everyone has left me. Wow. I see how it is. You know, I'll take a link on Discord, but I honestly probably won't check it. Oh, I see. Well, there's only the options of download image, export choices, import choices, reset. So that's not entirely helpful. I'll see about downloading the image. Just H. Poke chart. Save. Put it in here. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, that's the stuff. I didn't bother with the stuff on the bottom. 'Cause I ain't no bottom. Got him. Where should I put this? That's a good question. I'll just put it in other random stuff. Oh, there we go. My picks. There we go. Now I can close this. Oh. So Aura only tops. Not only. I don't only top. I mostly top. Okay. Holy shit, there was a lot of redeems today. God damn. Alright. Finish that. There are more videos I could watch, but I think I'll wait till tomorrow to do those ones. So, this is where we're gonna end for today. Hope y'all had a good time. And if you didn't, well, I hope you have a better time next time. Assuming you ever come back, you know. Cool, that's what the Twitch dashboard looks like. Oh yeah, yeah. I think my previous stream I rated Calling. Yeah. Because Calling's doing his special stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Do I want to raid someone? Not really, honestly. Honestly, I'm good. Honestly, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, that'll be it for today. If, for whatever reason, you would like to see more of me, feel free to follow me on my socials. And of course, make sure to follow me on YouTube and or Twitch, right? That's where I do my streaming. That's where you'll find me and all that jazz, you know. If you want to make sure that you get notified when I go live, make sure you're doing the right stuff, you know. Or you could just like follow me on Twitter. I tweet out every day whenever I go live. Yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, and here's the important part. Hit that bell. And I hope to see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.